Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm going to put the link in here. If you want to come up and chat, you are more than welcome. What the world needs now is love. You know that song? That's the only thing that there's just too little love. I don't know what the rules are on YouTube um, for copyright infractions. I'm going to turn this volume down. Okay, so I can't stay in the middle. I'm going to switch places with my tablet and with my computer. Hello, Cusies. That's our friend, our sweet Sarah. Sarah, I'm sure I'm going to violate copyrights. I don't know how many seconds. Is it still 7 seconds? That used to be copyright law, but that was 100 years ago when I actually cared. I'm going to put my tablet up here. That's the only thing that does just too little love. You know that Dionne Warwick song? It's really a good. That's an old song. It's 50 years old. It's actually a little older than that. Burt Bacharach wrote it. Let me see if I can get this to behave. Oh, behave, baby. There we go. Okay. It's called This and That Thursday. Let me make sure that my volume is all the way off so it doesn't give us feedback. I love the song Sarah by Fleetwood Mac. Oh, not many people know that one, but it's a beautiful song. Well, you're talking to one man who does know that song. And to be perfectly honest, I've hardly met a Fleetwood Mac song that I don't like. I'm a huge Fleetwood Mac fan. They've done they've done great things for the music business. Um, Let me turn this volume all the way down. Is my volume okay? Can you hear me the way it's supposed to be? I hope. Hmm. No, not just for some, but for everyone. We don't need a note. Let's turn this volume off. And I just took a picture. That's great. Okay, I'm back. I agree with you, Papa. I grew up listening to Fleetwood Mac. Well, there you go. You and me and you and a dog named Blue. I uh I love Fleetwood Mac. Stevie Nicks to me has a mysterious voice. It sometimes can be a little bit haunting. I just love the mystique that's around her voice. Yes, you sound great. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I never know, and I always worry about if I'm broadcasting, which I try to do an hour every week, on my Friday night thing. I always worry if it's, and usually I can hear my guests just fine on this Chrome, Chrome top, Chrome top. But and I'm thankful for it. I just wish I was a little bit more knowledgeable, but we learn by doing. So that's one of the reasons I come on here. And I was feeling a little bit blue today. Not bad, but just a little down. And I thought I'd come on here and talk to friends and get a little happier. I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh, I get by. You know that one, Sarah? Sarah, I bet you and Bob and Mommy and I would, sit around a campfire and have some good times, just playing music and stuff, songs, our favorite songs and stuff. You ever do that? We don't have our rig anymore. We used to have a rig. Um, in fact, that was that was our home for the first few years of our marriage. We were traveling evangelists. Oh, not what's wrong? Talk to me. Oh no, what's wrong? Talk to me. Oh. Well, my mother's very near death. They're saying it could be any hour. Right now, I don't have the breath, the oxygen, whatever, to get there. And my oldest sister, Chena, named after the Chena River that runs through Fairbanks, Alaska, where they lived when they had her 65 years ago. Chena lives in the house with my parents, for which I am very, very, very grateful. Um, she's not a nurse um, by the legal definition, but she certainly has nursed my mother for 16 months now in the home. She has no medical degree, no medical training. She just dove in and started, keeping mother at home. They sent mother to not a mental institution, what uh, not a ministry. I'm getting the words all screwed up. They sent mother to a nursing home. Is what I'm trying to say. And mother Mother was always a homebody. Mother did not care to travel one bit. I've done enough traveling in my life. I have no desire to do any more. The thing I do enjoy is meeting new people, hanging out with friends, getting to know people. I love that. I love hearing. I'm a weirdo because I love hearing people's boring stories. Most people say, "Oh boy, Uncle Joe's going to tell that dumb story again." Boring. No, that's not me. Now, who is this? T.I. Hang on. I think it's Tin Talks. Ah, okay. Is this Philippines? Kamusta, kaibigan? Hello, Tin Talks, Sarah. Now, I don't remember. Let me check on my phone. I don't know if I have them or not, but I want to. What's the matter with this thing? That's the only thing. Uh, what's going on with this thing? Hold on. Let me get. Oh, there we go. I refreshed it. Okay, so TIN Talks. I am going to go check out your channel even as we speak, my dear. I believe you're Philippines, but I will double check because I don't want to goof it up. Marco Polo. Oh, Lord. Too many, too many, too many. I can't figure out. I really cannot figure out YouTube. They, they try to sell me all kinds of crazy crap. Hey, guess what? We got a brilliant mind with us, and that's none other than this fine fellow right here, and that is Tyler. He's from Central Florida and does a great job on his channel. If you're not linked to Tyler and to Q's Cruisers is in here. They are from Syracuse, New York, kind of the central interior of New York. Syracuse is actually a pretty town. They do get a lot of crummy weather. Some people like it, some people don't. I happen to love winter, so Syracuse would be no adjustment for me at all. But they're sweet people. That's Bob and Sarah of the Q's Cruisers. Go check out their channel. Q's is Cuse, not cruise. Q's, like Sarah Q's Cruisers. And I see here Sarah's already connected to Tin Talks. Excellent, excellent. Here's another name I don't recognize. And if I fail to recognize you, please be patient with me. I've had 6 strokes, and I really do the very best I can. I promise you that. Tyler's saying hi to friends. Hello there, Icy Rivera 23. Icy, welcome in. And where are you from? And if I already asked you that, please just look past my mashed potato brain. Oh, and I see we've got another friend in here. This is a very, very sweet man. His name is Dave. I'm assuming this is David. It's usually David, not Aaron. The Adventures of David and Aaron. They have a good channel as well. They're from the central. From. Let me get this right. They're from Palm Springs area. Very nice. Everybody exchanging greetings. David, thank you for joining me, friend. I have really been enjoying your videos. I try to comment on them because somebody told me that it gives you some kind of credit if you comment on people's stories. So I've been trying to do that because I'm one of the I was saying a minute ago, I really enjoy hearing people's stories. Um, my health is not suited anymore to get out and travel like I used to. I'll tell you in a minute what I'm planning for the future. There's been some changes. I want you guys to know about it. But I can't get out like I used to, so it's a vicarious thing. I get to live it through you. And David, I always comment on your videos. Tyler, I definitely do the same for you. Cusey's, I certainly. Oh, I forgot to check on that 10. Um, Accusers, I definitely watch your videos. What was the name of that one? 10. How do let me find this other 10 Talks. TINTALKS. 10 Talk. TED Talks. No, not TED. 10. Um, TED Talks. TIN Talks. Let me find it here. David and Aaron saying, hold on, bear with me a second. I'm trying to find 10 Talks. That is TINTALKS. 10 Talks. 10 Talks. Oh, there you are. Okay, 3.73K. So 3,730 subscribers or whatever. I am not connected, but guess what? I can't watch a video right now because I'm doing a live stream, but now I am connected. 10 Talks. Thank you for joining us here for our This and That Thursday. And you know what we talk about, don't you? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, this and that. It's This and That Thursday, everybody. Okay, so I'm connected with this and that. I am so grateful. This and that. Excuse me, I'm not connected with this and that. God, I need some therapy. 10 Talks. I'm connected. Mind, heart, and soul. I like that. I like that. And you didn't answer me. Are you from the Philippines? I think you have to be. I have a large Asian following. I have a lot of family in the Philippines, all over the Philippines, in fact. And I hit the bell thing too. 10 Talks. 10 Talks. If you want to share my thing on your channel, you're more than welcome to. I would be grateful. Q's Cruiser saying hi to David and Aaron. Sarah, if you don't have them, they put out nice videos. I know we need more channels to watch, but you know what? I skip around the best I can. Some days I'll hit everybody. Some days I won't have enough time. But David and Aaron always have nice adventures on there. I pant every summer when I'm watching. I was watching them over the summer. It was like 110 degrees outside, which that's unheard of for Chicago. And I can't even wrap my head around that, and don't want to. David and Aaron said Tyler did not like today's Carnival Cruise news. Uh-oh. Okay, Tyler. I have not watched any videos this morning, other than the one I put out, just to make sure it was there. Tyler? Oh, gosh. Tyler, you want to come up for a minute? You don't have to, but if you just want to come up for a minute and tell me what David's talking about, that doesn't sound good. And I know you're kind of like the authority on this stuff. Guys, if you don't have Tyler, the Tyler Show, go over there and connect to his channel as well. So we got Q's Cruisers from Syracuse, New York. Wonderful people, wonderful people. And let me say, I don't know if it's Sarah or Bob that has all the technical skills, but whoever it is, whichever one, or maybe both, they put out some beautiful, beautiful material. Videos that are easy to follow. Their speech is loud and clear. They have great adventures. I feel like because of all these Mexico travelers, I feel like that I went to Cancun. I didn't, but I feel like I did because so many of you put out beautiful, beautiful videos. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, Tyler, if you're still here, Adventures of David and Aaron said, Tyler, I did not like today's Carnival Cruise news. Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that, Sarah. Do you? If somebody else wants to come up, let me put this link in here. Control V. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. I welcome you to come up. I would love to hear, well, maybe I wouldn't love to hear, but I would like to hear the whatever the going on is with Carnival Cruise news. So Tyler or Sarah or and we got somebody else here. Let's see who this is. This is HMQ Olera, Queen for a Cause. Excellent, excellent. HMQ, welcome. Welcome on our This and That Thursday. I am so glad to have you. Tell me where you're from, HMQ. And do you go by HMQ or do you go by Queen or do you go by Olera? Let me know and I'll try to call you what you're used to being called. Tyler says I would, but I'm out and about right now. Okay, Tyler. Does anybody else know the news and wants to come up and talk about it? If you want to, we're talking about this and that, so whatever. Tyler says, yes, today news was pretty upsetting. Uh-oh, David and Aaron. I'm still hoping that she will be in PC, is that Port Canaveral, in a few weeks, even if she does not allow cruise passengers. That sounds like maybe Port Canaveral, and I'm not sure which. Tyler, what ship is that? We're so glad to have our Filipino friends. Thank you. Kamusta Kabagan. Very good to have you. HMQ saying hello to Tyler. Okay, Olera. And Olera, am I saying that right? Olera, or is it Olera? I think it's Olera, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. Very, very nice to be here from the Philippines. We are thrilled to have you. I know you're a world away. Wow, it's probably about 2:30 in the morning. Oh, you're up late. You're a night owl, aren't you? Here, David says, Tyler, you want to tell Papa Mozo what happened today if you can? Oh, please say it's not worse. I get the feeling that a ship canceled or something. I don't know. I saw, what's it say? I saw you with Culver. Oh, you know Mom Culver? She's my mummy. I love Mom. Excellent. I'm at work. Give me a second. Oh, okay. All right, David. The news is the whale tail is moving the inaugural The news is the whale tail is moving the inaugural sailing of Mardi Gras until April 24th of this coming year. So, okay, Tyler, two things. When was it supposed to go out? And what is the whale tail? I mean, I know what a whale tail is on a whale, but okay, let's see. Tyler will tell us here in a minute. He's out and about, so he can't come up on screen. 3 of my YouTube is members with her. Excellent, Olera. Well, Olera, you honor me, dear. Anybody staying up that late to come and be with us here in the United States, we're thrilled to have you. We are thrilled to have you. Yeah, there we go. There's a funny delay. I'm talking to the computer, the Chromebook or Chrome Top. I forget. But anyway, I'm talking to this computer. That's you. And then I have my phone in my hand, which, that's showing up bright. There's my phone. I got 80% battery. And then over here, I have my tablet. So, and it helps because I can make this a little bit bigger. And I don't do much typing. Okay, Olera says, I just finished my live stream today. I did 7 hours. Mother of peace. Wow. Gosh, I cannot imagine. That's a marathon. Do you do that all the time, Olera? Holy smokes. I can't get over that. Let's see, Control Z. I'm still learning all these funny symbols. Okay, let's see what David has to say here. David says we were supposed to be on the first U.S. inaugural sailing out of New York City this September 2020. Okay, and it was canceled on the Mardi Gras. Well, I'm assuming that was because of the C-19. Oh dear, look at this. Look what Olara says. He yesterday 8 hours, and the other is 12 hours. My goodness, that's 20 hours within a day or two. Ooh, wow. Olara, good on you, honey. Good on you. That's amazing. Tyler says Mardi Gras was supposed to sail in February, coming up here in 2 months. Well, now somebody, I think, was it you? I think it was you, Tyler, or maybe it was Tony of Lalito, saying that January and February got deleted. And who else said that the first quarter is done, which that would include March as well? So I don't know. Somebody correct me. That's why we have talk about this and that, because I like to know a little bit about a lot of things. Olara says got a lot of guests sometimes and sings for. Oh wow! Do they get copyright violations if they sing a song a cappella? In other words, I dreamed a dream in time gone by. Do they? Do you get docked for that, or does YouTube let that go? David says the second inaugural sailing was supposed to be on November 14th, 2020, David's birthday, and that was canceled. Oh, man. November 14th is your birthday. Is this David or Aaron? I think I'm talking to David. This one's usually David, but I know they're a couple, so they live in the same house. So I don't know if it's David or Aaron. It's normally David, though, and David calls a lot or gets on here a lot of times when he's at work. But I'm not telling. Shh. Mardi Gras was supposed to be February 20. Okay, got a lot of guests. Okay, I already got that part. I think Tyler is saying, wow, these feeds are weird. Some of them are out of order. I got a lot of guests. Okay. Okay, here's what Tyler says. Mardi Gras will operate from Port Canaveral, PC. Okay. And start cruising in April. Carnival will take delivery of the ship from the shipyard in Finland later this month and eventually sail to the U.S. Tyler, I've been told that this is to be the flagship, the largest ship in their fleet. Can you confirm that or deny? I've only heard it, and I don't necessarily trust everyone to have their facts straight. Olara says you may visit and they can sing for you. My other mother moan. Oh shoot! My other YouTube is HMQ Olara of the Golden Seas. Join your family before. Oh well, thank you, Olara. And Olara, I hope you'll forgive me for not remembering. I'm not going to go into the sordid details, but there's a good reason going on in my physical body that I do not have good recall, and sometimes that's good. Sometimes things need to be just forgotten and shut up about. But Tyler says also today Carnival is also canceling the remaining itineraries scheduled to operate from Miami, Port Canaveral, and Galveston through the end of February. Oh boy, that must be what David was talking about. David was not happy with, or Aaron, whoever it is, was not happy with the cruise news today, and he let the producer Tyler know about it. Yes, the largest and the flagship of Carnival. Okay, there you go, Carnival Cruise Line fleet. Excellent. Tyler, question, or anybody, not just Tyler, but everybody. Do you know if Carnival is this? Because I was told this one's supposed to have a little roller coaster on top, which I don't think that ever needs to happen. I think something is bad out of order making that happen, but whatever. However, is it? Let me get my glasses back on. Can't see squat. I'm so thankful that you all are here, my friends. It's so good to have you. We are glad you are here, Olara. Olara, if you want cruise news and want to see a quality young mind at work, you go listen to this boy. This boy is only like 14 or 15 years old, but he has great potential. And I've already, these young guys, I'm telling you, Olara, they are impressing me. They're committed to their channels and they're committed to hard work. And I think they need to own a cruise line and let me be their ambassador. I'll be their ambassador of goodwill, and they'll give me the ambassador suite on every cruise. I think I could do that. Tyler, can you set that up for me? We are glad you're here. Okay, Golden of the Golden Sea. Yes, definitely glad. Tyler, does this ship compare in size to the big Royal Caribbean, like the Oasis? And what's the biggest one? I think the biggest one is Symphony. Symphony is the heaviest. I don't know how they rate that, but um, is this Mardi Gras? Is it compared to them, or is it smaller? I've not kept, but if they have a roller coaster on top, it has to be a certain size. I Man, do I think that's a bad idea. I I'm not pessimistic, but sometimes I think we kind of tempt God a little bit. I don't know. I guess if I were younger, I would probably feel like taking more chances. Nice. Olara says, nice. I love cruising. My cousins are working with Disney Magic and Crystal Cruises. Is that, Olara, is that uh, Disney Magic and Crystal Cruises? Now, Disney, I know, is one. Is Magic another line? Magic Cruises and Crystal Cruises? Is that three? Or is that supposed to be all one? And I want you folks to make this next young man welcome. Please make him welcome. He is a sweet friend of mine. And we're going to meet in person someday soon, hopefully before the ugly weather gets here. But this is none other than our sweet Dewey Ski. Dewey, welcome. I would love for you to come up if you want to chat. Tyler just gave us a recap of some not so good news about Carnival. I'm going to put the link in there if you want to come up. Alara's going to tell me about Disney and Magic and Crystal. Are they three separate companies, or is that like Disney's Magic and Crystal? I don't know if that's one, two, or three cruise lines. But Olara is going to let me know. We've got Olara from the Philippines here. Olara, where are you from in the Philippines? I've got family all over. I got family in Rojas and in Boracay and in Tacloban and in Cebu. This is our friend. His name is Dewey, and we are thrilled to have him. Welcome, my friend.
Howdy, Papa Mozo.
Hello. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it because I've been wanting to hear what's coming back to me. I know everybody says I sound okay, loud and clear, whatever, but I always wonder what people sound like, and I'm glad you came up. What you doing today, buddy?
Actually, got back from errands and kind of just doing some paperwork and kind of like some yearly planning of my trips. I'm so many things canceled and stuff. I'm trying to make a yearly chart to show when I have trips, so I know what places I have gaps to fill in with all the credits from the canceled stuff.
Well, I'll say this, Dewey. I don't know anybody. Maybe there are people, but I don't know anybody that has that much credit and has so many cruises planned. And even if they're not booked yet, you've got them planned in your mind. So
it's actually, sometimes I think the planning is more fun than the some of the trips themselves.
Tell us what you got going. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to, we'd love to hear, like for 2021 and maybe 2022, what you got planned.
Well, my biggest, I've got a couple of big ones for 21. Of course, we're working on that trip to Egypt in February now.
Oh,
and
February of 21.
Yep.
Oh, yep. That's only 2 months away. Wow.
Yeah, Kimberly from Two Travel and Tours has been putting together a real nice package for us, and we're just trying to see how many people we can get involved on that.
Oh my gosh, that would be a dream.
Before it was rough planning because we had so many cruises, but once they started canceling all the cruises, that opened up the dates so we could be flexible. So that made planning that a lot easier.
Oh, will that be a land-based vacation rather than a cruise?
For the most part, yeah, we're taking off February 25th through March 8th. It'll be a 12-day trip.
Oh, wow.
We fly out to Cairo, and then I'm not sure of the order of things yet, but we will go from Cairo to Aswan on a first class overnight train sleeper accommodation.
Oh, wow.
We'll hit a 3-day Nile cruise.
Well, that train ride, that'd be right up your alley.
Oh yeah, I was excited to hear that part alone. And then
And then you said you're doing 3.
there's a 3-day Nile cruise.
Oh, is that on one of those steamboat ships where
I
wheel?
don't think it's a steamboat. I think it's more of a river boat type cruise from the videos I've seen.
The one that I saw was I say a steamboat, but it reminds me of the old paddle wheels that used to go up and down the Mississippi.
That I'm doing in April. I'm doing the lower Mississippi on American Cruise Lines, and that is on one of the paddle boats.
Wow.
So
wow, do it. Okay, so you've got February coming up.
yeah.
That's your trip to Egypt, and then you said the next one was what? April?
And then after that, the next one that hasn't been canceled is the riverboat cruise in April.
In April, okay.
And then I'm on the Mardi Gras in the end of May.
I was going to be on that. I canceled out of it, but I know that's supposed to get good. That's one of the things that Tyler was telling us a minute ago.
Yeah, was that
he was telling us, that. Hang on, I'm skipping comments. Hang on a second, Dewey. This is from Tyler. He says, yes, the Bolt is the first roller coaster at sea. The Crystal Cruise is a top shelf luxury cruise line. Okay. I thought, okay. So Olara said that her cousins are working with Disney, Magic, and Crystal Cruises. So Crystal must be separate then from Disney and Magic. Am I getting that right, Tyler? Or do either one if you know? Oh, my allergies. Don't. Okay. Back to. Oh, hang on. What's this say? Antique Province, Region 6, near Boracay. Olara, I told you, dear, I have friends and family there. And might I say, Boracay is one of the most beautiful places on this planet. I kid you not. It is so magnificent. And I mean, in a simple way, it's not swanky. It's very nice. The accommodations are nice, and the people are just amazing.
Where is that at, Papa?
That is a vacation destination in the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
And Boracay is like a famous resort. They at one point they had some problems. They had to do a kind of an industrial cleanup of the whole country and the beach and everything. And it is extremely pristine again. And Dewey, if I don't know if you're into climate, well, you better be into hot climates if you're going to Egypt. But I mean, if you are, Boracay, you can add that to your play. I mean, to your bucket list is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I know. I've got a lot of
I bet you do.
all of that stuff is definitely my bucket list quickly grew into a dumpster list as I started out.
A dumpster list.
Yeah, my bucket was too small to hold everything.
You need one of those great big barrels, don't you?
You bet. So the more I research, the more I add to my list.
If you get a chance to get there,
I hope to
take advantage of it. That is David. Okay, good. David usually joins me. He's in and out because I think he's at work, but he's a wonderful guy. Dewey, I don't know if you have the adventures of David and Aaron, but they put out some really nice videos. They're fine people.
Those are the guys out in Palm Springs, right?
They're in Palm Springs, exactly.
Yeah. I hope to get out there maybe in February because I got a friend that has a place in Palm Springs, and we may go out there. So
there you go. Okay, Dewey, back to. Well, we need to come up with a book and write a book about you.
I've got to have all these trips first. Remember, they're all in just plans now. We haven't accomplished them yet.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Oh,
Oh, Tyler's coming back and giving me some specs. Oh, this kid is so sharp.
he's a good one, that's for sure.
Oh, he sure is. He sure is. I love him to death. Carnival Mardi Gras size 1129. Symphony of the Seas 1184. Wow. Okay, so it's only what 65 feet shorter. That's still a big ship. He said the Mardi Gras coming out. I was asking him a minute. I think maybe right before you came on, I was asking him, does the Mardi Gras compare to those big ones that Royal Caribbean has, like the Oasis and the Allure and the Symphony and all that? Got Adventures of David and Aaron. Yes, Carnival Mardi Gras does. I lost it. Does have a roller coaster. It's called the Bolt. First roller coaster at sea. Okay, excellent. David and Aaron. That's David saying hi to Dewey.
Hey, David.
David Dewey lives in the same state I do. He's south of me about 3 hours.
Yep, roughly.
Yeah,
where you're at, it's probably 3 hours.
Yeah, because I'm right up on the Wisconsin line. I'll tell you who lives up here, right, not even 10 miles from me, Dewey, is Kevin Brubaker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I've got to get over there because we adopted our triplets when they were born, and he's adopted kids and is still wanting to adopt more, I think. Just a wonderful human being. I enjoyed watching their videos from Florida last week.
It's just amazing the quality of people we've met in this travel community in the last 9 months.
You know, that's the silver lining in all this crud is we have made some connections that I feel like are going to end up being lifelong connections.
Oh, definitely.
They're very, very sweet people that I would never know if I hadn't just asked the Google about cruising, because we were planning to go on Celebrity Summit down to Barbados and all. And we were so excited. We had some friends from Idaho Falls that were going to join us. And so I started looking for articles and ended up showing, after I read some articles about Celebrity Summit, the ship, I started looking at the itinerary and I said, I entered the thing in the YouTube. It brought up a video of Sharon at Sea. And that's how I met Blaine. And Blaine is pretty well responsible for all the other connections, directly or indirectly. Let's see, David and Aaron, we're planning for 2023. Oh, okay. Well, this is a good time to segue. Dewey, remember your spot. We're going to come back. We're going to come back to this. Okay. Here's what I was going to tell you, kids. I was on this I had booked. I was originally on the Bermuda cruise with Sharon at Sea and Chip Show next October. I thought, I have this big creator cruise in January of 23. I'll go on that because there's so many people that know me. And my brain is a little fried after 6 strokes. And my memory is more than questionable. It is not reliable at all. And I always tell people that up front and plus I have no ability to recognize faces. I recognize people only by their voice. So this Marco Polo thing and the YouTube live shows and stuff like that, they're priceless to me because I can't remember faces. So I canceled the Bermuda cruise and asked Sharon, I said, can you put me on that 2023 mega cruise or whatever it is? She said, sure, no problem. Well, she no more got done. I went to the doctor yesterday and on Tuesday rather. And I didn't get good news. It was kind of very negative. And so I tried to ease into it because I didn't want Sharon to chop my head off on site, you know. I said, Sharon, you're going to kill me, but can you put me back on the Bermuda cruise? Because I don't.
Mardi Gras one in October?
The one in October. Are you going on that one?
Yeah, I'm on that one too.
Excellent. Well, then I'll get to meet you there too. I just told her, I said, I don't really know that 2023 is even going to be in my future. And I really want to get this done, you know, for mommy. Mommy, she worked so hard. And right now she's the only breadwinner and we're relying on her income. And the church has taken a real hit because we can't congregate. And, out of sight, out of mind, a lot of people, they give when we take an offering in service, people will give. But if they can't get the service, they don't think to go online and just hit a button and have it automatically. They don't think about that, a lot of them. And so we had to face some tough decisions as a church, and I had to accept the fact that my health was not going to get much better, if ever. And I just decided it was time to retire, even though I'm not that old. I'll be 54 in a month. And I, I thought, well, all these people that I can meet, but I would never be able to keep track of all their voices. And I know too, they sound different coming in a computer than they do in real life.
Yeah.
And so I had her last night. I said, "You're going to kill me, but can you switch me back to October to Bermuda?" She said, "Sure, no problem." She's got such a sweet, sweet spirit. And you're right, dude. You're right. We have met some incredible people. And of course, they're kind of like godparents to me in the cruising, because I didn't know squat about cruising. I've only been on two, and they were both Royal Caribbean. The last time I cruised was almost 7 years ago. So I didn't have much to base it on.
Despite what I sound like, I'm relatively new to the travel world, because before this time last year, I sailed on the Carnival in 2003 when we were married. 2013, we were on a Holland America for an Alaska cruise.
Did you like that?
Oh, I loved it. I'm going back twice this coming year.
I mean, did you like the Holland America service and things like that?
They're my favorite right now, but that's
wow,
because I like the lower key, the higher. I'm not a big partier and stuff. So, the big atmosphere of 5,000 people on a ship, I'd rather have the smaller crowds and the more intimate activities and stuff.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you, buddy.
So the most of the big ships I go on, it's because of the groups that I'm going on to be with, and not the ships themselves.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm not that big on cruising, but I love being able to meet new people. So I am really looking forward to it.
And I do love the cruising. So after my wife died last year, I went to the Panama Canal last December just because that was my escape. I wasn't ready to face December because we always did a lot of Christmas stuff. We played Santa and Mrs. Claus all the time. And nope, I'm just going to run away for December. So I spent most of December on that cruise, and
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, buddy.
I wasn't sure I would even like it by myself, and I had the time of my life.
Well, I know you say, and I understand. I do totally understand wanting to keep things a little bit lower key. But I know your personality. You're so friendly and easy to talk to, and not afraid to talk to total strangers. You're not afraid of that. And
I definitely met a lot of non-strangers on that ship. That's for sure. Some of which I'm still in touch with to this day. So
that's excellent. That's excellent. My other cruise, for anybody that wants to know, Mommy and I were trying to get everything booked for January of 2022. And we're taking either the Carnival Horizon or the Carnival Magic. They're telling me it's going to switch over to the Magic. It's Horizon right now, but to Aruba from Florida. And I forget which town in Florida. I think it may be Port Canaveral on the Carnival Magic, but I'm not sure. I think they're in the process of switching from Horizon to the Magic, but it'll be one of those two. And it's not any group cruise or anything, but I do have some friends on YouTube that have expressed interest.
I was going to say it'll end up a group cruise if people know you're on it, just because they'll want to be there to meet you. So,
well, I mean, I definitely don't have any objections. Like I say, no matter who's around me, I will strike up a conversation. I've been in the public eye for all my life since I was a little child.
Yeah,
and that's just our way. Being in front of 5,000 people is typical for me because we have a very large church, and it's that's how our lives have gone for at least the last 30 years.
And that's the way with me. I've always worked with the public and stuff. So it's being a I grew up as a shy child, believe it or not.
Well,
And,
you outgrew it.
yeah, I definitely outgrew it after I turned 21 and became an adult and started doing adult activities and stuff. I just kind of actually, when I moved to this town, I was kind of like, okay, it's a whole new start for me. Nobody knows me. I can be whatever I want to be. So I just kind of changed my whole personality and became somebody new, and I liked what I became. So it definitely paid off over the years.
I'm going to put a message on the chat. Wanna come up? Where's the comma? There it is. Comma. And talk. Question mark. And then enter. See if that went through. Want to come up and talk? We are planning. David and Aaron. David says we're planning for 2023. David, is that the itineraries have been looking at NCL? David, are you talking about the 2023 January mega cruise with all the creators? I don't know if they're calling it a creator cruise or the vlog cruise or what, but
Vloggers Extravaganza was the last name.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Vloggers Extravaganza. And I understand it's already booking up and it's 2 years away.
Yeah, there's already over 450 people signed up for it.
Oh my stars! I did not know that. That's quick. Okay,
yeah.
David and Aaron saying hello to Dewey. Carnival. Oh, I already read that one. Carnival Mardi Gras. So that's what I have planned. That's the only two I have planned. I was given $1 amount to spend on cruising, and that was the instruction that the old man gave me. And he said, this is to honor your sister, who was a friend of his, and she passed. In fact, the year after she took me on a cruise to Barbados and all that. And after that, 11 months later, she was dead. She had a brain tumor. So that was the last trip she ever took, and wonderful memories. I'm left with some beautiful, beautiful memories and thankful for it. I do miss her, of course, but I'm so thankful with memories like that. I'd always dreamed of going 2 places, Barbados and Tahiti. I haven't gotten to Tahiti yet. I've gotten just about everywhere else. Tyler says vlog. Yeah, Tyler's confirming what you said, Dewey. Vlogger Extravaganza is the name of the 2023 NCL cruise. Which, Dewey, which is or Tyler, either one, what ship is it that's doing the huge vlogger Extravaganza?
That one is on the
is that out of New Orleans?
Yeah, that's the one out of New Orleans.
It's an NCL ship.
Yeah.
Is that the
Breakaway? Breakaway, that's it.
I want to say breakdown. Yes, Breakaway. I don't want to sail on the breakdown.
Yeah, really, we don't need that. Yeah, then that's the way with me. With all these ship cruises that I've got planned, I've only sailed on Carnival and Holland America, so I'm looking forward to trying all these other cruise lines, and I've got a few different ones to try in the next few years, and hopefully I'll get on some of these so I can, so many people say, well, what's your favorite? Well, I've only been on 2, so it's kind of hard to say any is my favorite when I haven't tried enough.
My favorite happens to be Royal Caribbean because that's all I've ever said is the two cruises on Royal Caribbean.
And I was hoping to be on Royal Caribbean in January, and of course they just canceled that one.
Yeah,
so
it got canceled.
And
where were you going on that one? Where was that one supposed to be?
That was on a lot of Zingano's cruise. That was going to, can't remember now all the places. I get them all mixed up. But
was it Caribbean? Was it Caribbean?
Yeah, it was Caribbean.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I'm waiting to see now if they're going to reschedule that because we've got future cruise credit to use on that.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
if we're going to reschedule, I'll just lift and shift. But if not, then I'll try to find something else. That's what started me on all this idea today of filling in a calendar where I can see where my gaps are. Because if I've got to use up this credit, I've got to find where the gaps are so I know where to start looking. And my riverboat in April, I've still got cruise credit on that one, but it's got to be used up by the end of 21.
Ooh.
So some of the trips I want to take, unfortunately, conflict with other trips I already have scheduled. So I'm trying to fill in gaps with that one too. So
Well, I've told you,
project.
I've shared with you everything I have planned, just the two, because the dollar amount we got was plenty to cover 2 cruises, and I did. I did 6 booked, and it keeps getting pushed back and canceled. You know how that goes. So that's all of my plans. January 22. That's just over a year away, and I have pretty good shot at being there and being able to go. What about the rest of 2021 for you? You mentioned April and you mentioned October. Anything next summer?
Okay, well, let's see, July, I'm going to Alaska
Oh,
on Holland America.
okay.
And I chose that one because I'm going to Alaska in September with EECC on Holland America. But the reason I signed up for the July one is the brand ambassador of Holland America. I follow him a lot on videos and Facebook and stuff, and he's doing a bunch of special stuff on that particular cruise. So I want to go and participate in that because I've been wanting to meet him. And in August, I'm going on the maiden voyage of the new Rotterdam for 21 days in Europe. And he'll be on that one. But this one in July, he's got like a small group of only 25 people that if you book for his particular excursion, he has all kinds of specials planned throughout the trip to Alaska. So
now, what is his name, Dewey?
His name is Seth Wayne.
Seth Wayne, okay.
And he does all kinds of live stuff on Facebook. And during the shutdown, we've been on a couple of virtual cruises with him already, where he just went through the whole week as if we were on a cruise with reports every day of what we were doing and stuff. So it's been a lot of fun.
Excellent. David and Aaron make a good point here. David says we can only travel during late spring and through summer because of our jobs. With this Mambo number 19 going on, looks like summertime is the best time to cruise. I think the medical experts probably agree with you, David. They say that it's better contained in the summer because people are out in the outdoors more. They're not cooped up. They're really worried about the next week or so because of Thanksgiving. They're very, very worried about.
That's where I'm fortunate. After my wife passed, I decided that's it. I don't want to spend my life living regrets of things I wish I'd have done. And so at the end of the year, I basically retired, but I'm still working part-time at a hotel when I'm not traveling just because I like the people there and it keeps me in travel discounts.
I see you saw your friend on here. That is our sweet Sarah from Syracuse. Glad to have her. Dewey, you may have missed it. This is Olara from the Philippines. She is a sweetie. We're glad to have her. What else we got here? Same here. Always involved with the public. To my favorite people, college classes in college were public speaking and political science. And of course, I love psychology. David, good on you, buddy. That sounds a little bit like my field of study. I have become a pseudo psychologist because I've been counseling people for 35 years. And sometimes I hear things I don't really want to hear.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I can tell you things that would stun you, but anything you can imagine is possible. People come up. Like I had one couple. I always tell this story, and I certainly don't use names, but I had a couple that was in their 70s. Like one was 74 and one was 77. And they had been married for 51 years. And I thought, wow, that's just wonderful. And I congratulated when they sat down, and they had a look like this on their face. And so I knew something was eating them. And I said, well, how's everything going? I'm glad we've been seeing you in service. That's always a good thing when we come together to praise God and whatnot. And she said, we're not here to talk about God. We're here to talk about divorce. I'm leaving his ass.
Oh my.
I said, I beg your pardon? And I knew they'd been married for a long time. Oh man, she started getting her neck going. I'll tell you, like that. And put the hand on the hip, and I thought, oh. So they just couldn't reconcile their differences, and they did end up getting a divorce. I could not believe it. David says we cannot take vacation time in January due to our jobs. Okay. David, what's your job, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to tell, you don't have to.
Yeah, that's one of the things I've really felt bad about. When I get cancellations, I just rebook something else. But a lot of other people, they don't have the ability to just pick up and move a trip that they've planned on for years.
That's exactly right.
It's hard to get the time off. They've got kids they got to schedule around, the money. I mean, all of those issues. I've been fortunate enough that it doesn't pertain to me, but everybody else, that's got to be heartbreaking when you get a trip canceled you've been working on for 2 or 3 years, and then suddenly, boom, it's pulled out from underneath you.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think anything about it because I'm retired, and it's like, well, I can just go another week.
Yeah.
But mommy's still employed by the church. She's a church administrator. She kind of keeps the boat floating, and it's a very large church and a huge volunteer staff that she has to oversee, about 200 different volunteers, and all of these things. And she has to quarantine. If and when we go, if we were to go in February when we were going to go on that panorama cruise, had we gone, she would have had to isolate for 2 weeks when she got back. And I'm just glad that they're making progress on the vaccines.
Yeah, that'll be a big help when they get that going.
Yes, I think if people take their first and second shot like they're supposed to, I think we will see a drastic reduction in the spread of the virus, and eventually, of course, we'll overtake it. But man, this one here.
And there's a lot of people out there that have qualms about getting the vaccine. And I, on the other hand, it's like, which arm do you want?
That's exactly right. They can shoot me in the eye if they want.
But I'm fortunate I don't have reactions to stuff like some people do.
Well, one good thing about this one, Dewey, is this is not like mumps, measles, chickenpox, all that. This is not an infection-based virus. There's no vaccine is what I'm trying to say. It does not have a little bit of the virus in it, as opposed to like the flu shot. You got a little tiny bit of the flu in the flu shot. Might get you ill for a little bit, for a day or two, but then you're okay. This one is not based. This one has no virus in it, and they found a way to genetically manipulate this using the messaging RNA. And like, wow, science is amazing. Truly, truly amazing.
I remember when I was back in 5th grade, we got the vaccination for measles. And I came down with one of the worst cases of German measles my doctor had seen. Unfortunately, I got sick like on the last day of school. So great way to start summer vacation.
I know, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know how old you are. Did you ever have to deal with the polio outbreak?
No. I'm only 61, so.
Oh, okay. Well, that's about 10 or 12 years before your time then.
Yeah, fortunately, it was all over with before I came along.
I have a friend now. He's a fabulous organist, and but he walks all cockeyed still. And when he was younger, he liked to play with the young people, go out and play softball, and he would run around the bases. He had a weird gait, real weird gait, and I always felt for Mike because he was so nice. Hello, BDF. We are so honored to have you. Everybody, this is, I believe that's Big Disney Fan. BDF is Big Disney Fan. If you don't have them, now let me check mine, make sure I have them. BDF, Would you like to come up on screen with us? You are more than welcome to. We'd love to talk to you. We'd love for you to talk to us and tell us about what's going on in your world. What's going on in your world? I hope that you're doing fine. I just called to say there's not a day that you don't cross my mind. Ever heard that song? That's Vince. No, not Vince. That's George Strait. George Strait. BDF, you're welcome to come up. We'd love to have you. Um, I got sidetracked. Help me out, Dewey. What were you saying? Where'd we leave off on your vacation schedule?
Pretty much finished off this year.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I want you to make welcome our BDF. That is. Hey.
I'm a big Disney fan. You can call me Keith if you want to.
Keith. I knew
Welcome.
BDF was for big Disney fan, but we are so glad to have you today. Where do you live, buddy?
In Kansas.
In Kansas, okay.
I'm just about an hour and a half west of the Royals and the Chiefs.
Okay. I was out that way a couple of years ago, visiting some friends that live very near Leavenworth. So,
Yeah, I know where Leavenworth is on the Kansas map. Matter of fact, they have some prisons up there, some state prisons. They also have the Leavenworth Federal Civilian Prison and the Fort Leavenworth Military Prison.
yeah, that's the place where people get tied down. I mean, not literally, but I hope not. Hey, Keith, we got Tyler in here saying hello. Good to see you today.
Hi, Tyler.
We love Tyler, don't we?
He's
Yeah.
a good kid.
Man, these boys, I tell you, I'm amazed at these boys that have this incredible talent with technology.
Oh yeah.
When I watch their videos, I'm just amazed that they can do all this stuff. And when I was a kid,
I keep forgetting he's only what 14?
but he doesn't look it and he doesn't sound it.
No.
I just got good at OBS Studio. That it's the original OBS that like Streamlabs got off of,
Tyler likes OBS.
and I can have my guests come in there through OBS.Ninja.
OBS.Ninja. I've not heard.
It's to be able to let people in. Better. It's better than trying to go through the NDI technology of Skype,
Okay.
because somehow either the NDI in OBS or NDI in Skype is causing the in OBS that videos to automatically go larger or resize at different sizes at different times.
I think Tyler likes that OBS for whatever the reason. I'm still trying to learn how to operate this computer.
Yeah.
Yes, I use OBS and it works great, Tyler says.
Yeah. Tyler, if you have guests, have them go through OBS.Ninja. Because it's a whole lot better than trying to mess around with the NDI of Skype and OBS. Because somehow one end or the other, the NDI still needs to be tweaked.
Somebody's calling.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me mute here a minute.
Kansas is the center of the country. I think it's Topeka, isn't it? That's
it's Topeka. That's where I'm at.
Oh, you're in Topeka. Oh, well, there you go. So you're in the center of the country.
It's not exactly the center of the continental. Topeka's not exactly in the center of the continental U.S., but there's somewhere a little bit west and a little bit north of Topeka that in the center.
Let me ask the Google that. Oh, hold on here. We got The Adventures of David and Aaron, BDF. I don't know if you know them, but they're in Palm Springs. Keith, I can't find OBS Engine on the web, but I will keep on looking. Here's what I wanted to tell you about David and Aaron. David says they're in well, I lost it. In management and hospitality industry. Excellent. Ooh. Well, I say excellent, but that's really taken a hit. I think the hospitality industry around here is kind of in dire straits, and there's a whole lot of hotel service and lodging service and food service that is actually getting whipped. I mean, or as they say, whooped, getting whooped.
Our property, fortunately, is one of the lucky ones here in town because we have it's an extended stay facility, and we have like little kitchens in each of our rooms. So all this time when restaurants have been shut down and people had no place to go eat, at least when they were staying with us, they could cook meals in their rooms if they had to, and so we became pretty popular.
Well,
Papa Mozo, I'm sending you the link to the obsproject.com
oh dear.
so you can put it in the chat.
Keith, I'm a mutt with this stuff. I will try. I can't make any promises, but I will look at it.
I sent it in the private chat.
Private.
All you have to do is copy and then paste in the comments.
Private chat. Oh, over here. Okay. Private chat. One message. Oh, okay. Now, how do I copy? Wait.
You can highlight it and press Control C, and then go into the comments and then press Control V.
Wait, this thing goofed me up. How do I get out of that? Also, Google Chrome. It took me to the.
You don't want to click on it. You just want to go be to the right of it. Well, if you got the page open, just go up to the address bar and highlight it, and then use Control C, and then get into the comments on the StreamYard, and then Control V.
C. Okay, how do I go to the previous page that I was on? How do I get back to this where I've got all three of us on the screen? Because I hit the link by accident.
Look for the red dot up in the tab, because it should click on that red dot and you should be right back to your preview.
Ah, perfect. I'm there. Okay. Okay, now how do I get back? Oh, comments. Okay. Comments, and then go down here and hit Control V. Is that right? Yeah.
Right.
And then chat. There we go.
There it is.
Is that okay? Good. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that.
I got pretty good with clipboard.
This is all new for me. I'm stuck in the dinosaur age because I used up until we had a flood here 3 years ago, and I had lost a book that I had written because I didn't even have a photostatic copy.
Oh.
In fact, it wasn't typed at all. It was a handwritten 210-page book, and well, it was actually about 400 pages, but by the time it was going to get edited down, well, I didn't have a copy of it anywhere. I didn't have anything on computer tape. Whatever, hard drive. I didn't have anything, and we got flooded, and we lost so much, including a lot of family photographs. I probably lost 18 or 20 Bibles. And wow, did I ever take a beating?
I had to turn the power strip on to take my computer off of battery because my microphone will really consume the battery power.
Oh, really?
Because it's a studio mic.
Okay. I think David, Aaron David Adventures saying BFF. I think he means BDF. Hello.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there he fixed it. BDF. Yeah, that is who he meant. I was telling you, those guys are out in Palm Springs. They put out some nice videos. If you're not connected to them, feel free to connect to anybody in here. I don't mind. If any of you want to put your links in here, feel free to do that. I'm not quite sure how, but if you know how, go ahead and do it. As long as it's nothing, crazy or evil. Tyler, put your link in here if you want, and anybody can click on it if they don't already have you. Boy, these young people, man, they are impressive. We got Tyler, you got Nick of Traveling with Nick, Tyler Show, Traveling with Nick, and Dominic on Happy Camping. I mean, Happy Cruising, I think. Happy Cruising. Tyler, if you have any of those links, you can put them in here for Nick and for Dominic and for Nick. If you want to put their links in here, please do. And yourself too, of course. Tyler, are you friends with Anthony Simone? He told a story yesterday that was just about ended. It could have ended very badly. But thank God he was able to escape. He had a guy trying to muscle him over for some cash and stuff at his bank. And the guy was dirty, and he wanted Anthony to deposit his check in his account. And Anthony told him, "No, I'm not doing that." And the guy, I guess, got pretty rude and pushy with it. And Anthony was a little bit shaken up, and I understand why. I didn't know if they allowed concealed carry there or not. He's in Dominic's in Florida, I believe. I mean, no. Anthony. Oh yeah, Anthony's in Florida too. There's the link for Happy Cruising. Tyler put that in there. Thank you, Tyler. Happy Cruising is a young man named Dominic. I think he's 14 as well. Nice kid. We've got more friends. I believe this is Bill and Lucy of MGM Travel. Let's see. Let me put this. I'll put this link back in there in case Bill wants to come up. Everybody feels differently about coming on the screen, but if you want to, you are welcome to. Control V. We've got Dewey, I think he's letting his dog out right now, and we've got Keith of BDF, which stands for Big Disney Fan. If you don't know them, go to their channel, sign up, join their families.
Hey, Bill of MGM Family Travel.
Absolutely. The Musselmans are fine people.
Yeah, I know. I
had
them as guests on my show one time.
Oh, well, there you go. I've got them coming up. Ooh, let me look at my phone. I'm going to have them as guests on my Friday night, Friday featured friend on. No, tomorrow is Dave and Brandy. Let's see. And then Johnny's Journey is on the 11th. And then the 18th is MGM. Yeah, that's Bill and Lucy Musselman. They are from I think they're from Trenton, or I say that, but maybe I'm not sure of the city in Jersey. They are from Jersey. Yes, it's Bill. I would, but I'm at work. Oh, excellent, Bill. I'm glad you're at work. I'm glad for anybody right now that has an income. My daughters are fussing because Panera Bread doesn't pay them enough. They drive. One works at the drive-thru and one drives food to people's houses. And they get fussy about it. And I said, don't complain, because there's a lot of people right now suffering greatly. At least you have a place to live. You have a car to drive. You have food to eat. There's people around here that are in desperate situations, dire straits, as it were. Tyler also put Nick's on here. Here is, for those of you that don't have Nick, Travels with Nick. This kid is from the Houston area, and I'm telling you, the boy is sharp. I think he's on.
Too.
What's that?
He's entertaining too.
Yes. He's got a real good stage presence, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
I got a real good show coming up Sunday.
You have a real good show. can you put a link in here, Keith? If you can put a link in here, feel free to. Or if Tyler knows it, Tyler.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can get right to the content on my page, and then I can go to live, and then look at where it's at, and then
Okay.
click on the three dots.
Okay. If you know how to do that, you're welcome to put it on there, and we'll discuss it too. If you want, after you put it on there, we can discuss it. You can tell us, give us a little preview of what it's about and that type of thing. Adventures of David Nairn. This is David. He says, well, I lost it. Try again.
It won't show up as a link. It'll show up as a plain text in the chat here, because I'm not a mod.
Tyler is. Tyler's a mod. Can he do it?
Yeah, he can actually highlight it, what I put in, and copy, and then paste it in his own comment, and it should come up as a link.
Okay. Tyler, I don't know if you're still on here. If you are, Tyler, where's your link? Hold on.
If we post a link as a non-mod, do the mods see it so that they can copy it from there?
I have no idea. Tyler, maybe you can answer that. He said
they should be able to.
Dewey, do you know how to put links and stuff in?
I know as a mod, it doesn't show up if you're not a mod.
Well, I'm just wondering if, I mean, I know you well enough, and I know your work and your character well enough. Would you like to be a mod? And number two, how do I make that? How do I make that happen? And if you're too busy, you just say so. I understand, but if you're not, you would be ideal to help me. I do, the Friday thing at 6 p.m. Eastern every day.
Mm-hmm.
Go over to the right of the person's comment, click on the three dots, and since you're the owner, the word "make a mod" should show up in that list.
Let me try this. Three dots. Okay, Dewey. Put user in timeout or block user. What? All I'm saying is put user in timeout or block user.
Well, then exit that, and then
Okay. What's going on in your world?
YouTube's been kind of acting funny lately.
Yeah, I can't deal with much of their comedy because I feel like I'm all thumbs. I feel like I'm all thumbs on this thing. You're absolutely right, Papa Mozo. What's that about? If you have a job, be thankful. Show gratitude. Absolutely, David. I don't care if it's selling newspapers, whatever it is. If somebody has a job, now is not the time, under any circumstances, not the time to let go of employment or income. It's very wise to hang on to it. Hey, looky here. Look who else is here. This guy's another friend of mine. He's from British Columbia. And we either call him Plump or Larry.
Hey, Larry.
From what he told me, he's both. So, but we love him. He's a good fella.
I've got the Plump area covered well, too.
You have to go to the main chat on YouTube. Papa
Mozo, I just sent you the link in private chat to my channel.
Okay, can I do the same thing again then, chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so highlight. Oh, crap. Oh, it just went to the... Oy.
Everybody, Jeff Bates is my name. Dole Whip.
Hang on.
Keith's channel right now. Big Disney fan. He's a buddy of mine. I'm glad you're here. Check out his channel. Stick around. Subscribe if you haven't already. Go get him, Keith.
I'm working on it. Can you still hear me, everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to. Oh, Dewey, I got to get you on here, buddy.
As long as you don't put me in timeout, I'm trying not to be bad.
That was the only option. Put them in timeout or block. I don't know.
And then I just put in the link to my this coming Sunday show.
Okay, I got to go back to the previous page. Okay, so I'm over the link now. I'm back over the link. Then I hit copy, maybe.
Yeah, you can actually right button click on the link where it'll show a pop-up menu, and then you just click on copy link.
Everybody, Jeff Bates is my name. Don't look at that as my channel, but you are on Keith's channel right now. Big Disney fan. He's a buddy of mine. I'm glad you're here. Check out his channel. Stick around. Subscribe if you haven't already. Go get him, Keith.
Okay, go get them, Keith. Let's try this. Bear with me, everybody. I got mashed potatoes for brains. Okay, see if this will do right.
Yeah, that's it, Papa Mozo.
Did it do it? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, which one is that, Keith? Is that your channel or your video?
That's to the page.
Okay, where'd the private chat thing go? Wait, what?
It's up at the top.
Oh,
you have to be in your preview tab. That's the one with the preview tab's the one with the red dot with a red ring around it.
Preview. Let me knock this out. StreamYard. Wait. Hey, Plump, good to see you. Oh, we've got, hang on, bear with me, gentlemen. We have Laura in from New York. Laura, welcome, my dear. Thank you for coming to join us.
Hey, Laura.
This is Thursday, this and that. So we can talk about this and we can talk about that. Whatever you want to talk about. Anything. Except fashion tips. I don't think I would help you at all, my dear. Mega love, shout out to all. Mega love to you. I can't see with this filter. Are you Filipino? Is this Philippines? I know you said you might be in New York, but hi, it's Mom Bell of New. Oh, okay, Mom Bell. We are so thrilled to have you, Laura. Very, very nice to have you. I told you guys I have a large Asian following, but I have a lot of family over there. I'd hoped at some point to get back there, but it doesn't look like that's ever going to happen again. Okay, I still can't find this private chat. Super chat.
Are you on your preview page? You should see in your screen live and the time that you've been live on.
Yeah, live 1:23:07.
And now look towards your right. You should see private chat and comments.
I see comments. Comments, banners, brand. Oh, here's private chat just popped up. Wow, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so I need the one below that, and you said right click.
Yeah, right click, and then
it took me over. It took me to arts, crafts, and more. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Arts, crafts, and more. Okay, let me right.
Well,
click.
anyway, you got to that. You can just go ahead and you can in the address bar highlight the address and copy it, and then
okay, let me put it back in here in the comments section. We have our friend from the Great White North, and that is none other than Larry.
Hey, Larry.
How's it going, guys?
Just fine.
Hey,
Dewey, I just wanted to come on. No, I'm kidding. I finally get to see the real Dewey. How you doing?
sorry, this is all you get.
Same here, right?
There is.
And yes, a little plump
Here's
here.
the link to.
Got your beat there.
Hey Keith, what is this a link to, Keith? I put it on there.
It's a link.
It's not
a link.
porn, is it?
No,
Okay.
it's to this Sunday's show.
Oh yes. This is Keith of BDF, which is Big Disney Fan. And
Hi,
he's
Keith.
got a show coming on Sunday.
Hi.
And that's this video here that I just put the link in. Also, his link is up. Where is it? Let's see. This is our sweet friend Mom Bell of
One
New
sec.
York. Oh, we love our friends. All our friends.
There we go.
Laura. So Laura N and Mom Bell's same one. Okay, I got you. It takes me a little while, Mom Bell. It's a short trip to confusion for me. Let's see. Did Nick? No. Let's see. Do we have all three boys? Oh, there's Travel with Nick's link that Tyler put in. Tyler also put in Happy Cruising. Tyler, buddy, you're missing a third of your assignment. Where is your link? Your link's supposed to be in here too, son. You have to go to the main chat. Oh, Tyler's. Poor Tyler. I'm a lost cause. That boy thinks
Okay.
he thinks faster than he can speak, and that's the truth. When he gets excited, or you can tell when he's real passionate about something, because he starts just talking faster and faster, and he's like, "What did he say?" It's like he gets so excited. He's fun to watch. Tyler, young man, don't be rebellious. The Bible said that's like a sin of witchcraft. So don't be rebellious. Get that link of yours on here as well, my friend. Tyler battles internet issues all the time. He always apologizes and feels bad. And I said, well, you have absolutely no control over my Buick. I have a Buick Encore, a little car for my daughter, and I got in it today to drive myself, and I'm not supposed to be driving at all, but I did. And the Sirius XM radio I could not get it to come on. And I called him. I said, well, I paid ahead 6 months. I knew it wasn't that. And finally, she said, okay, shut it off for 5 minutes. And I'll send a code. Turned it back on. It came right back on. I said, why did this happen? She said, I don't know. And she couldn't give me any kind of answer. So I think that's kind of the situation with Tyler's internet. What's this say? Okay, Mom. I still want to say Mom Culver. Mom Bell.
Mom.
Yeah, Mom. I say Mom, but because my father's English. But no, Sparrow. No, baby. That big horse of a dog wants.
Hey, Larry, you're on a cruise ship?
No, it's a green screen.
The green screen? Okay.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking, huh?
Yes.
Larry?
Yes.
Larry, we've been talking. I first started talking to Dewey. We still haven't got through his. Although his list is about 8 years long, so he's telling us all the places he's going. I told everyone in the chat a while ago that I've switched around yet another time because of medical issues and stuff. I want to get these 2 cruises done and be able to get them done. So I canceled the 2023 mega cruise, but I moved it back to the Bermuda cruise coming up this next October on the Sharon at Sea ship show.
Okay, yeah.
To Bermuda. Are you on that one, Larry, or no?
No, I'm actually, I was just going to say this. My very first cruise is January 29th, 2022, the same day as you going on your cruise. But you're out of Port Canaveral, I noticed, and I'm out of Miami on the Freedom.
Am I on that one?
Yeah. Well, according to your shipmates.
Ship show?
No, shipmate.
No, shipmate, yeah. Too much ship.
Yeah, because I seen the dates like, wow, I'm going out on that day.
Hold on.
But I'm assuming Port Canaveral is quite far from Miami. I've never been down to Florida. I'm sure all you guys have been down there.
Yeah, my parents used to have a place in Port Charlotte. Wait, okay, let's.
Where are you, Dewey?
I'm in Central Illinois. I'm just about 3 hours south of Papa.
Okay, and then Kenny.
Keith.
Keith.
Oh, Keith. Sorry, my apologies.
I'm in Topeka, Kansas.
Topeka,
I'm
Kansas.
about an I'm about an hour and a half west of the Royals and the Chiefs, and
you're not too
and
far
I'm just-
from Papamozo as well, either, right? In that area,
No, he's a pretty good hike for me.
is it? Oh,
It's probably, well, it's almost 6 hours to.
Oh, okay.
No. It's 7 hours to Omaha. How far are you from Omaha? You're at least.
at least 2.5 hours because of the speed limit in Kansas. Highway
speed limit?
75, 4 lanes is 70 miles per hour.
It's probably between 9 and 10 hours from
Oh, okay. Yeah.
from Chicago to where Keith is. I would imagine. Have you ever driven? Have you
Take
ever
6
driven
hours
to-
just to get through Illinois from where you're at, Papa.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Because we're 4 hours. We're 4 hours. Or no, we're about 3.5 hours to Quad Cities, and Quad Cities is right there on the border.
What is Quad Cities? I've never heard of Quad Cities.
Quad Cities is 4 little towns two on both sides. Bettendorf, Iowa. Not Des Moines. Illinois, 2 in Illinois and 2 in Iowa. Bettendorf, Iowa. Oh my goodness.
Rock Island.
Rock Island.
Uh,
Crap. I've stayed in
Moline.
Illinois. That's where John Deere is headquartered. And then,
Yeah, Davenport.
Davenport. Yeah, that's where Biaggi's is. Biaggi's is a good Italian restaurant.
I don't know much of the Central America. I've been on, well, not Central America, but central of the.
Central U.S.
I've been on the West Coast and I've been on the East Coast, but I haven't been Central.
Oh, man,
Well,
if you've not been to Chicago and St. Louis, man, we got to get you on a tour of Chicago and St. Louis.
Oh, I definitely going down.
Man.
Once everything calms down, I'm going after a van, and Ananda and I are going to go on that road trip, just like many others are doing.
We will take you,
Well, I was
we'll
gonna
take you to
say,
Sweetie Pies. Sweetie Pies is a soul food restaurant in St. Louis. And we'll take you there. Do you ever eat at Sweetie Pies, or do you spend much time in St. Louis? You're a pretty good Viking.
Most time when I've been to St. Louis, I've either been through it or just to the airport.
Oh, okay.
I only been through St. Louis. I drove past the
Arch?
Gateway Arch.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, St. Louis, yeah.
That's an amazing thing.
Gotta check that out, yeah, of course.
You have to
Yeah,
come prepare yourself.
what I was going to say is on Highway 75 from Topeka, straight north is to Omaha, and straight south to Houston.
Houston, Texas?
Yep.
Oh, wow, okay.
And it goes right through Tulsa.
Say again, you're in Topeka, right?
Right. But if I took the turnpike south from Topeka to Emporia, that would be I-335, and once it gets to Emporia, it becomes I-35, and then I-35W is Fort Worth, and I-35E is Dallas.
This is saying 9 hours and 4 minutes to your place from mine, Keith.
I'm bringing up a map as well.
And I do know in Minnesota, I-35W is Minneapolis and I-35E is St. Paul.
Yep.
And the Mississippi goes right between the two cities.
Mississippi Queen.
That's a definite thing I need to see is the Mississippi. MISSI, SSI, PPI.
It is
I got to sleep next to the Mississippi one time.
It is.
Oh, that's what I like. I like camping next to like rivers and stuff. Love it.
Oh,
Well, I stayed in a house. I stayed in a house that my brother-in-law was staying at. Was renting when he had a job up there in that part of Iowa.
Nice.
Hey, I can drive to see Larry. It'll only take me 36 hours.
Papa Mozo, as I think I was telling you the last time I was on your live, that I did Greyhound trips across Canada, 55-hour from, not like from coast to coast, from St. John, New Brunswick, where I'm from. Dewey, you would know this. You probably did the New England coast, right?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, gotta check out. You'll go into my hometown, St. John, New Brunswick.
We've got to minister to
Supposed
you.
to this last summer. Of course, that trip got canceled. So.
Of course, like many others.
We
Oh, yeah.
need to minister to you, brother. You have to go to New England is what I'm trying to say. And Dewey, might I suggest something I think you would probably find very interesting, as long as you can spend some time on your feet. Not a lot of walking, but a lot of standing. And that is Newport, Rhode Island. Because you will not find any homes in America, period, that compare to those castles.
Oh, wow.
Those people built incredible American palaces. And
I love architecture. That's
go
what
to the
I like
breakers.
best about traveling.
Go to the breakers there on the south end of the avenue. Go to Marble House. Oh my God, Marble House. Go to
That one I was supposed to do a tour of on the trip this last summer.
and also, you know where John and Nancy of J&N Travel, they live in New Hampshire.
Oh,
And
wow.
if you want to go see some incredible, oh, Tyler, you're fine. You know I'm just carrying on.
Hey, Blaine.
Tyler says, I
Blaine.
need to control my speed of my speech sometimes. I'm telling you, the boy's brain works at rocket speed. There's no way a physical mouse can keep up with that brain of his. He thinks this quickly. I promise you, he does. He got a great mind. Cape Canaveral. Let's see what Tyler said here.
That's what happens when you hit the halfway mark.
Right. One of my favorite ports to sail out of, for sure. Okay. Now looky here, everybody. Okay, MGM is connected to Montbell. And we've got our friend. I've already told you he's my hero.
Good.
When I grow up, I want to be just like him. And that is none other than the great Blaine Raley. Bishop Raley, as it were. What in the world?
Blaine, 2007.
What happened to my pen? Hold on. I
What's
did
wrong?
something screwy. Imagine that.
I see everybody.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Back to, I don't know what I did. I didn't touch anything. What in the world do we have here? Rowdy looking crew. Blaine, this is this and that Thursday. We're just talking about this or that.
Yeah.
And which one do you want to talk about, Blaine? This or that? Let me know.
Well, this Sunday, my guest is the Hitchhiking Bones. I had them on quite a few times.
Who is
Oh,
it?
wow.
The hitchhiking what?
The Hitchhiking Bones.
Hitchhiking Bones?
I think
Yeah,
I've
Don
subscribed
and
to
Will
them.
Bone.
Okay. I didn't see what time is that on Sunday.
It's 7 Eastern, 6 Central.
6 Central on Sunday. Okay. Who else? we
I'm
got
7
here?
East on Saturday. My first cruise-a-thon.
7 Eastern. Oh, yeah. Blaine's got another one of those going, doesn't he? I told you, almost everybody I know here, there was only one person, and I'll tell you how I met Blaine, was through Sharon at Sea. Sharon at Sea was the only person that I actually sought out. And then Blaine started having these, I call them Blaine-a-thons. He started having all these Blaine-a-thons, and I just basically went to each one. And the first one he had, I had a heck of a time because it's like, what's a link? Where do I click? I didn't know anything.
You're doing good, Papa Mozo. Seriously.
I really am trying. I have little or no memory, which sometimes that's a good thing. There's some things it's better off to forget. Let's see what Blaine saying hi. MGM says hi to Blaine. Dewey says hi to Blaine.
Ask
Hey.
Keith about Ush farts.
Oh god. Oh dear.
Well, Ostbar is German for exit.
Oh yes, I heard about yes.
Ausfrost.
We joke around, like I would ask them, can you Ostbot?
Yeah.
And one of them says, depends on what you eat.
Well,
Well, if you were around me night before last and then yesterday, then you would have found out some osh farts.
well, my daughter's just brought me this from Taco Bell. So I'm getting ready to probably participate in some osh farts. That's,
hey,
that's
it's okay to show me food now, Papa Mozo. I'm over. My test is
oh
done.
yes, how'd that go, buddy?
I got to reschedule. Actually, I should be calling soon. I got to reschedule to go see the surgeon.
Was that part of the plan originally?
I guess so.
Did you
That's
go-
what they did. When I went in, they were talking about other people, like you can hear them talking, oh, we found this or we found that. But when it came time for me, they didn't say nothing. They just said, here's a piece of paper, contact the surgeon within 2 weeks.
Maybe they had that plan. Well, I don't know.
Maybe.
They might have had it planned all along, that way.
Yeah, Blaine,
Okay.
and I'll tell you what, Blaine. Chili with beans will also make you do farts.
That's something I want to experience down south is chili. I like a meaty, beefy chili, so I want to experience those. What do you call it? Competition chilies.
Yeah.
I would love to try that.
Now they have turned that into an art form, brother.
Yes.
I can't eat most chili. Mommy makes. We call it chili, but it's really like chili mac because it has tons of elbow macaroni in it.
See, that's what I like too. I like that actually.
That's actually considered goulash by most chefs,
Goulash, that's right. Yes.
but we've always called that, and it's mild enough. I can't eat anything spicy. It gets
Oh,
me
yeah.
sick, and half the time it ends me up in the hospital. Yes, Blaine, exactly. That will make you do it for sure, Taco Bell.
Oh, an M&M dispenser.
Excuse me.
There's an osh fart.
That sounded,
That one was out of the attic and not the basement.
it sounded like an alien life form.
Got my M&M dispenser. I got that at the M&M's pop-up store in 2014, because we celebrated the opening of the Mars plant here in Topeka, where they make M&Ms and Snickers.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I love Snickers.
I say we all drive to Topeka and do a raid.
Yeah.
And we need to
Road
raid somebody. That's right, Dewey. Road trip. We're gonna go raid Topeka.
Yeah.
We're like, our friend told us.
Hey,
our friend,
I need to get one of those. Where can I get one of those?
What are these?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think you can buy them on Amazon.
Amazon. Okay. I
It's-
love my
It's
Amazon.
called a clapboard,
Yeah.
also known as a clapper.
I used to be a liaison for a film set here in Canada, so yeah, I knew what they were, but I don't know where to get one. I don't know. That's a great size. That's a perfect size. Yeah.
The real expensive ones you can get at Amazon has a digital in it.
Oh yeah, the digital lettering and numbering. Yeah. Yeah.
But the least expensive one has this part right up here,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of a blackboard, it's a dry erase. That
Oh,
you can
okay.
get.
Yeah.
That way you can
Which
use the
is
dry
actually
erase marker.
that's one of the common ones on the. I don't want to say lower end shoots. It's the digital ones. You'll see them on the A-list movies and stuff like that. The movies that I was used to was like TV shows. I'm sure you guys heard of The Flash, TV show The Flash.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that I was the liaison for that set, and so yeah, they usually use the dry erase one, whereas all the bigger movies, blockbusters, they're using the digital ones.
I like that show, The Flash. I like superhero shows.
Yeah. Did you ever see the Green Lantern with that as well? That was the knockoff of that, or
I did.
offshoot
I did.
of it. Yeah.
I love those. I grew up on Batman and Superman. That was
Yeah.
about all the superheroes that was on TV, but that was all I needed, a little bit of Superman, a little bit of Batman. And the Superman I grew up on was George Reeves, way back.
Yes.
And Batman was Adam West. And
Yeah.
Robin, Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin, yeah.
They always walked up the side of those buildings with the rope. I thought that was so funny. What is that?
I was just going to ask, what is that?
It's Sadness from Inside Out.
Oh,
What?
She's Sadness from Inside Out.
sadness. Okay.
Sadness.
Yeah, it's one of the emotions in a girl named Riley. And when she speaks, she talks sad.
Oh.
I see. So, Dewey, how many cruises you got?
Dewey, finish telling us about your. Dewey's been regaling us with his sordid history. But I
Oh,
think-
okay, yeah.
I
Let's hear
think
that
we're-
too.
We're almost up to January of 22. Dewey, did you say you have January booked of 2022?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got most of 22 already booked.
What's your date in January?
In January 22. I'm going to Australia and New Zealand for
Oh,
New
nice.
Year's.
Oh, my
Nice.
goodness.
I'm gonna the cruise doesn't leave till the 4th, but I've got friends in Adelaide, so I'm gonna go right after Christmas and then spend some time with them through New Year's, and then go from the cruise. It goes around Australia and New Zealand. So
Hmm.
I was supposed to have done that
That's rough.
this
That's
New
just rough.
Year's, but since Australia and New Zealand are closed, they bumped it to next year instead. So
That's hard times, Dewey.
I know it. The sacrifices we have to make.
I'm so sad. I'm going to be praying for you, brother. I hope you're going to be okay, and I hope you'll be able to put up with all those rotten people in other countries. Man,
I'm sure I'll do my best.
Got my Mickey Mouse mask on.
oh, look at
Well,
that.
I can almost bet you probably have the ears to go with that, right?
No,
No ears?
Tyler
The big
said,
Disney
I have
fan
one
with no
too.
ears?
Tyler said he had a clapboard, but it broke.
Oh. So you
Um,
must have got it from Amazon, did you, Tyler?
I had one of those, but my clapboard. Wait. Then we'll make you do it for sure. Talk about. Yeah.
Keith,
Yeah.
you have to get a set of ears to go along with that. That'll just fit perfect.
oh,
Actually, I might do that myself.
My
Get a
mom
mask like
told
that
me
with
I-
the ears and walk down the street and see what happens. But
My
I don't
mom
live in a big
told-
city, so.
My mom told me I'm too big for ears.
I don't think
Small.
anybody's too big for ears.
Nobody outgrows Mickey.
No, that's right.
Mickey's a god with a small G.
Well, in about 2.5 years, my cousin and I will be going to Orlando to celebrate my 61st,
Oh wow!
and we're going to spend 4 full days at Disney World, and then after that, spend four full days at Universal.
Oh wow!
What, Florida
And
has a
gonna
Universal
take
as well?
I'm going to take my Gryffindor robe with me to.
There you go, Gryffindor.
Yeah,
Florida has
I've been quoted in the
our
Gryffindor.
Universal Studios as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that. I thought it was only in Burbank, California, where I was. Oh,
Well, that one in Florida is like the third highest grossing attraction in the state of Florida.
wow.
I've never been there.
Which one has the Star Wars thing that looked really cool to me? I want to go and make one of those little robots that you can do.
I don't
Walt
know.
Disney World.
Is it the Walt Disney World? Okay, yeah. I want
Yeah,
to go.
because Disney bought Lucasfilm and Star Wars from George
Oh,
Lucas.
okay.
They own all that now.
And the latest purchase was Fox.
Was what?
Fox,
Oh, Fox.
20th Century Fox, both the studios and the TV network.
I know.
I am so amazed with
now-
all the. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
So now Disney owns The Simpsons. They own The Family Guy.
Oh God, that's a hilarious show.
Hollywood
Family
Studios.
Guy.
And they own the Orville.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that too. That's a. I like that Seth MacFarlane. He's just irreverent. He's irreverent just enough, but man, it's funny.
Seth MacFarlane that played the captain in the Orville.
Mhm.
He's the Family Guy.
Right. I saw him on the Graham Norton show.
Somebody was saying I look kind of like the Family Guy sometimes.
You sound like him. You do sound a little bit like
Do
him.
I?
Mhm. I
I
mean,
like how on the Family Guy when they speak, you see flash of teeth on there.
I actually don't have TV, so I don't watch any of that. Seriously, only thing I watch is YouTube and live feeds. That's all I do. I have a TV. We have 2 giant TVs here, and Roku's and Netflix and Prime, but I don't watch TV. It's
People are switching from cable TV or satellite TV to the internet.
for our cable and internet. It was $200 a month Canadian.
Mother.
And it's like no, I gave up. And then so now just this internet alone is $90 a month.
I got a bundle, but that includes AT&T Wi-Fi here for the home.
Yep.
We've got 6 humongous TVs throughout the house. All of that, and so much of our TVs, they pull like a ton of bandwidth. Is that what you call it?
Bandwidth, yeah.
So we have to be careful. If we have too many TVs on, my daughter can't do her homework. And because we have right now, we have 19 devices on our home internet, and
That's what takes up your bandwidth. You need to be, yeah.
Yep.
The more things you have going on in your bandwidth, the slower it's going to be. Also, if you're doing anything audio or video related, or downloading or uploading, that's going to take up your bandwidth.
Yeah. Every morning I have to get my videos out early, because once the girls get up and start
Girls get
playing
up,
on their
yeah,
devices,
start watching their, yeah.
but they're never up before noon, so
I've already got the 3rd day of Vlogmas out already today.
Can you guys please explain to me what is this Vlogmas? I don't know. I see everybody doing it.
do we?
It's to celebrate Christmas, but in a form of a video vlog.
Christmas equals Vlogmas.
Yeah, so it's just any video that has to do with Christmas. You can make anything you want.
Yeah, kind of like a video diary, counting down to Christmas.
Okay, so day 2, I'm gonna bake some Christmas cookies. Day 3, I'm going to put up the tree, and yeah, I see.
Now that too you need to see is Adventures of David and Aaron.
Yeah, I've seen theirs. They get some nice looking ties.
Theirs, and also Chad Cruisers. I think Chad is.
Chad does too. Yeah,
Coach and Brad, I think they're in Canada.
yeah, they're in Toronto on the other side of.
Oh, Toronto. Okay, and then Pepper Tree Villa. I believe they're in the Bay Area, if I'm not mistaken.
I think yeah.
And Derek and Gregory, they're in Fresno area.
So they are close to me as well. No, Fresno. You said Fresno.
No,
sorry.
Fresno's not. That's not. There's nothing in California that's close to you.
So where's Fresno? Is that California?
Yeah, Central Valley.
Yeah, it's not San Francisco. I always think San Francisco when I hear Fresno, but it's not. It's totally different.
Yeah. Well, when we were younger,
Fresno's a whole different.
everybody called San Francisco. We all called it Frisco.
Frisco.
If I say that to kids now, they don't have any idea what's Frisco. I'm like the sandwich, Frisco melt? No, nothing. And they're like, what's Frisco?
I have to say my most favorite American city is Los Angeles and Hollywood, and it's not because of the excitement and all that, or the movie stars or anything, although that was part of it. I went to Jay Leno show and The Price is Right, but it's big. There's so many things to happen there, and it's nice weather. You got the beaches, Santa Monica Pier, Yeah, that's has to be my favorite, and it's only $100 from Canada to go down there, so
Man,
it's cheap, very cheap out here to go down
why? That's crazy cheap.
there. Yeah. Well, I can get. You heard of a Legionnaire?
Nine Schlossen. No.
Have you heard of a Legionnaire, Papa Mozo?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never traveled it.
Okay, so they fly out of Bellingham, Washington, which is just on the other side of British Columbia border.
Right on the border.
And from Bellingham to Las Vegas, I can get one-way flights for $32.
Oh my God.
That's a long distance. Like I hear you guys get a lot of good flights within your country, which is typical and normal. But for us, like to go from here to Toronto before they had this ultra low cost carrier like your Spirit Airlines and stuff, it was like $600 to go to Toronto. Now with these ultra low cost carriers, we can go there for $273 return.
Are they good? I mean, is it a good airline?
I haven't flown them yet, but they're your typical Ryanair, Spirit. Although I've flown Frontier down there, and they were pretty nice. They were
I
really
have flown
good.
Frontier. I had a good experience with Frontier.
Yeah, Alaska's mine, but it's only because I've flown them so many times here on the West Coast, and they've treated me so well. Everything like.
I've heard that.
I love Alaska.
I've never taken Alaska Air, but I've heard it's really, really nice. Dewey,
Yeah.
have you ever taken Alaska Air?
No, my one time I flew to Alaska was on United.
United.
On
Okay.
United, no, I haven't flown them yet.
The only
American I have.
the only aircraft I've been on was a helicopter tour twice.
Oh wow.
Oh, where'd you
In
go?
Branson.
Where'd you tour?
Yeah, twice in Branson. The first trip to Branson went out 5 miles, and the second trip went out 10 miles.
Oh wow.
It's worth the money in Branson to take the helicopter tour.
Helicopter tours are too expensive here.
They're pretty pricey here.
They're
I
like
had
$500 to go for a tour, but here like I have to take an hour ferry ride across over to Vancouver Island, and they do have a tour, but it's like $400 for I think it's an hour, which is not bad. And they take you way up in the mountains in the glaciers, like Alaska looking glaciers and stuff in the back where I live here. But yeah, I just can't afford $500 on a helicopter ride. That's $1,000 for me and my wife to go, and I'm not doing things without my wife.
That's really a one-time thing, though. One
Yes,
and done.
yeah.
I mean, you're not going to do that every week.
Now I actually did. I paid it was $100 an hour to go for an airplane ride, which does basically the same thing.
Right.
But you can't land or anything. But a few years ago, before we moved here, my wife bought me an hour's flight time, and we went up, and it's so beautiful. It's on my YouTube page.
You
allowed
can
me to take
fix
over
that
the plane.
issue. You
Pardon?
can fix that not landing issue. Just cut the
Yeah.
oil line. Cut the oil line before you take off, and
That's right.
you'll land. I mean,
That's
wherever
right.
you want.
Yeah, and there's snow there.
There you go.
Yeah.
You'd be hauled out on a glacier running from a polar bear, but you'll make it.
Oh, luckily we don't have polar bears, but we have just as dangerous grizzlies.
Ooh.
We get black bear here all the time. Like they come in my yard and everything. I haven't seen them in my yard, but I know they've been here because they get out a garbage bin, no garbage, but the bin, and put teeth marks in it, and now I won't do regular camping anymore.
I got an uncle that lives up in Alaska, but he used to live his old place he lived at. He had to walk a mile from his driveway to his home.
Wow.
Papa, I got to skip out. I just got a phone call. I forgot I was supposed to be in another meeting at 2:00, and I missed it.
Dewey, you're working?
No, it's
Oh.
not a work-related meeting, but
Oh.
I had promised somebody I'd be there to help them with something. So
Everybody say goodbye to our dear friend Dewey. We are so glad.
You have a great
Nice
day,
to
Dewey.
see
It's
you,
nice to
Dewey.
finally meet your face now, Dewey.
same here, guys. I'll
Dewey's
catch
a heck
you
of a
guys
guy.
later.
Thank you, Dewey. Be blessed, my friend.
See ya. Be safe.
Bye-bye.
That's a real nice fella right there.
Hmm.
He's a good guy.
So are you.
Well, don't say that.
So you changed your 2023 to October 2022.
I
Oh,
was
no,
ori-
2021 you said. Yeah.
I was originally on the October Bermuda cruise coming up. Then I switched it to the 2023, but I'm not getting some good stories from the doctor, and
I
I'd be happy.
understand those things, Papa Moza.
I want to. I'm really doing this. Cruising is not that important to me, but Mommy loves it.
Yes, your mommy.
And one thing I do love is meeting new people. That's my jam.
Same me.
So I told her, let's take these and get these. Let's get them on before we run out of time, with our bucket list and stuff. So, and the ship show and Sharon at Sea are both going to be on this one coming up in October. And I'll still get to meet a lot of people, that I know from YouTube and stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. But poor Sharon, I've just danced her all around the block trying to get me on a cruise. And she just keeps rebooking and keeps rebooking. She's got the patience of Job.
She is, like, I love everyone, like Jenny, Elisa, and all that kind of stuff. She was the fastest I ever got a phone call back from when I was asking about a group cruise.
Who's that? Sharon?
Sharon, yeah. She called me back like within minutes of me. It was like, wow. Like everybody else that I've called for other information and stuff, of course they're busy, and I understand that. It's nothing. I'm not complaining or anything. But yeah, she was the fastest that ever got back to me. It's like, whoa. I didn't expect her to answer the phone.
Thanks, Papa Mozo, for having me on. I'm going to be going.
Absolutely, Keith. I'm so glad you came in.
Nice to meet you, Larry.
Nice to meet you too, Keith.
Okay, take care.
DJ Hawkeye, what's that?
Well, one time I was a DJ, internet DJ on Magic World Radio.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Very cool.
And I went by the name of DJ Hawkeye.
Nice. I'm DJ Newbie.
Well, you guys take care.
You too.
Bye-bye,
Bye.
Keith. Thank you.
Bye, Keith.
Never met him before.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay.
I'm connected to his channel, but I just never met him.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing for me. I haven't met. I'm just basically getting in front of the camera now with, like, all you guys. Like, I was here over a year ago, Papa Mozo, before you, but I just watched and supported, and now I'm just finally getting in front of the camera now. Got to do my thing.
One of the kids at church years ago set me up on YouTube. I didn't know it because somebody asked me, he said, I see on your video you've been a YouTube member since like 2008 or something, like 8 years ago, or I can't remember. And I said, no, I'm not a member of YouTube. He said, well, you got a channel. What? And so I went back to our IT guy. I was like, can you find out who set this up? And he said, well, looks like you did. Like,
Wow.
wait a second. Hold on. No. I don't even... I've learned how to operate a toilet. That's about my big achievement. I know nothing about computers. And this was like a year ago. Well, there was a video of me singing. There was a video of my mother's 75th birthday, which was 9 years ago. And we finally narrowed it down, and I called the boy. I said, hey, did you set up a YouTube thing for me, by the way? And he said, oh, yeah, I knew you'd want it. Like, oh,
Wow.
well, okay. So apparently I've been a member since 10 or 12 years ago, but I just started watching in the end of January. So it's not even been a year yet. All I saw was Sharon at Sea, and through Sharon at Sea's live shows, there was a guy in there named Blaine, and I think his handle was Blaine 2007 or something like that. And I made a good connection instantly with Blaine. He also works in his church. Of course, I've been a church worker for 35 years, and I just retired. And so we had kind of that in common. And he was just a really, really nice guy.
I agree.
He didn't have a bunch of bad crap to say about people. He didn't go shoveling mud. He was just a good Christian man. I really liked him. Then he started doing these, what I call Blaine-a-thons. And that's how I have anybody and everybody that I have now came either directly or indirectly through Blaine Raley.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm very grateful. And anybody that causes unity and repulses discord and division, that's my kind of friend.
Amen. Yes.
You know, because there's enough. If you watch CNN for 5 minutes, I promise you, all you see is a bunch.
I did, and that's why I don't watch it no more.
My wife watches it for hours, and I'm like, honey, don't feed that to your spirit.
I used to watch it, Papa Mozo, and I refuse to watch it again because that's all it is. It's just negative. There's negative stories that you can talk about, but there's got to be some positive. But it wasn't. There was never anything. Oh, Donald Trump did something good today. No, they can't do that.
It doesn't really matter. All these people that were trying to get rid of President Trump. Now the press has turned, and now they're saying, well, the Democrats aren't doing enough. Joe Biden, he's not doing enough. Like, wait a second. 1 month ago, you were doing everything in your power to shovel crap onto Donald Trump. Don't get me wrong, Donald Trump is screaming to be made fun of, but that's not the point. And I told my wife, because my family's been in politics for 100 years, and I've certainly done my share of work. I've not been a politician. I have done lobbying and things like that.
I work with the politicians here, Papa Moza. I was on a affordable housing committee here, so I had to work with the local councilors and all that kind of stuff. And actually, it would be considered our MLA, which is member of Legislative Assembly, which is a thing of so a state representative. So I had to work with them. And,
well, if you've been in the political scene, you know how the press operates. I mean,
truthfully, Papa Moza, that's why I'm not working right now. My last job, I was an outreach worker. They let me go, but in reality, it was because I was talking to the press when I shouldn't have. But I did not know this. I did not know I wasn't supposed to.
There's nothing you can say that won't get turned around.
That's right. I agree.
They will. You can say, "I love Jesus."
Yeah.
And they'll say,
Well, the way he said it didn't sound like he was meaning it.
Yeah, it sounds like he, doesn't want to have anything to do with the atheist community.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
And you didn't even say anything like that. But
that's right. Yeah.
they had my sister being a murdering bitch.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, the bitch part, I guess I could get if she acts that way, whatever. But she would never hurt somebody. And they actually said, well, she's responsible for killing babies because she's a Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, what? We learned a long time ago, just don't everything to the press. It's no comment, no comment, no comment. And then they'll just
I've learned a lot since, yes.
Yeah, they'll find a way to say, he was a bit snobby and aloof when he said no comment. It was the tone that he used. It suggested that he really wants to assassinate the president. Like, what? That's just how crazy the press gets. And I told my wife when we first got married 33 years ago, almost 34, I guess. But I told her, I said, be mindful. I said, whoever the press wants to be president will be the president. That's what the real score is. I've spent enough time in D.C. with high-level cronies that are horrible human beings. And, I mean, the type I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that are just uber narcissistic.
Yep.
It's like, what? And they hide behind the church. That's what sickens me. And I
think that's what draws me to you, Papa Moza, because I know how you feel like that. And yeah, I agree with you 100%.
There's just too much that the people of America have seen on the press about the church even. And, they don't show you the thousands of lives that have been changed. We're an urban mentality, and so we have a lot of ugly, smelly
realities of life.
Exactly. I mean, just all the things that take people down. We've got a church full of those people, and I'm glad we do because nobody else wants them. And
William Booth, the founder of the Salvation Army, William Booth.
Mhm.
I am quite honored to be able to say that I was connected to that part of the organization. I'm not saying Salvation Army is perfect, but William Booth, his message, what he stood for, I totally, he's there. The Salvation Army changed my life. I owe my life to the Salvation Army in a sense. I'm not, it's all him up there, but you know what I mean?
Well, salvation, they're God's agent. I, they are
Yeah.
definitely God's agent because, and you know how I feel about them. I love them. And, you know, we've helped our Salvation Army. They're only like 1 block around the corner from us. And we've gone over there and gotten a group of them and walked back to church together on Sundays. And when the summer, you know, when it's nice out. And so many of our people have come through programs and stuff through the Salvation Army. And I always tell people, I give a little bit to the Red Cross, but I try the bulk of my alms, I try to give to the Salvation Army because I know I've got 2 good friends. Well, one died 10 years ago, but his wife's still alive. They're both majors
Mhm.
in the Salvation Army. And he ran the Ark down in the city. And man, you talk about a rough time. That is rough time. Chicago on drugs is just not a good thing. But I mean, such a pure heart, and it's like, and there's no money in that work. They're majors, and they just do get by. Both of them, you know, working together. Of course, he passed now, but I don't know. I just see so much negative about the church, and you know, when I hear church people finding faith in a candidate for political office, I try to caution them and say, look, if you are looking to Washington, D.C. for any kind of righteousness, you are so barking up the wrong tree. Please stop saying, well, George Bush is of God. Donald Trump is of God. And I was like, which God? Because I know it's not the one with the big G. It might be the God of this world or something, but or Joe Biden. Oh, he's going to save us all. Well, sure, we need some fresh ideas or whatever, but I don't find faith in mankind. I find faith in God.
Amen. Yes.
He's the only one that doesn't change.
Hi, Lindy Lou. Sorry, Lindy Lou's coming in.
Oh my goodness, I'm neglecting my cat. Let me get up here.
It's all good. I'll help you out here.
Hi, gang. Okay, look on her. Hey, it's just you and me. Do you? I don't know how busy you are. Are you able, or would you be interested? If not, that's fine. In being a moderator here.
Me? Or Lindy?
No.
Me being your moderator, I would be honored to.
Yeah.
I'm a moderator for others, but yeah, I'd be honored to.
Well, I don't want to.
I'm catching all your lives, so yeah, why not?
That'd be perfect. Tyler's a moderator too, and of course he's quick. But I mean, if he's busy with homework or something and can't be here, I've got others too.
I'm basically retired. I'm on long-term disability, so
Okay.
I don't work. I'm at home all day on my computer, working on my computer. So,
I'm in the
yeah.
same situation, but I just
Yep.
don't know. I have a heck of a. I was trying to drop a link a while ago, and I was.
Yep.
He was having Keith, that guy. He was walking me through the steps to put the link on,
Mhm.
and of course, if Blaine's ever here, Blaine is. I forget. He said the other night how many channels he's on. He's on a crazy amount as a moderator. So if he happens to be here, he can put links or whatever in. But you know, he's so busy.
Busy, that's right. Yeah.
And I didn't know if you know, I like to know who I'm dealing with. The Bible said, "Know them that labor among you," and I like to at least have an idea, because if somebody's a jerk, you know, I don't need that. I need somebody that follows the message that I preach and teach: unconditional love,
Amen.
compassion for your
Mhm.
fellow man, regardless of party. You know, just to me, the very simple issues of life. And
I made a promise when I was baptized.
what was it?
Never take my eyes off him.
Absolutely.
Never.
Absolutely.
Ever. And as long as I keep focusing on him, everything else comes together as it's needed, like he wants it to.
Turn your eyes upon
On Jesus. Yeah.
You know that one? That's
Yes, I
an-
do.
That's an
I
old
used-
song.
I used to be in a worship team.
Oh, okay. Well, then you probably do know that.
Yeah.
What denomination are you, Larry?
I actually do not follow any particular religion.
I
Like-
didn't know if you were at a non-denom church or Baptist.
Well, the last church I went to was the Salvation Army.
Okay.
and that's where I was a worship team. But before that, I was baptized in a Pentecostal church.
Mhm.
But I've been to my faith is all based on God. I can, go where I need to go, where He wants me to go. So it's not, no, I'm only Catholic or I'm only this. No, I'm God's child.
I always like to know, not for the sake of division, but for the
Mhm.
sake of me saving the swallowing of my foot, because
Oh yeah, that.
I don't want to talk to Catholic people and say, well, you must be baptized in Jesus' name or you're going to hell.
We're all God's children, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree. I said something about Christianity a while ago, and somebody said, well, I'm not. Oh, Marco Polo. I was talking to a guy, and he sent me a message back and said, well, I was raised Catholic, so I'm not a Christian. I'm like, well, wait a second. I think it's the same God, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is
you're
there,
believing in the same God.
is there a Catholic?
Well, no, you think this and you think that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And people are used to that. They come to expect churches to be divided, and we're just not that way. We don't, we do everything in our power to help people and to lead them, but we also encourage them to do what the Bible says and work out their own salvation with fear and trembling. And we try hard to convince people that's the way. Spend your time and your mental energy in focusing on what you feel that God wants, and
Yeah,
forget about impressing mankind. You'll never do it.
never.
I've seen some of the best people I have ever known to breathe oxygen, and I've seen them talked about like they were dogs. And I thought, man, how could they ever say that about Reverend so and so? Too much. There's too much of that, and that's actually one of the reasons I went with my theme for just little 5-minute weekday videos. Just something quick, something simple, uh, not decorated with flowery language. Trying to, if somebody heard this on the street that had never heard anything, and funny, I'll give you a little story. I got a phone, not a phone call. I got a messenger message on the Facebook Messenger.
Hmm.
I got a thing from a guy that is an over-the-road trucker, and I know quite a few over-the-road truckers. And I didn't know if this guy was friendly or not, because I had 3 uncles that drove trucks all over. And I thought, well, I wonder if this is one of Uncle Jim's friends. Let me catch up on this. Linda saying hi to Blaine, Tyler Show, Dewey, and of course, Plump Traveler.
Hi, Lindy.
Just popped in to say hi. I got to run. Lindy Lou. Lindy Lou.
Hi, Lindy.
Very good to have you, Lindy. God bless you, my sister. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Adventures of David and Aaron. Ooh-hoo.
They were in a while ago, but I think he had to get some work done and had to go off for a while.
I was looking at their video when they were making this drink the other day, and plus I love the ties, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was talking, who was it? Jamie from Sharon at Sea. And I kept saying, because I drink Bailey's, or really what we buy is Carol Ann's Irish Cream. And it seemed like everybody I was talking to about it, they didn't know what Carol Ann's Irish Cream is. Well, then I was watching their video the other day. They're making some fudge. And they had all these bottles of different alcohols on it. And I love Kahlua. Oh, love Kahlua. That's another bottle I always have here. But yeah, they had the Carolines. It's like, oh, there it is. So it is in America. Okay, good. But I'm just wondering if I can get it on a cruise ship. What's that?
That fudge was loaded, that fudge.
Oh, that looks really yummy.
Man, did it ever. I was jonesing on that. Whenever I was watching it, I just thought, this is getting better by the minute. This is getting better and better and better.
Just a hint. I do have a P.O. box.
Oh, right. Show a little love this holiday season.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. I'm actually supposed to go get some Christmas cards here. Actually, I was gonna go do that today. I'm gonna send some out. Do you have an address anywhere on your site, Papa Mozo?
I can give you my address if you want it.
Well, send it through the email, or we're connected. You know that.
Do I have?
You have my phone number.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Let's see. Talk amongst yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Larry Plump Girow. Is it Girow? Girow?
Giro. David and Aaron, I could handle like a 2-week vacation where they live right now with the weather there. We were down in the 26s yesterday, Fahrenheit. So
Yeah,
I'm sure it's beautiful where they are. Not as hot as they were during the summer. Somebody, who was it? J&N Travels. They were doing a thing and showing us some latest tech, and there was a melting clock. It was created that way. It was made that way, but it was sitting on a shelf like that, and it looked like it was melting. And I said, "Oh, what a great gift for David and Aaron where they live."
Oh my goodness, I truly don't know. One of the elders in our church lost his mother yesterday.
MGM family travel. My wife grew up with the Pentecostalism very strict. They can be, yes, they can.
Yeah, I was raised, if you like it, it was
Yeah.
wrong. That's about how it was. If anything you liked, that had to be wrong. We couldn't.
See, what happened to me is each denomination has their own viewpoints of what the Bible stands for. Okay, you're entitled to all that, but to me, that's division. Why can't we just all, like, every July here in Canada, they have it's like a concert, and all the denominations get together and they have a big, huge concert and just worship the same God that we all do. And that's what I want. That's just my own personal faith, right? But I can go to one church if I want to. It doesn't bother me to go to any church, but I haven't for a while.
I did not realize how arrogant my denomination was until I got a little bit older.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I went away to college, I was fed up with it because we had some friends that died. And I remember talking to Tim before Tim died. And he was gay, which was that was Satan in the flesh, And I couldn't understand as a child. I was like 13 when Tim left the congregation. And of course, they preached on that for months. They were on Tim. And he was the topic of their sermon, how homosexuality, the whole ball of wax. But Tim came back, and they have the invitation at the end of the preaching. They have an invitation to come and pray.
I remember that clearly.
And everybody was like, won't you come? Won't you come? And I looked back, and Tim was just sitting in his seat, and he was kind of crying a little. So I went back there and put my arm around his shoulder and said, "Hey, if you want to go down front and pray, I'll go with you and kneel down, beside you if you want."
Yeah.
It wasn't threatening or anything. And he said, "No." He said, "There's no point." And I was like, "Tim, there is a point. It's a chance to." He's like, "No." He said, "Nobody here. They don't want me here." And I said, "Tim, that can't be true." He said, "Look around." He said, "You're just too young to realize it." And I was young. I was probably, by that time, 14 or 15. And I didn't quite understand that. And he left this world believing that the church hated him. And I cried for days on that because I thought if somehow I could have put the Holy Ghost in him, I would have. But obviously I couldn't. But it always bothered me, and it started me on a quest. And it seems like Tim had to pay the ultimate price, or chose to, whatever. But I reaped the benefit. That was not the only impetus, but one of the impetus that put me on the path to unconditional love.
Amen, yes.
Because it's not easy to love people that stink, or that
the leper, as it says in the Bible.
Absolutely, there you go.
Yeah.
To love that unconditionally is not easy, and in the world we're in, people are becoming so selfish and mean.
I learned a different way doing some work that I did. I won't get into specifics, but it taught me unconditional love. I have to learn how to do it, and it was very difficult to do that. But again, if we're taught that God loves unconditionally, that means unconditionally. That doesn't mean that, well, for this one, I gotta think this way. No, unconditional is unconditional. He
Yes.
loves all,
No matter what.
no matter what.
And
Amen.
people say that, and I've heard pastors preach it. But coming down to where the rubber meets the road, sometimes they fall short. And I'm like, ask
Yes.
God to forgive you, Pastor, for running people off that you should have won.
One of the toughest lessons I had to learn as a Christian is knowing the fact that leaders can be wrong.
Yes.
I look to a Christian pastor as they need to be perfect. They're going to be perfect. They're not going to lie or nothing.
Yeah.
And it
I've been told.
I struggled with that for days and days and days, knowing the fact that they're human. They can make mistakes. Wow.
I had a conversation here a while back with a friend, and the wife told me, she's like, I was raised in church like a fourth generation Baptist lady. And she said, but I got to tell you, when I got to be a certain age, I just said, oh, hell with this. And I said, well, why? And she said, the preacher was worse than the people that he was calling sinners. He was hiding so much junk and doing this with girls and with boys and minors, no less, and then get up and preach. And everybody knew it.
Mm.
And she said, that's why I like you so much. And I said, well, honey, I've made mistakes all the time. It's almost a regular habit without me intending to. I just screw up a lot. And she said, but you at least have, the ability to recognize and admit it. And I said, well, I'll go one further. I also don't have any problem with saying I'm sorry.
Amen.
And I said, that is something I have not seen in the ministry. The ministry very seldom humbles themselves. And I know I'm pigeonholing, all ministry, but I've seen a lot of it.
I'm experiencing that same thing right now, Papa Mozo. I had to, as we're taught, we need to forgive.
Yes.
I was basically fired. I'll tell you, my position was terminated due to restructuring. But I know for sure, not, you know what I mean, but I know for sure
I know
that they basically lied, but in a political business sense reason. So do I be angry at the pastor for doing that? Yes, but he's a human being. I have to forgive him. And so the rest is all up to me. Okay, now what? Okay, do I be mad at the Salvation Army? No. I could be hurt by it, but I by holding on to that anger and staying mad at the Salvation Army, it's just hurting me. It's not hurting them. They're still going to go on to.
Well, I mean, whoever works on righteousness, they won't quit working on righteousness unless God gets a hold of their heart.
That's right.
And some people preclude that from happening. And, I will say this, when all of us face judgment one day, you, me, everybody, whenever we stand before the great white throne of judgment, there will be judgment happening. And I will be judged by how I treat others, regardless of how they treated or mistreated me.
Mm-hmm.
I will not be judged by how evil they were to me. That's not a mitigating factor with God. God says, no, that's that. I'll deal with them later. I'm going to get to judging them too. But how did you react to it? How did you respond to people that, as the scripture says, pray for them, pray for your enemies,
Pray for your enemies, your leaders, everything.
Despitefully use you. You've heard that scripture. Pray for the people who despitefully use you. Well, that's easier said than done. It's easy to speak that sometimes. But I came to a point in my life, not just once, but several times, where I had to pray for people that did horrible, horrible things, sometimes to me. Not just people I knew about, but even situations where they just completely mistreated me. And I had to say, am I going to carry this humongous overloaded Samsonite with me for the rest of my life? Or am I just going to set it down and let it be a stepping stone instead of a stumbling block? And I choose that way all the time, because I get angry. I'll see things. I'll see people doing things. And I always have to go back and read the 73rd chapter of Psalms. It helps. It helps me. My brother's in prison in Indiana,
Mhm.
and he's due to get out in about a year and a half. And he has said all along, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. In my spirit, I just never felt like he did what he was accused of. It wasn't in Dodie. It just wasn't there. And I thought, okay, am I just being a brother, or is this real? I never got a go-ahead from God to write him off, and our sister did. She nothing to do with him. Don't want to talk to him. Don't want to call him. Won't send him a happy birthday email in the prison. Nothing. And I talked to her and I said, Lisa, he didn't do this. I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. Well, the guy that was trying to push her button wanted her money. She had a very brand new house, very nice. She was an accomplished nurse that had gone up like 3 levels and was in a very good paying position. And this no good deadbeat wanted that. And I wondered what he thought he was going to get from her. Anyway, I had to chuckle last night when Dodie called, and he said, "You're never going to believe this." But the people that accused me, and I knew this all along, it didn't matter because it was another political thing. He was used as a political bait, and it was a shame. But an innocent man went to jail in 2010, and he's still there, of course, for at least another year and a half. But the people that accused him of this ended up getting arrested yesterday for the very thing that they had accused Dodie of. And the incident goes back to 2010 when Dodie got arrested. And I knew all this, but I couldn't prove it in a court of law. It's just one of those things I found in prayer, and God helped me to understand. And I even remember saying to God, why'd you even bother showing me, God? What's the point? Are you just trying to piss me off real good? Because it worked. But, I had to adjust my attitude. It was in the wrong place. And I had to come to a point where I prayed for this man that I knew had done my brother wrong. Mm-hmm. And of course, I told Dodie, I said, I know it's not your fault, but it's definitely your problem. I said, go read 73, Psalm 73. I said, it helps. Read it in several different translations if you can. It's a beautiful piece of scripture for the questions that all of us ask about why do the wicked prosper? Why does good things come to bad people? It shouldn't, but it does. And toward the end of the 73rd chapter, it's just a short chapter, it's only like 21 verses. But it's a beautiful, I've used it in several sermons, and I've certainly used it in counseling. I use it in anger management counseling. Another thing, my health got to the point, Larry, where I was having so many strokes, heart attacks, heart disease. I had to.
I pray for you, by the way. Just
I'm glad you do. I need all I can get. Yeah. I've had open heart. I've got a great big keloid right here down the middle. And there's things that I cannot commit mental energy to because it might take my life if I get too serious about it. Yes, my wife grew up with Pentecostalism, very strict, says Bill. Okay. Yeah, Bill. I used to be an incredible bowler. My father thought I was going to end up being a professional bowler because I was a young.
Do you mind if I ask what kind of bowling? There's a reason.
Just bowling,
Okay, so there's different kinds of bowling. I don't know if you know this. There's candle pin bowling. There's 10-pin bowling. There's 5-pin bowling.
No, it was 10-pin.
10 pins, because I'm from the east coast of Canada, and I used to bowl in a bowling league, but we have candle pin back east, which is 10 pins. Oh, is that the one
that uses the little ball like this big?
Yeah, it's about like that, and they get the long, tall, skinny pins.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never done that, but I have seen it done.
Yeah, it's in America, by the way, because they used to have the what's it called? International. I can't remember the name of it. I didn't do it, but the higher up teams used to go across the border and play against America and stuff like that. But
Oh, okay.
I was just in a men's league. Yeah, I used to bowl. Plus, I also played darts too. So
When I was 15, my pastor came to me, said, if you want to play music in this church, you're going to have to give up that sinful bowling alley. And I was trying to figure it out because it was on a Saturday morning when I bowled. And there was no drinking allowed because it was all minors in there. And if their parents came in and wanted a beer, they had to go sit in the bar. They could not sit out by the lanes like like they do on Friday nights when everybody.
Of course, yeah.
But on Saturday morning they couldn't do that. The bar was still serving, but you could not take your beer out of the bar. It was enclosed in another section. And I was trying to think, well, what's the problem? What's the problem? And he said, that's just a sinful environment that's going to take your soul to hell. Well, the problem was I was 15 and I had a 206 average. And I think you know what that means.
Perfect score is 300.
Perfect score is 300, but my average was 206.
That's good. That's a good average, yes.
An extremely good average.
Yes.
For a 15-year-old.
Yes,
And
right.
So by the time I was 18, my dad just knew I was going to go on tour. And I really think I could have because I could keep up. I had a strong delivery. That's back when I still had great big shoulders and all my hair and crap like that. But if I wanted
Colored hair.
Right. If I wanted to play music, I had to give up bowling. And
Wow.
I did, and I will say I'm glad I did because my music ended up taking me all over the world, singing, preaching all over. I know thousands and thousands of people personally.
Mhm.
And sometimes that's good and sometimes it's bad. But I could go from house to house from here to the Philippines and back and spend a night at each person I know and probably take 3 or 4 years just because we love people. People love us. It's a mutual thing. We're very, very in love with people.
Mhm.
And I don't think I would have had that if I'd gone with the whole bowling thing. But still, I mean, that's how silly it got, like a sinful environment. For the same reason we weren't allowed to go to the roller skating rink. Oh, God, that was even more demonic. And I thought, wait a second. So I just come to the realization, if you like it, it's wrong. And it's like my cardiologist told me. I said, how am I 20 years ago? He was like, you're 29 years old. You cannot be having heart attacks. You're way too young to have a heart attack. And he was right. And I said, well, what am I supposed to eat? I was raised on this simple comfort food. And
Same
if
here.
we go out to nice restaurants, $200 or $300 a plate, something fell.
Well, I had a meal last night that could cost $100 meal. I had steak au poivre again last night.
What is it?
Steak au poivre. It's pepper steak.
Okay.
You basically peppercorns, crushed peppercorns on each side, and you cook it on each side, take it out, and then you make it with shallots, brandy or cognac, flambe that, and then you put in some beef stock, some whipping cream, and you make that into that.
Yum.
And then the green peppercorns. It comes in a little bottle with liquid. I can't remember. I'm brain freezing on the name of it. But put that in there, and you let that reduce, and then put that over top of your steak. And I had mashed potatoes with it, and
That sounds yummy.
so the steak was sometimes or a lot of the traditional way is with a New York strip, but you can use fillets. I used beef tenderloin, and then what I do is I get they're that thick but small, but I just cut them in half and I do little pieces, and they're like fork tender.
Yeah, you better fly them open.
Well, I cut them all the way through, and then I just have
Oh.
instead of one piece, I have two, and then
Painful.
seriously, it's like have a finger fork. You don't need a knife. You don't.
That's yummy. I always order medium rare, and even if they ruin it, it's still medium, and I can get medium. I prefer medium rare, but even if they blow it, at least it's not going to be well done.
I love medium rare if they get it proper.
Yes.
I'm
here.
going into places thinking, oh, good, I'm gonna have a steak, but it's not your fancy restaurants. So hey, I'll have a steak and eggs, and you go to get it, and you're going to cut it, and it's like,
Yeah.
and it's
don't eat-
raw in the middle, and I don't like.
I don't eat steak out for that very reason.
Yeah.
I've had about 2 steaks in my entire life that were absolutely incredible, and everywhere I go, that's all I have in my mind is how good it was in Rhode Island and how good it was in Idaho. You know, the 2 steaks that I just thought were mind-boggling. I compare everything to that, and that's not a. That's not a good thing.
I was telling you about Chicago style. Oh, here we go.
What's that say?
Come
Come
and see us. Go ahead.
in Palm
Sure.
Springs. Let us know before you come and get you set up with friends and
Oh,
family
wow.
hotel discount. Oh, okay. Well,
I
that's
was I shared a picture with them one time on Instagram. I was down visiting my daughters in 2011 actually, and I had to fly from New Mexico, Albuquerque, sorry, to Los Angeles, and then Los Angeles up. And I flew over Palm Springs, and I had taken some photos of Palm Springs from the air, and so I shared a picture with them on Instagram showing Palm Springs. And I
What's
said
the,
I would love to go back there.
What is your Instagram, Larry?
Same thing. Plum Towers. Sorry.
Where do I find that? So am I defining that? Yeah. Search.
So you're on Instagram as well?
I am.
Oh, I'm adding you for
Let
sure.
me see,
Let me look you up. I have
Larry
I have a bigger following on Instagram than I do YouTube.
Giroux. I never would have got that.
Okay. Is
I
yours
know-
the same, Papamozo?
I don't know.
I'll look. I'll see if it is.
I think. Now I've got Larry Giroux 2012. Larry Giroux.
That's my personal. You got 2 here, Papamozo. You got a Papamozo, just Papamozo, and then you got Papamozo 321.
Well, let me look on here.
Well, let's look. I'll look. So on your just your regular Papamozo, you have 10 followers with 1,249 posts. You
What?
post a lot.
No, I don't.
No, that's what it
No.
says. 1,249 posts, and then 321.
This says I have.
Let's look up this one.
Wait.
And that one says you have 2 posts with 75 followers.
Yeah, that's the one I thought I used. Wait, what's the other one?
Papamozo, just regular Papamozo, and then there's Papamozo 321.
Well, let me here add an account and create. So if I have it, then I must be able to log into it. Yeah.
You know what? They're both you, so I'm gonna
I don't.
request.
I don't remember getting any from the other one. From the first one you named. But you said
Just the full Papamozo by itself.
I don't remember getting any. Let me see. What's the password? Shoot.
Yeah, they're both Alan Ellsworth.
Let me look on my password list. See if what is this called? Instagram. We get it. Oh,
There we go.
yeah,
I requested you. Here we go. David and Aaron, a melting clock. Yes.
Oh, this is my. Wait. That doesn't look right. Let me go over here and see if I. Okay, log in. Let me see if it'll take incorrect password. Okay, well, forgot login details. Get help logging in. Let me.
Yeah, I'm just doing something else.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
I'm just pulling up something, the picture of the melting clock for David and Aaron if they're still here,
At yahoo.com.
because I thought it was really cool. Afternoon chat. There it is.
An email has been
Okay.
sent to your account's email
Turn that
address.
off.
Okay. Instagram, we've made it easier for you
That's not it there.
having trouble logging in. Log in as Papamozo. Okay. New passwords. Well, let's just stick with. Let's stick with that one. We get it almost every night.
Come on, where's the clock?
Reset passwords. The password was changed. Okay, let me go back and add this to my password list. What was this called? Oh, Instagram. Instagram. Okay.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go.
Instagram.
Now let's see if I can share that. I'm trying to do something while you're doing that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
No. You're okay.
fooling around with this stuff. I'm so
You're
sorry.
okay.
Passwords.
Let's see if this will work. Share
Okay,
screen.
we've got those passwords down. That's good.
Let's see if that'll come up on yours.
Get away with that one. Okay, got you there. Let's go over here to Instagram. We've new returns of use for
Oh, you have to share it. Okay.
Johnson and Johnson. Oh, I've got Rick Warren on here.
Rick Warren.
Yeah. Oh, you know him?
Oh, of course.
Oh.
I have his book.
Oh yeah, which one?
Give me a sec here. Purpose Driven Life, which I totally agree with. We need some form of purpose to wake up every day and make us really happy.
I couldn't agree more. Rick Warren, man, I got all these posts from Rick Warren. Grew up in the 70s, and where do I find? It doesn't say that I have any.
Both of them say you have 10
141
friends or 10 followers and following 5.
10 follow requests. I got 12 follower requests.
Yeah, well, I'm one of them.
Oh yeah. Confirm. Dewey confirm. My Dutch Adventure confirm. That's a funny name. KB Ryan. Oh, that's K. Okay. Silver. Enzo 8. Wait on that one. Faye Culver. This is Bello. Anything? Wow, I didn't know all these people were trying to get a hold. The Revolution, YTH Evolution. YTH.
I have 505 followers.
I don't know what. Is there a way to merge these two together, or
I
I don't even know what.
don't think so. I don't know that much.
I must have had this before these strokes, because I don't remember this at all. Oh goodness. These people all wonder. Oh, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't. Innovate music. Is that guy from Italy? That's that guy from Italy. Is there a way to check him out before? Oh, I know this. Okay, let me get this one. Yeah, he can follow me, I guess. Let's see. 4,819 following. Oh, that's him. Okay, yeah. So that's not me. Follow requests. Where does it tell? Oh, followers 10, following 5.
Yes, that's the other one that I think I'm looking at right now. No, I'm looking at mine right now. Yeah, you get 10 followers and 5 following.
Press to delete.
And then the other one, you have 75 followers and 34 following.
Oh my God, I've got a picture of my sister and my son on here. This picture of Joey. Let me see what he's going.
Papamozo. The Papamozo 321, you have more followers in that one.
Uh, okay. Uh, hmm. I'm sure. I don't know. Oh man, this is a picture of my boy. Wow, I forgot that. I don't remember putting that on here, but I'm really glad I did. And my sister, rest in peace. Wow, what good memories. I did not know I had these on here. Be who you are and say what you feel, because those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind.
Mhm.
I love that Dr. Seuss. Oh, look at look at this. Look at this one. I don't know if you see it or not. It's a little kitty cat.
Oh, I knocked down the Christmas tree. Oh,
A little kitty mug
I'm
shot.
a cat lover, Papa Mojo. I have
I
a cat.
am too. I love cats, but
Love cats.
the cat I got for myself ended up hating me, and now my daughter, but she's about to die now. She's 14, and my daughter is sick in love with that cat, and
Yeah.
I fear when something happens to all this.
That's the hardest part about owning a cat is they only last, 15 to 18, 20 years kind of deal. And
Yeah,
so you're almost inevitable to see that they're going to go before you. And I don't like that.
she's even deeper in with her dog. She's got a red husky.
Yes.
We have a red husky named Sudi.
I see your husky. What a beautiful
Oh,
dog.
she's beautiful. And then the big boy, he's the big black one. He's
Oh, the big.
so goofy, but he's
Yeah.
nothing but a big baby. He loves. Hey, step out. Oh, I remember. I took this picture. That's in Oregon. You ever been down the coast, down the Pacific Coast Highway?
Seattle, Washington, the airport. That's it. That's as south as I've been.
If you ever want a nice drive down to Frisco, San Francisco, down
Oregon coast, yes.
the Pacific Coast Highway runs all along the West Coast.
You know that highway actually comes all the way to here?
I was told that. I
Yes.
had not taken it there.
I'm actually working on a video right now, today, called The End of the Road. Or it's a video that me and Ananda went to. It's called Lund, here just outside of Powell River. It's called The End of the Road. And it's the actual end of that highway that goes all the way down to South America, I think it is.
I didn't know it went down that far. I didn't get any farther north, though. I never got to Bellingham or past
No?
Bellingham. Bellingham's as far north as I've ever been. No.
No, you've been in Canada?
I know, but I took the
Oh, driving. You're talking about driving.
driving a car, yeah. I took a ferry from Seattle to Victoria,
Yes. Yes.
and I didn't stay. We were only there for the whole day.
My first time in Victoria, the exact same thing. We took a ferry over in Vancouver. Yeah.
That's beautiful, beautiful country. Oh my goodness.
I've been there a few other times after that, but yeah,
Yeah,
my wife's best friend, they live down there in Victoria. Well, actually, just outside. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
That is Multnomah Falls.
That's in Oregon, isn't it?
Yep,
Yeah.
and
Yes.
it is gorgeous.
So I'm not sure if you heard of Kara and Nate.
Kara and Nate, no.
They're a huge, one of the top, in my own personal opinion, but one of the top travel. They have over 1 million followers, and they were just in Seattle a couple weeks ago, and they were doing the whole coast. And their plan was to go all the way from Seattle all the way down into the Mexico. They were going to do all that, but then the governor of Oregon put a mandatory lockdown or something like that. So they ended up scrapping all their plans and they went back home to Tennessee. They live in Tennessee.
Oh, wow. Nate,
But they have many, like they've traveled to over 100 countries. But since the sea, they ended up going into an RV. So they're now in the RV world, and so now they're traveling around this RV and stuff. And
that's really making a big splash now. People are buying RVs
Yes.
left and right because, like, well, at worst case scenario, we can go out to the camper next to the garage and have a little, stay at home cation type thing.
you have a camper?
No, we traded our rig in years ago.
Oh.
At one time, we traveled doing evangelism work, um, different church every week, that type of thing.
Nice.
Uh,
That sounds like fun.
well, it sounds like fun. It's not.
No, I understand the work, Papa Mozo. I truly understand what you mean by that.
My health, the decline of my health changed so many things. Really never imagined that I would physically be in the condition I'm in. I really didn't. I never even dreamed it. I heard my dad preach at me all my life. You need to lose weight. You need to lose weight. It was never an image problem with us because all the people we loved were big fat people, and they all lived to be 90 years old. My aunt died the night before last. She's 90 years old. Fat as a cow, but 90 years old. And
My condolences to you.
thank you. Good Christian woman, certainly a spiritual mentor for me. Absolute woman of impeccable faith. But he was always on me about losing weight because he was worried about my health. And he was like, "Well, you're not going to make it to 20." Because I weighed 300 when I was in middle school. I was very tall and very broad. I used to have shoulders. I don't anymore. Everything's atrophied. When you lay in a bed for 2 solid years, you don't, and you lose whatever you have, all over, shoulders, arms, leg. I got little bony legs. To be a big fat guy, I got little bony legs. It's like, how can I be this fat? I feel like an egg on a couple toothpicks or something. But he was always there. You're not going to make it to 20. Then I got to be 22, 23. So, son, you're going to have to start eating wheat bread because you're not going to make it to 30. And then I got to 30. Right before I got to 30, in comes the first heart attack. 29 years old. Boom. Knocked me on my butt, but 2 days later, I was back at church working in the pulpit. 2 days later, I thought, well, no big deal. I can handle that. Well, as you know, 20 and 30 is one thing, but 40 and 50 is quite another. And it's really thrown everything for a loop. The church, my family, and even my extended family, all the church family that calls me family, it's compromised everything. It basically has forced me into retirement. I didn't want to retire at 53. I'm almost 54 now. And this was not my grand plan. But, it seems to be my lot in life. I'm looking through my Instagram. I don't remember posting any of these. This is just regular.
I quit smoking cigarettes in November 18th, 2009. And actually, I was saved that Sunday, which was November 22nd.
Praise
At
God.
that time,
Praise God.
At the time, I weighed 190 pounds all my life.
190?
190 pounds.
Do you weigh more than that or less than that now?
I weigh 362 pounds right now.
Brother. Ooh. Yeah.
I have diabetes,
Oh.
osteoarthritis in my knee. I actually was a bad young kid and got high and drunk and jumped out of a 2-story window and cracked 3 lower vertebrae and crushed my ankle and spent a week in the hospital, almost killed myself. And
Jesus.
all that stuff, that was my own doing. Like, we need to treat this temple, better, right? And so it's my own fault. I'm totally but I just find it ironic. I quit something bad to get something even worse, but that's all part of it. That's all part of my journey that I'm going through, and I'm getting through it. I have my desires to go back into the gym and everything, but can't get out there yet.
Well, let me ask you something, and you'll know I don't mean anything bad by this at all.
Yeah.
And I don't. I really don't. But I'm curious, what was the main cause of that? Because that's a big weight gain. That's like 170 pounds or something.
So what it was is that time that I'm talking about, I was going through a major change in my life. I was homeless. I was at a relationship.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
And I ended up at the Salvation Army, like I've been through numerous times throughout my life. Anyway, so I was there, and long story short, I went through the programs, and all these changes made a huge change in me. Then I was saved. then I started feeling more compassionate towards homelessness instead of being the homeless person. I started to grow as a Christian. Do you know what I mean? And so I felt the urge to, hey, you know what? I want to work with these guys. I want to work for the Salvation Army. And so they gave me a job, and I was a front desk support worker, which is a security guard sitting behind a desk watching 72 cameras on 3 screens for 8 hours a day. Like my shift was 4:30 p.m. to 12:30 at night.
So not much
Or 4
movement?
p.m. to 12:30 at night. Huh?
Not much movement?
Not much movement. There was 2 parts to the job. There was support services 1 and support services 2. I was hired on the support services 1, which was the guy that sat behind the counter. But then I also had a co-partner who did the rounds around the building. That was what they did. Every hour they would do the rounds and check things and stuff like that. There's different times that I did that, but most of my 5 years that I worked there, it was all behind a counter. And then when you quit smoking cigarettes, food becomes the most tastiest thing you can ever imagine.
I've heard
And-
that. I've never been a smoker, but
And it went through that, and then I ended up even worse when I got laid off from the Salvation Army, and it bloomed to 360 since I've stopped 3 years ago with the Salvation Army. I've been under work for 3 years, and I went into deep depression and stuff like that, and so that brought more onto it. But I'm on that other downslope now, so health wise, so. Oh, what's going on? Oh.
a melting clock says,
Yeah, I actually here, Papa Mozo. I want you to, if they're still here, give me 1 sec. That's right here.
I sent
So-
you a message.
Yeah.
I'm
1 sec.
glad you
Is it
found
coming?
it. I am so
Okay.
glad you found this, Plump.
Can you see that down bottom?
Let me,
Yeah. Oh, no, do it again. There you go. I just wanted Dave and Aaron to see that. That's the melting clock that J&N Travels was showing the other day.
over
If
here.
they're still here. That's their last comment down bottom, melting clock. So I thought I'd show it.
Need my magnifying glass. My eyesight's going down quick.
I wear those
You
things
okay?
on.
You okay?
Hi, Mommy
Yeah.
Mozo.
Liv, you okay? I still hear movement, so I guess knock her out. Melting. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's a lot easier to see. I'm going to make this thing full screen and see what happens. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness, that's cool.
Isn't that cool? Yeah.
Oh,
So that'd be perfect for David and Aaron where they live in Palm Springs, like the
Right?
yeah. I actually gonna look later on and see if I could find one. Like that would be so cool for them.
Funny. Where'd you get it?
Huh?
Where did you get it?
Well, J&N Travels, as you can see here on the left.
Oh, yeah.
They had their live feed yesterday, and that's what they showed. And first thing that came to my mind was David and Aaron.
Oof.
So I don't know if
I'd love to go visit those fellas, and
yes,
I
so would I.
probably could. Maybe, it would have to be midwinter here before I
Yeah.
could breathe that air. Cause, I just want to encourage your heart, Larry, because,
Mhm.
I won't go into full detail, but I can just tell you this. My weight and my addiction to Pepsi and Coke, Pepsi and Mountain Dew, right now it is single-handedly taking my body completely out.
Mhm.
I did not get a bit of good news Tuesday from the doctor. Quite the opposite, to the point where I needed to change my travel plans and forget about 2023.
I hear you.
He was just that serious about it. And he wasn't trying to be a butthole. This was the first time I met him, and he was very nice. He was he wasn't like a romp or anything. He was just very concerned, and he made things very plain, which I prefer it that way. I really do.
I prefer it that way. There, don't beat around the bush. Just tell me what you need to tell me.
Right.
Let me deal with it.
People can be borderline rude. I would rather have that than having to be super sweet and then
Yeah.
wonder, after I leave their presence, I wonder what they really meant or what they're really feeling. Oh my God! I've got.
I also quit drinking. You guys call it soda pop. We just call it pop here in Canada. But I quit drinking pop 3 years ago.
Good for you.
I was a a Coke fanatic.
Uh huh.
And
Well, that's okay.
Sprite.
The Lord still loves you, though. It doesn't matter, even if you did love Coke. God still loves you.
Yes, amen. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they give me an awful time when I go down south. They give me a terrible time, eh? I love Pepsi, and they're
Yeah.
like, Pepsi, ew.
Well, hey, we all have our likes and dislikes.
I'm so glad you found this because I did not. I had forgotten about this.
There you go.
My goodness, this is so neat to see some of these pictures I put on. Oh wow,
That's what you need. That's what you need to do because you remember. You know what? I have struggles with some of my memories also, Papa Moza. I just turned 50, and I'm experiencing that now. The memories, yeah. And so yeah, you gotta put things somewhere like pictures and stuff, so at least you can revisit them because the pictures are missing in the brain now.
You're right. That is my father. He just turned 87. This was
Wow.
about 2 years ago.
Aw,
They had a ceremony honoring him because he'd given
nice.
50 years of service to the Anderson Community School System.
Oh wow.
And,
He's a school teacher?
Huh?
Is he a school teacher?
No, he was a school bus driver.
A bus driver. Okay, good, nice.
And the buses used to be private owners. We were always private owners. We were.
Oh wow. Here it's governmental, I think.
Well, that's a lot of them are going that. Now Chicago's that way, but I'm originally from the Indianapolis area.
Okay.
Indianapolis, Indiana. I don't know if you remember a map of Indiana, but Indianapolis is almost dead center in the state.
Yes, I have my map open right here. So okay, Chicago's over here, and then Indianapolis. There it is, right there. Gotcha.
Yeah, Chicago is northwest of Indiana.
Yep. Gotcha. Yep.
Fighting over race is like fighting over your favorite color of M&Ms. They're all made out of the same thing, and thinking they're not makes you look really stupid. That's funny. I put that on there. I do all my own stunts. This is true. Liv, are you okay, honey?
All right, there we go.
Okay, it just sounded like somebody saying. Made the. I had totally forgotten these, Larry. Oh my gosh, this is funny. I put these little memes and stuff. May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest the crotch of the person who screws up your day, and may their arms be too short to scratch it.
There we go. Nice. Nice.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's funny.
Chicago's pizza.
Oh,
That's Chicago's known for the deep dish pizza, right?
hallelujah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is not your traditional deep dish, but it is. Pizza Hut is my favorite pizza.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I know, but it's because you got to understand, the pizzas up here are just your typical cardboard pizzas.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean? So I tend to go for that kind because of the crust. I love their crust. That's what I like about it. The
I love
greasy.
that too. My wife loves Pizza Hut.
But I am totally very interested in trying a traditional deep dish, but not too saucy. I don't like a lot of sauce on my pizza. I'm the other way. I like a lot of cheese.
Well, you won't. I mean, you definitely won't be disappointed with Lou Malnati's or
Luminati. That sounds familiar.
Lou Malnati.
Is that a chain?
Around here, Malnati's, and then also Giordano's.
No, don't know that one.
Giordano's is as good or better. Now, there's plenty of cheese. I mean, plenty.
Yeah.
Throughout 3 different levels of the
Yeah.
crust, then meat, then cheese, and crust, and meat.
So you're talking like a pizza lasagna.
Well, it's very thick. It's about that thick, probably 2 or 3 inches thick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the only problem is, though, they have a lot of sauce on them.
Yeah. I noticed that. I noticed that in some of the videos I've seen people putting out there. They have a lot of sauce.
Well,
But you can say, hey, easy on the sauce.
easy on the sauce, and the other thing is, I mean, you can just get a spoon and rake it off if you want. And I
There's
know
that too, yeah.
I know people that do that because they like pizza pie.
Yeah.
But they don't go for all the sauce. Some people, my sister, the sauce aggravates her stomach. She's got GERD.
So do I.
Oh, hang on. Hear my Marvin Gaye?
Yeah.
That's Mommy.
Wow, I haven't heard that in a while.
Hey, I'm on live right now. What's up, baby?
Hi, Mommy.
Yeah, get a lemonade from Thornton's.
Yeah,
Is
and
that-
no Pepsi.
Well, why did you ask me, silly? Yeah, I thought I asked you to get me a lemonade. Well, okay. Will you get me a lemonade from Thornton's on your way? Okay. You might check at Myers. There's 4 prescriptions that either he didn't call in or they haven't finished with yet. So you might go by the drive-thru since you don't have to get out.
Oh, there's Danny.
No, but I'm getting ready to. And I've been on live for
Hi, Danny.
I've been on live for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Can you believe that? I know. I think
We're
Yeah.
having lots of fun.
yeah, we're having lots of fun. I'm talking to Larry. Larry is from Powell.
Hi, Mommy.
He said, "Hi, Mommy." Powell River, British Columbia. is what I'm trying to say. Bye-bye. Love you too.
There we go. Hi, Danny.
Yeah, is Danny here?
Yeah, Danny's here.
Oh man, I love that man. Now I tell you, I wish he'd come up too. Hey, he is a
Well, he's quite far from you.
He is a stand-up guy. Yeah,
Yeah, yes.
he's probably 9 or 10 hours from me.
Oh gosh, I would say more than that, wouldn't it?
well,
wait, no,
we're
Oklahoma. Oh, okay, yeah, about 10 hours. It looks like.
we're 9 hours from Branson, but between 8 and 9 hours from Branson.
What's Branson? Which one is that?
Branson, Missouri. It's
Missouri.
big,
Okay, yeah.
big tourist trap.
Yeah.
It's
And then
big,
Oklahoma is
really
just a little bit farther than that. Yeah.
and he's southwest of Branson.
Yeah.
Branson is in the southwest corner of Missouri. I'm going to put this in there.
Springfield,
And I'd love
Rogers,
for Danny to
Fayetteville.
come.
I
I
heard of
really-
Fayetteville.
I really like Danny and his boys. He's a good dad. He is a
Yes, he is.
really good dad to those boys.
5 hours to Branson, he says. So 5 hours to
5?
Branson.
Is it that far? Well, then it might be closer to 13 or 14 hours from.
Oh, they're right close to Texas. Oh.
Yeah, right up next. Let me see. Yukon is actually the name of the suburb. Yukon, Oklahoma. I've been feeling so good. Let's get it on.
To Oklahoma. Let's see how far.
Oh.
Oklahoma
What?
City.
13
Oklahoma.
hours. 13 hours from my house to Danny's.
Yeah.
13
And then
hours.
from my kid's house to Danny's, it's 7 hours and 26 minutes. So 13 hours, yeah. Wow.
I didn't realize it was that far. That's why God made airplanes, because if it's
Yeah.
over 3 hours, I'm on a plane.
So Danny's the same driving distance to Danny it is from my kids, and it is from my kids to Las Vegas, because it's an 8-hour drive to Las Vegas for my kids.
Now, what town does your kids live in New Mexico?
The Albuquerque.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
Well, they actually one lives in Albuquerque and one lives on just off the I-40, Route 66, east of Albuquerque.
7 hours and 38 minutes, it says.
Yeah.
From Yukon to Albuquerque.
Yukon, Canada?
No, Yukon. That's Oklahoma City.
I didn't know there was an A Yukon, Oklahoma? Really? I gotta check
It's,
that out.
yeah, it's a west side suburb of Oklahoma City.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice area.
When it comes to like suburbs, most
Well,
likely I would never have heard of them. Oh, there's Yukon. There it is. I see.
Nobody knows where the village of Round Lake Beach is, but it's our little village here.
So Danny lives in Yukon?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So he's that close to Oklahoma. Wow.
Yeah, he's right in the middle of Oklahoma. And
Wow. They don't have much water there.
Rafael Vito is
Yeah.
in Tulsa,
In Tulsa,
Oklahoma, which is northwest of where Danny is.
Northwest.
I mean, excuse me, northeast. It's actually east-northeast.
Oh, there's Tulsa. Okay. Broken Arrow. Okay.
Right.
And there's
Danny
Muskogee.
did
I think I heard you say before.
Danny said he did a series on this Hocha. Oh, I'm going to botch this name up.
Home of Garth Brooks?
Yeah, Garth Brooks is there. Where he's from? I didn't know that.
Where? From Yukon?
From I think.
I don't listen to a lot of country music.
No, I don't either, but it's
But Garth Brooks was like really, I love his music actually.
country music royalty.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Looking back
Now,
of
he
the
lives-
memory of.
he lives because Yukon is not separate from Oklahoma City. They're butched right up against each other.
Yeah. Like yeah.
Oh man, Albuquerque
Ballerina.
is great. Okay, now Danny drives like a fool. He drives, I mean, crazy. He drove to Yellowstone, I think.
Where is Yellowstone?
Yellowstone.
I know Yellowstone, but where? Like,
It's okay if you go to Idaho, to
Idaho, way up here, yeah.
the far southeast corner of Idaho.
Oh, okay.
Right there with
Twin
Wyoming.
Falls, Boise,
Wyoming. It's
Idaho
right there.
Falls.
It's right. Okay, I got a buddy in Idaho Falls. It's just east of there. It's like between Iowa.
Oh, there it is. Yellowstone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not too far from that. Wow,
and
that's not far.
he has driven there from Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
And
That's
it's
a nice
like,
little
oh,
drive.
God, that's
That's road trip.
He says they've driven to Glacier National Park.
Wow.
Hochatown, that was the name of that. If you get a chance to go watch
Hochatown.
his videos, those are good videos too. Him and his kids, and his wife.
I've seen some of his.
His wife never says a word. She's always required.
We've
We have driven to
Annapolis.
Annapolis. Oh my God, you're out of your mind, Mr. Griswold. You know, Danny is a teacher.
Yes, yeah.
He's a good guy.
It was his channel that I watched my very first trivia.
Sing that.
And I was telling him that, well, I'm from Canada. I don't know a lot of American history, but I learned a lot, actually, in which I liked. Do you know what I mean? Like, I like hearing about different countries and stuff like that. And so, yeah, he was saying a lot of things. It's like, obviously, there's going to be questions. I would have no clue what president stayed in what house and stuff like that. I have no clue. But it opened up my mind to the knowledge. You know what I mean? So that way there, the next time I'm down talking to you guys and you're in a conversation and I hear it, it's like, oh, okay, I know what they're talking about now.
Danny, I put the link in there if you want to come up and chat with
Bend, Oregon.
and myself.
Yeah. So Las Vegas, for me, to go to Las Vegas,
Oh, no way.
my wife and I, we were actually supposed to go just in April 22nd. I was planning on going to Vegas. And that whole trip for the both of us for 3 days, $200 Canadian. So that's cheaper than the number that you're really thinking about.
Yeah,
So 200 Canadian. Here, I'll do it. 200 Canadian to USD.
170.
200.
I forget what the exchange rate is now.
CAD. It's right now today. It's $155.
Yeah.
For two return tickets from Vancouver, just outside of Vancouver, to Las Vegas, and 3 nights hotel. And that's not comped. I really want to go back to Vegas. I like. It's
Did you go down for that big meet that they had?
no, I did not. No. Our border's been closed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it was during the closure, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to, because it was in September. I was actually planning, but the borders didn't open up, and I didn't want to jump on board. You know what I mean? So I was going to. Yeah, we were planning in April, so that didn't go through. And then this meetup, they were doing that. It's like, okay, I'm looking this up, and the borders didn't open, so I gave up on that idea.
I miss Don. I haven't had Don Terrace.
Don Terrace, yeah.
I haven't had his channel. That's another one that YouTube deleted. I have no idea why, because I always loved Don. He's a Canadian guy. Have you watched him?
What do you mean they deleted?
I had him as a friend, and now I don't.
On YouTube?
And yeah, and people tell me all the time that they post shenanigans like this.
I'm just looking at it right now. Don's Family Vacations uploaded. This cruise line may still sail in January. 1 hour ago.
Let me see.
Well, since you made me blue, I can do this.
Did I make you blue?
Yeah, you made me blue.
Oh, okay.
Here. Oh, wait. I have to go back in the other room here. Get back into this chat.
Don's Family Vacations with me.
All right. Let's see.
Don's Family
There you go.
Vacations.
There you go, Papa Mozo. I just sent it to you.
Now, see, I'm subscribed. It says on here I'm subscribed.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
Well, it says now.
Okay, so what's YouTube's not doing? They're not being very good with when you click the bell button, it gives you notifications. It's not doing that very well. I'm having that same problem. I have to run around looking for people's channels. Like, I know, okay, what time was it on? What time was it on? And you know it's right around the time, and you go to look, and there's no link showing their live feed, and it's like,
It's aggravating. I get real aggravated when somebody takes people off my channel that I didn't want off my channel, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for the longest time, I wasn't getting some of Danny's stuff. For the while, I wasn't getting that.
Mm-hmm.
And I always.
Danny's saying, are you putting up the link for him?
I need to stream it. Oh, I put it up. There's nothing wrong with you, loving me. Oh. Okay, there it is again.
There you go, Danny. Come hang out, Danny. Wait a minute. Isn't it like... Oh, no. I remember him saying something about 3 o'clock or something. He's done.
Oh, he's not asking. He's telling me. I'm putting in my YouTube. Okay, let me invite then.
Oh, you're giving him his link. He's looking for the link to come on live.
StreamYard. Okay, here it is. Here it says StreamYard here. Copy board. And then Control V. Okay, now let's see if that works, Danny.
Yeah, that should work there, yeah.
I watched him and Raphael do a live show. They came to my hotel room that one night I was there, and I watched them do
Was that the first meetup that they did? Because they've done a couple.
Yeah. First time he'd ever met Raphael, too, in person. We kind of feel like we know each other after Marco Polo, you know?
Yeah, I don't do Marco Polo, sorry. And I'm noticing that actually hurts a bit. Because everybody seems to be all like much more closer. Which I found when I was on Marco Polo. Yeah, you become much closer to everybody.
Yeah, at least from my situation. Oh, here we go. Here is Danny.
There he is.
Hey,
there he is! Oh, nice hat. What?
How you doing,
Texas
buddy?
what? What's that stand for?
Texas.
Landon told me to wear this.
Oh, that's football, right?
Yeah, the University of Texas, Longhorn.
Yeah.
How are you?
How you doing, buddy? You doing okay?
Yeah, I just finished school.
Oh yeah. Are you doing that virtual or in? Well, no, are you home? You're home, aren't you?
Yeah,
He looks home.
we're virtual now, so.
Is it all virtual now?
This time around, we actually had the option of working from home, so I picked that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I would too.
Are you okay working from home? Because this is kind of working from home for me, and I don't like it. There's too many distractions.
I have one distraction. He's about 7 years old.
Yeah.
That
But,
little.
how we do? We have so I have 4 geography classes, and so we have our classes are done on Zoom, and we have 40-minute classes. So I've got 4 of those a day, and then I have a block where kids can just come in and if they have questions about their work or whatever. And then I have a class called Academic Achievement, which I have kids come to me that just need extra help with reading. But then after that, it's a done deal. So pretty much 2:00, we get finished. But today I had what's called a PLC meeting. So I met with the other guy at our school that teaches 6th grade geography, like myself,
Pretty low class.
and we just kind of came up with our lesson plans and stuff like that for the week. So it's kind of how my day goes as far as the teaching virtually.
I have a question because you're a teacher. And I haven't been in school for many, many years.
Right.
What has the schools done for people with ADHD? I've heard that the teaching methods have changed since I've been in school. Is that the case? How do you deal with someone with ADHD? Is it different, or is it still the same kind of lesson?
I'll tell you what, the public schools, they get a lot more support government-wise than private schools. I grew up going to Catholic schools my entire life.
Gotcha.
I went to a Lutheran preschool, and then from kindergarten all the way through high school, I went to a Catholic school. So college was my first year in public school. I know from experience that the public schools, they have a lot more resources available to them than the private schools do, but they can be pulled out of class. People with 504s or IEPs, whatever.
Yeah.
Can be pulled out for small group reading. We also have sometimes we have aides come in to different classrooms and work with the kids as well. But
I personally have ADHD.
Right.
Mine was the ADD.
I'm sure I do too. My wife would definitely tell you I do as well.
Do you? Squirrel? No. Mine's inattention, and so I had a learning disability. But I went through public school with no help, and I struggled. But it was my own fault. I quit public school in grade 6, by the way. I have a grade 12 now, by the way.
Right.
And so I was talking to a career counselor a couple of years ago, and she says the training has changed. The way you teach kids these days is totally different than when I went to school. You would be teaching differently.
You mean as far as being more just straight out of the book kind of teaching, where the teacher will just be up there and doing problems or whatever on the board, and they're like, all right, you guys do this.
Do this, that's right, yeah.
My teaching philosophy, and I think the philosophy of a lot of teachers nowadays is more the students are the ones that are in charge of their own learning. It's more student-based learning, student-led learning, and learning from each other. And that's the thing that kind of stinks about the situation right now, is because if we were in the classroom, I would have my students grouped
in groups
together doing projects and stuff like that. And because of the situation now, you can't really do that. But I try to make myself more, instead of just the direct method, like I said, where I just stand up there and talk for an hour. That's not my thing at all.
No. Which is basically what it was, yeah.
I'm more just a resource. I'll give them the information up front, the new knowledge up front that they need, and then I try to give them some kind of opportunity to take that knowledge and do something with it on their own or in a small group.
Yeah.
And I'm more.
And that's how I learn, like you're saying. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I think that makes it a lot easier for people with different learning conditions and stuff like that, because it also opens up the door for a lot of different variety of learning techniques, as well as teaching strategies as well. So
I excelled at that geography. Social studies, geography, those were my favorite things in school. Loved it.
I tell
drawing the maps. Oh yeah, this is that.
I tell people all the time. I think last night on our trivia stream, I told this to Blaine again. I probably told him 5 or 6 times now, but our theme last night for the trivia was 80s movies. And you know what I think might have inspired me to be a social studies teacher, to be honest, was the movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Excellent Adventure, yeah.
I love that.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah,
How they traveled through history and all that. I remember finding that fascinating, and so I think that actually did have a big part in me being a social studies teacher now.
I've always wanted to travel all my life, but I ended up meeting a girl at 18 and having children that, couldn't afford to travel. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? And so I couldn't travel, but it's always been my dream. And that's because I excelled in geography and stuff, but I couldn't do it. And then, so now I'm in a different relationship now, and I'm at a point where I can travel. And that's why I'm within this community now.
I tell you what, Kimberly's the one that really brought the traveling out of me, man, for sure. Papa's talking about how we travel all over different states and different cities, and before her, the furthest that I've ever driven was probably to from Oklahoma was either to Destin, Florida, or to the Great Smoky Mountains, and that's
Destin is gorgeous, Destin, Florida.
Yeah.
That's never been to Florida, and that is one of the biggest. It just seems like an exciting state to go visit, and it's nothing against everything else. It's just there's just so many things that interest me down there. The space.
Well,
the
FYI,
animals.
Larry, FYI,
Yeah.
the beaches where Danny's talking about, Destin, that's the panhandle of Florida, and anywhere, Florida's shaped like a penis and then a handle across the top. If you take the panhandle,
Nice graphics there, Papa Mosa. Thank you.
it looks like a dong. I mean, if you look at Florida, but that area on the panhandle, the Panama City, Destin, Navarre, Gulf Breeze, all that area across there is just absolute. Fort Walton, those are the prettiest beaches of Florida as far as the soft white sand.
Yeah.
And
Are they east or west?
well, that's mostly
West. It's
West.
right off the panhandle of it's right connect to Alabama, right? So you have
Gotcha. Now I know where you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
that's where Josh Odom.
Yep.
He lives right now for the moment. He's still living in Panama City.
Oh, his photos that he shares. Oh, the sunrises and sunsets and
Very nice, very nice.
The
that-
thing
nothing like it.
that was
That's the
cool.
prettiest
My
part.
dad, his aunt and his uncle lived there in what was called Niceville, Florida. My dad's uncle was in the Air Force. They have an Air Force base down there in Florida called Eglin Air Force Base.
Yes, yeah.
And the house that they live in, the backyard is like a bayou, and then across the bayou is the Air Force Base. But since he was military, when we went down there, they both passed away now. My second cousin still lives there, but went down there, and not only did we get to go to the beaches, but since he was military, they have their own private beach.
Oh wow.
So we actually got to go to that. So we were like
Florida
the
is
one
just
there.
it's like I don't need to go to Mexico or any of those places to be in paradise. That's why this is going to Florida is even part of the trip for me, whereas someone like others that's been to Miami, it's just okay, I'm going to Miami to go on my big cruise to paradise. I'm going to paradise first and then staying in paradise going on the cruise. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, though, Larry, my favorite place to go to the ocean, and I tell Ronnie and Olma this all the time, is actually the Outer Banks of North Carolina.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I love it.
Oh, you're talking about those big, huge, long, massive, you can't see the end of the world beaches.
It's so you have the state of North Carolina, and then there's like a little stretch that kind of stretches out into the Atlantic Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the Outer Banks. And so we actually drove out there on that same trip where I said we went to Annapolis. We drove into North Carolina. We stayed at a place called Kill Devil Hills, which is right outside of Kitty Hawk, which is where the airplane was invented by the Wright brothers.
Oh, really? That's right.
Yeah.
That's why that name's coming. I'm a plane freak.
And this is the beach there, like the hotel that we stayed in. You open up the balcony to our hotel, and you're right there on the Atlantic Ocean. There's so many fewer people than there is like in Florida or California, and you basically it's very peaceful.
For me, I've seen all these things that you're telling me about, seen a lot because of diners, drive-ins, and dives, and all those kinds of shows that features America. I've seen so many things, and it's like,
you like that show?
Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Oh, I love Triple
You know what?
D.
There's actually an onion burger place here just west of us in El Reno that was on that show.
Yeah, we have. He's been up to Canada. He's been in Vancouver. He's featured a few shows there, which it's like I didn't even know it was in Vancouver. I'm going there. Like I haven't been there yet, but I'm going there.
Onion burger right now. Goodness.
I can deal with an onion burger right now.
Ooh-wee.
So all you guys. So you guys both have been on cruises. What's this guy burgers like? Like what's the big thing about Guy's Burgers? Like
I've never been on a Carnival cruise.
you haven't been on a Carnival? Oh, okay.
No, I've just done Royal Caribbean twice. I've only cruised twice, actually.
Danny, have you been on Carnival?
Adric will sit there and eat Guy's Burgers all day if you let him.
What is so special?
I don't know. I'm not a huge burger guy myself.
Same area. Five Guys. We have a Five Guys in Vancouver. I love Five Guys. Love Five Guys. Like,
we've got them here near our village.
do you?
Yeah, and they're very good.
Oh.
The thing I like best about it is their French fries.
Yeah. You order like a little small. It's supposed to be like a little rinse cup, and they give you like 3 times that amount with the fries. That's something cool I do like about Five Guys.
I also like the free peanuts.
But we've been to other Guy Fieri restaurants throughout that weren't on cruise ships. Like they have one actually at the landing in Branson. They have it's called a Guy's Kitchen.
Okay.
Which is owned by the same guy. And then down in Disney Springs, he has a chicken place called Chicken Guy. And Adric will tell you that nothing compares to the Guy's Burger on the cruise ship. It tastes so much better in his opinion. So.
Oh, wow.
But I don't know.
Okay, I'm curious about Oklahoma, about food. I'm a foodie. What is the food of Oklahomans? I guess
there is an incredible Italian restaurant in Oklahoma City, Yukon area. I can just leave it at that. It's called Primo.
Hey,
I'm talking culturally. I'm talking culturally, by the way. I'm talking
I ran some stuff over to Goodwill. And I drove by and I saw Gabriel. He was outside in the parking lot.
Oh, the kid. Yeah, nice kid. I'm staying in touch with him via email a little bit. I've been trying to encourage him.
Very cool.
Sometimes with young men, all they need is just a little boost, confidence and whatnot. And he seemed like a good kid.
Yeah, he seemed like he had a pretty good head on his shoulders. That's for sure.
Yep.
But Larry. As far as food-wise, around here, culturally, it's probably Mexican.
Yeah.
We got a place. Is that Ray's? Did we get that place called Ray's or
Ted's?
What is it?
Ted's.
Or Ted? Yeah, sounds just like Ray. Yeah.
That's a cool name for a Mexican restaurant, isn't it, Larry? Ted.
Hey, it was good, and I'm telling you,
I'm sure there's Mexicans called Ted. So
I could absolutely get high on that salsa that you dip your chips in. I mean, I could take it and put it in an IV and inject it.
Okay, I have to ask because you were right on that. I was just talking to my daughters yesterday. What is the name of that red sauce that they dip the tortilla in and then they throw it on the grill and then they put the stuff on it? What is that?
Picante, probably picante.
It looks like a greasy orange gravy kind of sauce that they dip it in and then they throw it onto the grill.
Greasy gravy. Now that one I don't. I know the Mexican.
Maybe I'm not saying that right.
I know we have mole. They have mole sauce.
That's nice.
It started with a
P. Mexican hot sauce. Is that what you're talking about?
No. It's when they're going to make these special tacos, which I know about the authentic tacos now that I've been to Mexico. They take the tortilla and it's in a pot of something. It looks red, like sauce for like a chili or something, and it's red, but it's just.
What is the red sauce that they put on meat before they cook it?
My daughters did say it. Oh, sailing away with TK, and then
Oh, here we go. This
Oh.
is a great revelation. Yeah.
Hey, TJ,
It's
TJ.
called red sauce for meat.
red sauce for me.
That's what
Nice.
it is. Red sauce for
Oh, is that an iPhone, Papa Mozo?
meat. No.
Oh.
This is called a OnePlus.
OnePlus, yeah,
And
Samsung.
then also, Larry, we do a lot of steaks and barbecue and stuff like that.
That I can handle
That
that.
and Mexican are pretty much the two main ones.
So I'm good to go for Oklahoma then. I'm just one thing that what makes me nervous is those tornadoes. That just makes me nervous,
The
man.
tornadoes,
Yes, that makes me nervous.
we're used to them, that's for sure.
Really? Like,
We actually,
So maybe-
my whole life, I didn't have a tornado shelter at anywhere I lived until about 3 years ago. We actually got one put in the garage. But
wow. Like I couldn't imagine because I sleep too deeply,
yeah,
and a lot of those tornadoes happens in the night
yeah.
that I'm noticing, and I'd be afraid to sleep through it and not respond to whatever.
It's
You know,
that-
sometimes if there's a tornado and there's heavy rain,
Yeah.
they'll tell you here the weather people will tell you to take your chance with a tornado because
Really?
more people die every year from flash flooding than they actually die from tornadoes.
Wow, that's so amazing.
It's more dangerous to drive in the flood than it is to just hunker down at home and survive
Wow.
the tornado.
Danny, don't you find it amazing that even though people have been educated all their life to know that stuff, they still get stuck somewhere in Stupidville and
That's true.
they'll try to drive under
Yep.
a viaduct and always they get swept.
They
in.
show that on the news all the time here. Whenever it's like flooding or heavy rains or whatever, they'll show cars just driving through and getting stuck.
Yeah, I see that a lot. Even with the hurricanes, with the flash floods too. They're
Mhm.
I'm
But
gonna try to go. My car will get through this.
Yeah.
That's the most dangerous natural hazard in the United States, really, as far anywhere actually, as far as weather is concerned, is the flooding more than anything else.
You are right. That's true.
Wow.
That's the worst weather fatality risk is always by far flooding. It's not. I've been hit by lightning before twice and it didn't kill me. And I've been in a flood, but I was number one, a very good swimmer, and I happened to be in a place where there was a lot of high trees for safety, and I just grabbed onto one, and it did end up taking my pants off, but I mean, thankfully I had skivvies on that day though.
I don't think that would bug you too much, though.
No, it wouldn't.
And I didn't want to be on the news again. I was skinny dipping off the jetty about a half a mile from the church. There's a jetty that goes out to a lighthouse off Waukegan Harbor. And I was skinny dipping out there. It was August, and I mean, it was bloody hot. I just felt like it was rehearsal for hell. And I mean, I was just sweating, and I got out there and I looked around. There wasn't anybody on that entire jetty, and I thought, okay, why not? Nobody's here. Nobody's going to see me. I didn't see the law anywhere. Well, guess what? The law was stalking me low key. And the moment I shined my big white hairy ass in front of the whole wide world, the cops turned their lights on. I went ahead and jumped into water and got cooled off. He's like, and I was like, okay, so I know I did wrong, I guess, and whatever. Like, is this the type of thing that you want in the paper tomorrow, Reverend? No. Let's just agree that you have my word. I'll never do it again here in Waukegan.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Steak and spicy red salsa, carne asada
Asada.
with tomato jalapeno red sauce.
No, it isn't the sauces that you put on it. Because I love carne asada. Oh, I love carne asada.
Steak cut up into bite-sized pieces. Red chilies.
So they just dip it in it before they put it on the grill, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like an oily, greasy gravy or something. I don't know. It's hard to explain what it is. And I'm a cook.
What is the oily, greasy gravy they put on steak before they cook it for Mexican food?
Oh, you said they put it on the steak, Larry, or the tortillas?
The tortilla, they dip it in. It's like they dip it in the tortilla, and then they take it out and put it on the grill, and then they'll put the meat on it, and then they'll throw the queso cheese and
What was it? Oily, sticky, what? Oily, sticky something.
Oily, greasy gravy tortillas are dipped in.
There you go. Yeah, he remembers now. Yeah.
What is the oily, greasy sauce they dip tortillas in before they cook them for Mexican people?
This
Okay.
is awesome.
Diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
I
It'll give you diarrhea, probably.
feel like I'm speaking in tongues. Shut up, tongues.
Oh, that happened to me the other day.
Spoken tongues?
No, remember my procedure?
Oh, how'd everything come out?
Yeah, when you get to 50, you have to do these old man procedures there.
Using a paper towel dipped in canola oil, lightly greasy griddle. Use fresh tortillas. Stack 2 tortillas and use.
I'm pretty good with investigation, so I'll do it this way.
From the chuck roast.
Red, taco, oily.
Flavor from adobo sauce. Now we do cook with adobo sauce
Grill.
in our house.
What's adobo? I heard of that.
Oh God, it's magic for the meat. I'll just put it that way. It is pork, seafood, beef,
Yeah.
especially beef. Shake a little bit on there. Put out by the company Goya, the food company Goya, Goya.
I heard of it.
It's got to be in your. I know it's in your stores, Danny. I don't
Okay,
know
so hot
about.
taco trend. Here it is. Hot quesadilla became the Bay Area's hottest taco trend.
Birria is that's what it was saying a minute ago, but I didn't know how to say it right.
Because this looks exactly
Canola
like what I'm
oil
talking about.
and adobo.
Yeah, it soaks the tortilla, and then they throw it on the grill, throw the cheese on there, and then they throw the meat on top of that.
You
Oh.
found the one thing that Papa does not know.
What's that?
I mean, about this sauce. I've never.
Oh, you know what? I think you know it, Papa Mozo. It's just not coming up for you right now.
We'll go with that. Yeah.
Yeah. What's it say? Will it say what it is?
All it says, Larry, is canola oil or
Skimming
vegetable
up
oil.
the Dutch oven.
It makes
tortilla
sense to the
medium,
historical demand. The
and
Birria
cook on
de
skimming off
No,
that as
crept up
needed
the Bay
until
Area.
reduced to about 8 cups. Season broth with salt and onion, cilantro,
toast.
and salt in small bowl.
And you know what? You know what it's used for? It's to make the edges crispy.
Yes, there's that too. That's what it does. It makes it crispy. Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, here's one. What's this say?
Oh, hey, Landon Rocks, what's up, bud?
Hi.
Did you mow the yard today? You got the yard done yet?
So you don't have to do that anymore, huh? It's too cold.
The Birria. Birria.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's what'll bring it
I
up.
think y'all making fun of me because I was trying to read it. Giving me diarrhea. That's what mine said. Diarrhea. Danny just trying to bust my balls.
What's the
Oh,
Birria?
there it goes again. Yeah, I heard that in a long time.
Vegan Birria.
But
So I think it is Birria. Yeah, it looks like Birria.
Well, it'll turn into diarrhea.
Like an oily, soupy sauce that they dip it in,
Oh.
and it makes, it just looks so yummy. Oh, hey, is it Brandon?
Landon.
Landon.
Landon, that's it. Yeah, sorry.
Say hi to Larry.
How are you doing? I talked to him before.
Yeah,
You probably don't remember me.
www.landon.rocks.com.org.
Say
Okay.
yes, you remember him. Don't ever say you don't remember somebody. Say yes, I remember you.
Yeah, I remember you.
That is excellent, buddy.
Who are you talking to, Papa Mozo?
I'm talking to Landon. Landon.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Hey, he's a great guy, and guess what?
Yes.
Landon rocks. That's just how it
You
is.
never show me your cup.
He helped out with the trivia the day I was on there too.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
he-
saying. That's why Landon rocks.
Did you see your cup? Did he ever see your cup that you got made? You want me to go get it real fast?
I see he's wearing a Texas shirt too.
Yeah,
What's
and Adric's the one that's the Texas fan, so this is Adric's old shirt.
So I noticed college football is massive. It seems like it's bigger than the NFL down there. What's that?
These people freak out over that stuff, Larry.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get something that Landon wants to show you, Papa Mozo.
Hey, we got a friend here.
Where?
That's our friend
I don't see
TJ.
anybody.
sailing away with T and K.
Oh, TJ, yeah, I saw
Not to
TJ
go
come
to
in.
a meeting, just wanted to say hi. Hello, TJ. Hope you're doing well. We are, in fact, remembering you and your family. Coming up Saturday is the funeral of your father-in-law. Your grandfather-in-law. So we're praying. Tell Kayla too. We love her, and we're certainly praying for her as well.
You want to show me the cup?
Okay. MGM is back. Best thing about Guy's Burger is the price.
Really?
Okay. What do
That's a nice cup.
we got there, Landon? What is that?
Has he showed you his cup before?
I don't remember. Oh wow, what is that?
Oh, it's a football cup.
Oh, it's like at a Friday night football thing.
It's Denver Broncos because that's his team.
Is that his name on there too?
You guys can't see it real well.
I can see a name. It looks like his name. Yeah, it is. There it is.
Landon Thornton.
Can you see what that says?
Landon Rocks.
Landon Rocks. I love it.
Nice.
Yeah, baby. Sweet. Who made that for you, Landon? Hey.
Your mom. Tell him who made it.
I made it.
Yeah, you designed it, huh?
You gave the
Nice.
design and you got
I
help from mom.
designed it, but my mom bought it.
That is awesome. Wow, I love it. Landon Rocks.
Okay.
Can I do something?
Yeah, did you say thank
So-
you?
Thank you.
You're in Oklahoma, but you're wearing a Texas hat for a Texas college team. What's that all about?
Yeah,
we
Doesn't
can't
Oklahoma have a
go
college?
use, Larry.
Huh?
We're in Oklahoma State and Texas. We bleed orange in my house. No crimson, no cream. We don't like Oklahoma University at all.
You know, I have a
All we have red in this house is the
oh, here we go.
and we popcorn bucket strap thing
Uh-huh.
and the News 9 and my shorts.
It's time for some pastry. I think I need some pastry.
I have red.
Oh, you do?
So, what is your favorite football team? Landon?
Broncos.
Denver Broncos
Denver
Denver
Broncos.
Broncos.
and Oklahoma
I will
State.
tell you, I was on one of Danny's shows a couple of months ago, Larry, and he was having not a contest, but I guess everybody was just gathering virtually to watch some football game.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, well, and I like to participate and not just sit there and act like a lump on a log. I like to participate. But I thought, oh, Jesus, God, what am I going to say? I have no knowledge of football or any sports for that matter. And I thought, what am I going to say? How am I going to contribute to this conversation? And I said, Danny, what teams are playing? And he said, I forget, Florida and
All right, stay on there.
and I said,
Tell Pop Muzzle keep his clothes on since you're here.
hey, I look at here. I've got a shirt on. I've had it on for,
Yeah, I
I've
had
had
to
it
go
on
put
for-
mine on to come onto your camera, Bubba.
I've had it on 3 hours and 52 minutes. I've been on here. I cannot believe that.
Landon, have you heard of the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Seattle Seahawks?
He's talking to you, Landon.
I know.
Do you like them? Have you heard of them?
Landon, put your shirt back on. What are you doing?
Oh, come on, Danny.
He's hanging out with the boys.
I was getting ready to take mine off because Landon took his off.
The closest I get to football is the Salvation Army has a partnership with the BC Lions, which is the CFL here in Canada. And I used to pass out fan appreciation nights, so they give out like bobbleheads and stuff like that. And this one night they got us to give away these small little miniature footballs. Man, that was a scary thing to do. Of the whole stands of, I think, 30,000 people, and you're throwing these footballs, and everybody's coming at you trying to get these free footballs. Like, no, I never wanted. And I got to see the football games that way, though.
Wow.
I know a little bit about football, and I don't like watching it by myself.
I don't
but
understand it. I
do. I do like football.
baseball. I love baseball because
Yeah,
it's
same,
it's
yeah.
so much simpler to me. And I like
Let's
going
go, Blue Jays.
I like going to Wrigley Field.
Oh, yeah, yes,
Wrigley Field
yes.
is an experience
The
all
Cubbies.
by itself. But
Okay.
I asked Danny on that show. I said, "Well, I don't really know those teams. So what colors?" And he said, "Well, one is red and white, and the other one is orange and blue. And my favorite color is blue." So I told Danny, I said, "Well, I'll pick the blue." And he told me
what
that-
happens if you're an orange and blue are your favorite colors?
Well, it was orange and blue. The one I rooted for was orange and blue.
Yeah.
And he said, I asked him later, I said, who won? Was it the orange and blue team? Was it the white team? He said, no, your team won. And apparently it was Florida University.
Yeah.
And
I don't know much about the names of the teams for college football.
I
NFL, I know quite a few teams for that.
I lived near, I was raised near what is now Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. And it is so gigantic.
But I thought all most major American cities have college football teams. Like that's because that seems to me seriously up here. You hear more about college football than you do. Well, you do hear about NFL, but it's always that college football. It seems to be the most popular one.
Very much so. Very much so.
It actually looks fun. I actually love going to a game. I'm not a huge football fan, but I do like football. But I would love to go to a college football game just to feel the fans and see how the tailgate parties and all that kind of stuff. Oh, would I ever love to do that?
They're big on that. They are big on that.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, Landon's drinking beer.
Yeah, he is. Root beer.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Larry, Landon wants to know, have you ever heard of Chris Carson?
No, I have not.
He's a running back for the Seahawks.
Running back.
He went to Oklahoma State.
Wow. See, here's the thing. We have access to the Seahawks, and that's the only NFL team that's really close to me.
Right.
$200 to go to a football game.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's quite expensive to drive, a 3-hour drive all the way down to Seattle, watch the football game. And that's just the game alone. That's not the drive down, the hotel stay, the
Well, I mean,
the soft drinks.
but you'll spend that for concert tickets if you go to a good concert.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Or not?
No. I pay face value. I don't do this scalp stuff. I hate it.
Mm-mm.
We've been to 3 NFL games, and they were all in Kansas City. The Chiefs. That's a really cool place to go.
Oh, the
Arrowhead.
They just won the
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl here.
It's like a college atmosphere there.
I watched some video on that because I was on Marco Polo talking to Sean and Casey's group and stuff. They were on Marco Polo, and they a couple of people on there. They're from Kansas City, and they're big Chiefs fans and stuff. So I was looking up on YouTube and how their fans are, and it's like, wow, that looks like fun. Like the tailgate party of going to a game. It's like I've been to baseball games. I've been to hockey games here in Canada. I just love that
That's big. That's
atmosphere
big.
before the game and after the game. Just love it.
You know Great Falls, Montana?
I've heard of it.
That's where my cousin lives. She lived in Great
Ooh,
Falls.
wow.
That's why we went to the place.
That's beautiful country out there, Danny.
Yeah.
Montana.
What's the closest baseball team to Oklahoma?
Texas Rangers.
St. Louis.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that's what I wanted to say, Papa Mozo. My very first baseball game I ever went to was in 1978.
I think the
It was against the Boston Red Sox at Fenway Park against
Mhm.
Chicago White Sox.
I think the
Is the
second
Chicago White Sox still around?
Yeah.
They
They
are.
won the World Series. I think it was 2005.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I
Um,
thought they were gone. I haven't watched sports in a long time because I don't have TV and stuff.
well, the only reason I knew that is because this place goes insane when one of the teams.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
You
Go
should
ahead,
be
man.
there.
What were you saying?
I lived in Vancouver when Boston was playing the Vancouver Canucks. I was there during the riot, and I understand.
It's mad.
I left 5 minutes. I knew the riot was going to happen. I couldn't pinpoint what it is, but I knew it was going to happen.
Mhm.
I left 5 minutes before the riot happened, and that was so sad, man. I had to work that night because it was just ridiculous of what they did. Boston won the Stanley Cup. I do like sports, but again, I don't watch TV anymore, and I don't like the fact that the scalpers make it just too unaffordable for a lot of people, and that's why I don't want to support it in that sense. But I do love sports. I do like football. I do like baseball, hockey, golf.
It's required. If you're going to have your Chicago card, you better like somebody. And I don't even know how the Chicago Bears, that's our football team.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're doing. Danny, do you know how Chicago Bears are doing this year?
About, I think their record's pretty close to even. I think the last week they were 5-5.
Oh, 5 wins and 5 losses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What were you saying? Do you remember? Say it.
I'm pretty sure the second closest baseball team to Oklahoma is Arkansas.
They don't have a baseball team in Arkansas.
Yeah, I was just going to say they don't have it. No, they don't have a team here. No.
Memphis-
I've never Arkansas what?
That's a college.
Memphis has a baseball team.
They're-
Baseball team?
yeah. He likes University of Arkansas baseball.
What do I know about
University of
They're
Arkansas?
talking Major League Baseball. Though.
Baseball?
Something's coming up in my brain about Arkansas and the university. It was a documentary or something I was watching. Something happened there. It's the only thing I know about the Arkansas University. Something, I don't know.
You guys like black licorice?
I
No.
do the red.
I like the red. I like the red. My
I
sister
like the black.
absolutely loves. My sister
The
loves the red.
team with the white stuff in the middle.
Huh? Licorice?
Yeah, it's called the pink one with the white stuff in it. What is
Hey,
it?
well, I'm jonesing right now for a steak. I am so jonesing for a steak.
I'm actually going to have leftovers from last night.
Oh,
I made it for my wife, and she doesn't. Is it still available, dear? Yeah. Yeah. So I made some steak for my wife, but she didn't eat it, so now I get to finish it off.
Nice.
Well, she's supposed to have my address and send it over.
Yeah. I was telling Papa Mojo I made steak au poivre last night. It's a pepper steak.
I never order steak out because it's never any good.
Yeah, it's never any
Although I
good.
will say, I had a good one in Oklahoma City. We went to where was that place?
Texas Roadhouse.
Oh yeah,
Texas Roadhouse. Everybody knows a Texas Roadhouse.
Hey, look, let me tell you, they cooked that steak right. I ordered it medium rare. It was not too rare. It was not too medium. It was just like it was supposed to cook it. And I forget that little girl name that wrote it.
Well, because you're attached to Texas, that's one of the places that I need to get to is Texas.
Texas can be an amazing thing. I would recommend going in the fall, late fall.
Yeah.
The temperatures,
Yeah.
go in like October.
11.
I need to see a Buc-ee's. Definitely got to see a Buc-ee's. That's on my list.
Oh, Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, yes.
I think-
Gas station.
Right there.
Danny and them got shirts from, what was it? Who was it you said got those shirts for you?
Darren.
Darren.
My name
Oh,
is
Darian.
yeah.
Darian.
Oh, I like that guy too.
I'll tell you what, though.
He's a nice fellow.
You don't want to go to Buc-ee's anytime soon.
Why?
Why?
Why? Number one, because they're not doing anything for the whole social distance deal at all.
Oh, that part of things. Okay, yeah.
And
That's a
the
shame.
one where Darren lives there in Georgia is brand new, so it was packed.
Oh, that's right. I watched this video. Duh.
You go to the Buc-ee's in Texas, it's like any other gas station because those have been around for a while. You know how when something's new and it opens, it's just packed like the first several months? That's how it was there.
Yeah, I watched Darian's video of the one that he just. Yeah, it looked pretty busy than the ones that I'm used to. The other ones that didn't look that busy, but that was pre-C.
No, yeah, they're in Texas. It's a lot. Those are a lot better as far as people. And different states have different rules and all, the whole mask and all that stuff.
I'd like to see that all become federal so everybody quit griping about one state or the other. Some people. To me, it needs to be universal. Just say if you're in America, you need to let every country do what they want. But if you're going to travel interstate travel from like Indiana to Illinois, which technically we would love to be doing, but we can't because Indiana has different rules.
Mm-hmm.
And ironically, our rules are tighter here in Illinois. However, when we were in Indiana, there were people, they were supposed to be wearing masks. We didn't see hardly any masks on those people. And it was just like, I didn't even want to shake their hand. I didn't want to get close to them. If I catch something like that, I die.
That's true.
You know, what do you
I
do?
have diabetes, and so yeah, I'm a little.
Well, there you go. That's.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you another time.
The smaller towns, at least here in Oklahoma, the smaller towns, they act like the rules don't apply to them because they're so used to just being in the smaller town, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying about that mentality, but we just lost.
I agree with you, 100%.
Yeah, we lost. My aunt died night before last of COVID.
Yeah.
And got another one still in the nursing home. They've got COVID in the nursing home, so there you go. And I used to debunk the whole thing before we really knew what was happening. My sister had told us she runs 4 hospitals here, big chain, and she said, you're really in for it. You're going to have to do this, going to have to do that. And I was like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turns out she was right. And we ended up missing our March 28th cruise. They closed everything down here about 2 weeks before that. And we got notification from Celebrity that it was canceled. But I remember feeling very shocked. And I thought, man, this really is happening, isn't it? It's a fate that none of us have ever had to face.
Yep.
And Americans, man, I don't know about other countries, but from my perspective, Americans are some of the most entitled brats. I'm here. We've got Kevin Adama here.
Canadians can be that way, but we only have a population of 37 million. America has 300 million.
332 million right
Yeah.
now. Kevin, welcome. I've been on here 4 hours and 6 minutes.
And I've been on here for a couple hours too with you. I'm having fun.
I'm
Hanging out with Papa Moser for the day.
I'm running. I'm running up. They said I'm running up to my limit on this free, whatever you call it, free.
Oh, Papa Mozo, you might be interested in this. StreamYards has a new paid version called the Essentials, which is only $10 a month, which is what I'm doing actually with StreamYards. And that allows you to have unlimited. It allows you to have overlays.
Over what?
Overlays, they're called. Pictures that you can have on your screen. And
so copyrights and all that's included?
oh yeah, everything's all.
The artwork's all copywritten?
No, you have to make sure it's all copyrighted. But what I'm meaning is you create a picture in, say, I'm just using Photoshop as an example, and then you can make it come up on your screen.
Okay. Well, I could put a picture of myself on there. Because everybody wants to see that, right?
We got I guess it was 2 or 3 months ago, we got the paid version, so that's what we used.
Did you get the Pro version or the Essential one?
Probably the Pro. Ours is $25 a month.
Yeah, so yeah, you got the Pro. You got everything. You got much more than me.
But when we did those couple of streams, when we were coming home, like the one from the Memphis Zoo and the one from the car, that's what we used for StreamYard.
Yeah. I only did one, like you said, that was your first time. I just did my first in the car the other day, and I was really impressed. It's not the greatest quality, but I was really impressed at what it did.
And I loved watching you guys on the Memphis Zoo. That brought back so many awesome memories for me, Danny. I
We
forgot.
didn't see any of the hippos. They weren't out. They must have been indoors because it was so cold, I guess. I don't know.
They've got, they had to, and hippos live a long time, so I thought they might still have them. But I know with the cooler weather, hippos aren't really, they look like they're made for cooler weather, but they're not. They come originally from
That
Africa.
was the last exhibit that we actually went to, was the hippos.
The hippos.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoy. I saw little things that brought back memory. I could remember some of the things. It's been 35 years ago, but it was
Did
so
you tell
neat.
them what you saw in the wild at the zoo?
Oh, yeah, fox.
What?
They saw a fox. We were
Oh, a fox.
walking around the path there at the zoo, and
Hey,
got
what
a fox
color,
just ran across our way.
Landon? What color of fox was it? Huh?
Just one.
Red. What color was its tail? Red.
I got chased by a fox in Jasper National Park. I worked at a resort there 2 summers, and we were out for our walk coming from the pool, and We were walking back, and it was dark, and I looked at the parking lot, and I said, "Hey, there's a fox over there," and it stopped, and it started to run toward me. I said, "Hey!" And he took off running.
Yeah, I was
But-
going to say, they usually spook pretty easily. You could scare him.
Oh yeah. I don't know what it was, and I highly doubt that he was coming to attack me, like your brain wants to say, but it's pretty crazy. But Jasper National Park's like your Colorado, that kind of a
like
atmosphere. Yeah. Well, it's the same. I think it's the same mountain range.
Yeah, it goes all the way from Canada down to
Yeah.
the Rocky
So yeah, the Jasper National Park is one of the famous parks here, and there was a resort that I had to. It's in a really remote area. Well, not really remote. It was like 12 kilometers, which is 8 miles away from the highway, and then another half an hour into the town of Jasper. But we were in the middle of nowhere, and it had a hot springs pool. It was called Mayat Hot Springs. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But you're in the wild. Like, we had to go climb mountains, which I loved. And I missed all that. I love Colorado. I had a layover once in Colorado. I seen it from the air. I need to get back down there. Same with Utah. Love all that stuff.
Utah is great. Yeah.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank
We
you.
stayed in Moab when we went to Utah.
Oh, I had layovers and a few layovers in Salt Lake City. Oh,
Hey, we got a
I-
friend in here that knows all of you. This is
Daniel.
then the great Daniel Donnelly.
Daniel Donnelly. How you doing?
Plump and to Griswold
Yeah.
and to MGM. Daniel, good on you. Where are you? Type in where you are today if you can. If not, that's okay. Daniel drives over the road. He helps keep us all
Trucker.
stocked up on toilet paper and stuff like that.
You know, I want to say this.
I'll never get it.
I'm Canadian, but I always feel it in my heart that I want to say thank you for the people, the work that they do down there, because Canadians are affected by what happens down in the States. And plus, I have children down there, so it's really personal to me how things happen down there too, right? But I always make it a point to, if I see a military guy, I say thank you for your service. Same thing here.
Absolutely.
In Canada, I do the same thing. People, I was in Sea Cadets. I did 4 years Sea Cadets when I was young. And so I always have a respect for frontline workers and stuff like that. They're
Daniel
out there
must be
risking their
home.
lives.
He must be home today.
Winter Haven, Florida.
That's essentially that's Orlando.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of southwest, maybe just a little.
Orlando, that's close to the Space Center.
You live in Winter Haven?
I'm sorry.
The Fishers?
The Fishers, yeah, David Fisher and them, they're in Winter Haven. Yes. He must be off work today. He's from there.
We drove through Winter Haven on the way down to Disney. I remember that.
Saying hi. Daniel saying hi to Kevin. Kevin's another friend of mine from the Philippines. Got a lot of family there and friends.
Larry, what you got on Banff National Park?
What's that? Sorry?
Banff?
Yeah. What about it?
You been there?
I've been. Oh yes. I prefer wild, free. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so what happens is Banff is way over commercialized. It's full of tourists, and you just don't feel the wildness of the mountains and the wild bears and stuff and the elk and all that. You have all that, but it's just not. It's just overrun. And along the highways, they have wildlife barriers, fencing, which is fine. It's to keep the animals safe. I'm an animal lover, but it just takes away from the wildness. Whereas in Jasper National Park, it's all open. There's no fences there. The speed limit's 70 kilometers an hour. You go slow. You get the chance to see all the bighorn sheep and the goats and the bears and the elk and.
So you would take Jasper over Banff?
Oh, by far. Because it's not as overrun as Banff. Banff it's just too busy, way too busy. Yeah.
That's how Rocky Mountain National Park has gotten it. When we got married in 2012, we had our honeymoon there in Estes Park, Colorado, which is right outside of Rocky Mountain, and
Yep.
we've been back twice since then. And as time goes on and we go back, we notice it's getting more and more touristy. People all over the world are kind of like Yellowstone, starting to go there into Rocky Mountain National Park. But when we went in 2012, it was still kind of just the locals and a few people from around the states.
to me, that's sad. Like, you need those because that's your like identity. These parks. These are what it is. It's not necessarily just animals. It's your identity, and then people just come in, and then over time, it's just going to be degraded to nothing, and you're not going to have that anymore.
How do you question that's unrelated? Of course, Daniel says the company that I drive for is based in Winter Haven. I'm at the company yard just waiting for my bride and our 3 little goblins to come pick me up.
Aw.
Excellent, Daniel. Excellent.
So
Good on
they
you.
drive together. That's cool. I've been on truck runs before and long haul runs. Yeah, I don't think I could handle being alone.
How do you do the? How do you get that paid version of
Oh, how do you get that?
that $10 a month?
Well, I'm
You
in.
just go to plan. On StreamYard, you'll go to your account, you'll go to plan at the top right, and then you can always, it'll give you the choice to upgrade.
Okay. So go to StreamYard.
Yeah. And then it'll say like plan at the top right or your name and your account or something. And if you click on that, it'll give you the option to upgrade.
Larry,
Yeah.
a minute ago, did you say all the Tom Brady's?
Tom
Oh.
Brady?
Because you said goat.
Oh.
It
I
calls
know who
everything a goat.
Tom Brady is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on the wildest
Wildest ride in the wilderness.
Hey, oh, Tom Brady.
So yeah, these goats here, they're mountain goats. They're white, all white fur.
Awesome.
And then you have the bighorn sheep, which are the ram.
That's one of my favorites. Big
The
one.
ram, the bighorn.
I love
They're
them.
beautiful and everything, but if you have to work around them, and because I was a half cook, half chambermaid, if you can say it that way. I'm not bringing up the name. And so when I had to clean rooms, they always congregated in the parking lot around guests' cars and stuff.
Yeah.
And I made a mistake and said, "Shoo!" And one jumped up on a customer's or guest's car and scratched his hood, and I've been bucked by them, and they.
Do they lick the cars there?
Oh yes, they do all that kind of stuff, and it's. I love animals, but if you have to work around them, go away.
I tell you what, man. At least every other year, if not every year, we try to at least go to one national park because my boys, they love wildlife too.
Yeah.
Like they can spend. Adrian can go into Yellowstone and live there if he had the opportunity to.
What's that one in Yellowstone? The face. We're watching the documentary of the guy free climbing.
Half dome.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's heaven to me. That kind of stuff.
Isn't El Capitan there as well?
El Capitan.
El
El
Capitan.
Capitan is in Yosemite.
Yeah.
In California.
Yosemite. Yeah, that's right. I always get those two confused. Yosemite's out in California.
Right over there by D&G.
Right.
By who?
California has been
D&D is Derek and Ray.
Oh, D&G. Sorry.
D&D exposed.
I don't see this. Let's try get started, maybe.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly.
Speaking of dilly, love. Can I get a coffee, please?
Of course, honey. You can have
You know though, Larry, these three love Yellowstone, but my favorite national park is just to the south of Yellowstone. Grand Teton National
Grand
Park.
Teton.
See, I've seen all that, but I can't remember like what's
That's
in
my
each.
favorite.
I'm gonna bring that up. I want to see Grand Teton. But I seriously, I that is my thing, so I probably do, but I just don't remember it.
Those are some
My
of the-
memory's going to Papamozo.
Those are some of our very first videos on our YouTube channel, are actually of our time at Yellowstone and Grand Teton National Park.
Grand Teton National Park. There it is.
Oh crap!
Oh crap! I might.
Oh,
Sometimes I
yes, of course. You got to have that kind of stuff.
What's that?
That's I love the mountains.
Tetons are amazing. They're by far all the mountain ranges that I've seen in my life here in the U.S. The Tetons are by far my favorite.
74760.
There's another place I like, and that's Alaska. I've never been there, but I'm talking remote Alaska, like away from civilization.
Right.
Love that. It's. Oh.
I've been on an Alaskan cruise. We're supposed
you
to
have?
go on one
Nice.
on June, but it might get canceled. I hope not. We'll see what
Oh,
happens.
June 2021, right?
Yeah. No?
That-
Yeah, 2021. Yeah.
That's our anniversary. I think I was actually looking at that cruise.
It was out of
June.
San Francisco.
Oh,
Carnival.
I was looking. I was looking at one out of Seattle. That's the. We can get them out of Vancouver, but they're very expensive for the returns.
Yeah.
Or like the cheaper ones are you have to go up and then fly back. And
Right.
I don't want to do that. I want to. So the cheaper returns is from Seattle back to Seattle.
Right.
So that it's better for us to go down to Seattle. It's nothing to go down to Seattle. That's
Our
a nice
first,
little drive.
The one that I went on was in 2004. My grandpa actually paid for me to go. It was like my graduating college gift,
Oh,
if
nice.
you will. And we flew into Anchorage, and then they pick you up at the airport, and they drive you down to a place called, I think it was Whittier.
Whittier, yep.
And then it takes you through the inside passage, and we actually flew out of Vancouver to come back home.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Whittier, that's a popular cruise going up to there. The Whittier, then there's the Ketchikan,
Ketchikan, Skagway, Juneau,
Anchorage, Skagway.
Glacier Bay National Park.
Yeah. We are, I think, what did they say it was? 900 miles away from Alaska?
This does not offer a $10. It says $20.
Oh, you know what, Papamozo? Give me 1 second, because I got an email. I want to see if that's still available. Maybe it was because I got it special and it was like a one-time, or not one-time, but it was only a limited time. Give me 1 sec. I want to see.
Canadians are all nice. People from Chicago are rude. So they just don't like me because I'm from
Yeah, oh no, I got to go into this one.
logo, overlays, unlimited streaming, backgrounds, custom RTMP destinations,
Thanks, love.
recording 4 hours /stream, multi-stream 3 destinations.
Where is it?
I don't even know.
StreamYard. Not Stream Elements, StreamYard.
Oh, what I'm lonely for.
I hate having
Oh,
to
what I'm
type in
lonely
search in
for.
an email. It should be looking at your email that you're looking for. Okay, is this it?
Are you guys both? You guys are both doing the live stream this weekend, right? For the
Yeah, I'm on 7 p.m. Saturday.
No,
Eastern.
6 Eastern, 5 for us. Man, I get hung up with all this Eastern bit.
Here we go. We're excited to announce some new features and a special $10 plan to celebrate. If you've been waiting to upgrade, do not miss this. After this week, this plan will never be offered again. But first, features. Within the next couple of weeks, paid users will be able to share any videos of any link. You'll be able to share videos directly from your computer. It doesn't matter if they are 5 seconds, 5 minutes, or 5 hours. You can share them all. This will be available on all paid plans, including the $10 plan available this week. So it was only available for that week. Sorry, Papamozo, I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention.
Has Blaine talked to you guys about the fundraiser?
Yeah. St. Jude's.
Yeah, St. Jude's.
I asked him because I didn't know if we were doing this for somebody or something, and he mentioned St. Jude. I'm a regular giver, have been for many, many years to St. Jude. Love.
I showed Landon that hospital. Remember that St. Jude's Research Hospital? What was the guy's name that the street's called in Memphis? Danny. Yeah, Danny
Thomas.
Yep.
Danny Thomas.
So what? Okay, I've heard of St. Jude's. Everybody's heard of St. Jude's. What do they do? Is it a children's hospital?
It's a research hospital.
Okay, gotcha.
And anybody that goes to St. Jude doesn't pay a penny.
We have what they call the same thing here. It's called IWK. Exact same thing. Yeah.
Okay. Danny Thomas, I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's an old dancer and actor. Used to be in shows way back 40s, 50s, 60s.
Nice shirt, by the way.
He started this years ago, and his daughter now. In fact, Danny Thomas and his wife are buried on the grounds. You can go see their tombs.
Something's coming up. Yeah, that sounds familiar to me.
I will say I went to college as a student in Memphis, and then years later I went back to be an English professor at the college there. I had a lot of students that ended up working at Danny Thomas or at St. Jude.
St. Jude's.
Awesome.
And they still do. One of them's been there for right at 30 years now. He's getting ready to retire. And he made a career out of it. He was going to college to be a teacher. That's how he ended up in my class, because I was teaching freshman English. But he ended up making a career out of St. Jude. And so it was always precious to me for more reasons than just the children. But the children's situations and stuff touched my heart.
That's been around for years, though, too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He started in like the late 69 or 70. Yeah. It's at least 50 years old, and his daughter Marlo Thomas handles all the PR now. But I think she's even getting on. You know, she sounds a little tired these days. Her voice sounds like it's getting a little bit weak. So I'm sure she's looking to try to, hand it over. But everything, I will tell you, now they don't let people go through the hospital. I wish they did, but I understand why they don't. But if you could, I've been through it. And if you could ever go through it, you would see that the money just does not go to waste. They spend every penny of it, and they pour it into research. Because you can imagine having a little boy like this cute kid here, and all of a sudden getting a horrible diagnosis and just set your world spinning. I mean, you wouldn't know what to think and what to do. And it's an awesome, awesome place that gives everything they have to finding cures, helping parents and families with end-of-life issues and doses and things like that, medical treatment, everything. It's all covered. It's all funded by the public. They don't get government money.
And even the housing too, for like
even
the parents.
the housing for the families.
Even the travel too, I think.
Even the what?
Oh, and the travel as well.
The travel.
Yes, they cover airline tickets, the whole schmear. They've got people coming from all over the world. It's not just an American hospital. It's in America, of course, right in the middle. But they've got people coming from the Middle East. They really do incredible work there. I will tell you, if you could ever go through it, I don't think they'll ever open it up. But if you could, you just see your dollars hard at work there. And it's refreshing to see charitable money reaching children. Because I get sick of them putting TV ads on and trying to make you feel so bad, especially with these poor dogs and stuff, and they make you feel like a complete poop if you don't give them $500. And I don't need that. I don't need to feel guilty for something I didn't do. I might feel guilty for something I did do, but I don't want to feel guilty for something I didn't do. And they put the ASPCA on, and we used to give to them till they started running these suicide channel commercials. It's like, oh my God. I don't want to see that at dinner time.
We get a lot of American TV up here. I know what you're talking about. I see those commercials you're talking about.
Yeah, it's horrible. And everybody I talk to, they're like, oh, I don't even want to see that. I give the ASPCA anyway. But we found some local places here in our village, and our village is real small. It's only like 25,000 people here. But there are a couple places where you can invest a little bit to help, dogs and cats.
Our cat's a rescue. No, he was given back to the SPCA. Ours is just called SPCA, BC SPCA. He was given back twice.
Oh my!
Because he couldn't get along with others. I love it.
I love cats. I love
so
cats.
We sprung him from the slammer. We'd say to him.
Bailed him out, huh?
I'm glad I'm not a cat, Larry. I'd be giving back too.
Those commercials. I don't like how they do that. They make you feel guilty, which it shouldn't be a guilt thing. It should be, we're having a rough time. Like make it sincere, not like a commercial and bag it.
Well, I'm in tune enough I'm in tune with the world enough
Yeah.
to know if you show me a need, I have compassion.
That's right.
God knows I've given every penny I had, especially this year now that I don't have a job anymore. I spent my whole retirement giving to people, and I don't mind it a bit.
I'm getting in trouble for giving super chats, Papa Mozo.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Luckily, I still have my
She's
wife.
getting mad every time I tell her.
Yeah. A word to the wise, buddy. I've been together with this woman for 35 years. Don't tell her about super chats.
No.
Just leave that one alone and tell her how beautiful she is. And
Oh yes,
that
we've been married
dress
together
does
8 years.
Does not make her look fat. That dress is beautiful, honey.
Yes. Yes, dear.
Does this make me look fat? Like, no, your ass does that.
I'm actually not doing it for anything other than because I love giving.
I do too.
It's the best feeling ever is to just give. I don't have a lot to give, but giving is so rewarding, and I want to see helping people with their thing, right? I mean,
I'll tell you, in about 6 months on YouTube, I gave away my entire retirement.
Oh wow! I didn't give that much.
And well, I wish I had thought things out a little bit better. I've always had accountants and finance managers that took care of all this for me. It sounds, terribly childish and a bit adolescent, but I never took care of that stuff. And I was just thinking, I
have a boss too.
Yeah, if I give this will help. And da-da-da-da-da. Well, when I ran out of money, there were some people that just, I got moved to the back burner, and suddenly I was just nobody. And I thought, man, anybody that would give me that kind of money, some of them I gave 4 figures. And I don't mind it. I don't resent it. I know that if it were me, if somebody were giving to me, and people have been very kind to me. But we were taught gratitude for anything we got. My father thanked Mother for dinner every night. Thank you, Mama. Dinner was good, even when it wasn't really good. He just, we were taught to be that way, to show thanks and show appreciation to anybody for anything. If they do anything for you, even if it's something as simple as showing up to go to the movies. Well, thank you for going to the movies. This is so nice. I'm glad we're getting some time together. Just be grateful. Why did that ever go out of style? I do not know. But
one of the most favorite stories I ever had, and I'm not looking for any recognition. From the Bible, we don't need any of that stuff. There was a homeless person in Vancouver that used to play guitar, classical guitar, on the street, and he was out all the time. He was beautiful. Like, he even had CDs. I bought a CD off him. Anyway, so for a long time I would see him there, and on a frequent schedule, I guess. And so this one day I saw him there, and he didn't have his guitar. I said, what's going on? Where's your guitar? He said somebody beat him up and took his guitar. And that really hurt me a lot, because I really had a respect, as I was telling you earlier about, the homeless and stuff like that. I said, I tell you what, come with me. And I actually took him to my house, and I had a guitar that I had just bought for $100 that I just bought like a couple of weeks earlier. And I was trying to learn, but I couldn't. I suck at guitar. Anyway, I said,
I do too.
I said, here you go. Gave it to him. And he was back on doing his thing on the street and stuff. It is the most rewarding thing ever, because that was his life. That his guitar was his life, and somebody took it from him.
Understood.
You know what I mean?
Understood.
Yeah. And seriously, I'm not looking for any accreditation. All I want to say is that that's what we were just talking about. It's.
Well, we did a sermon here years ago, probably 25 years ago. I did a sermon called "Don't Let Your Sacrifice Become Your Downfall."
Mm-hmm.
Because there's people in the church over the years that gave tons and tons and tons of money to the church, and then their preacher went bad, started running off with the organ player, and they're like, "Oh, I wish I'd never even given that money." And it's like, no, once you give it, it's not yours anymore; it's God's.
It's God's.
And if they screw up with God's money, then God will judge them, and He'll judge them in His own good
He'll
time.
take care of it.
But as far as me, I have to be clean. I have to be pure before the Lord and say, well, Lord, I'm sorry that your man of God, whatever, ran off with the organ player, but I gave it for the right reasons, and I gave it from my heart. And the tableau went dead. Been on
Let me
here
guess,
too long.
you're getting more chocolate chip cookies, right? Is that what it is?
No, not this time. But I understand, it's a rewarding thing to be able. I've often wondered why it makes me feel so good and so complete when I can do that, and it's so hard for other people. But I think it's just because they've never had a real experience with the message of money, and I think because America is so materialistic, I think they've lost some of the heart value of giving and why we give, and what it can mean for our future. I always say, if you want to have money, give away whatever you have. God will always give you more. And most things are not the crisis that we make them out to be. We can be running behind on bills 1 month, and 2 or 3 months later, we'll have $500 to go do something or whatever. I don't mean we personally. I'm just saying anybody. And so, okay. So, right, so you got a new bulb in there. So I want people to realize the joy of money, and the Bible said the love of money is the root of all evil. It didn't say money; it just said the love of money. And I never fell in love. I didn't fall in love with money. I fell in love with people and the human race, and it's a much better way of life.
Altruism.
Money will buy you. I will say money will buy you friends temporarily. But like I was talking about earlier, when I've given $25,000, $30,000 to a travel community, and I can count on one hand some of the people. In fact, I can count on about 2 fingers the people that I've given the most to. They may or may not contact me ever. Now, if I'm in a chat, even if it's one of the big chats, or some of the larger groups, and make a comment, hello friends, hope you're doing well, that type of thing, like I always do. They'll say, they'll come in then and say, I've been praying for you. It would have been a lot nicer to get a text message and say, hey, I know it's 9:30 on Sunday night and we're not on some big live show, but just wanted to let you know I'm thinking about you and I'm praying for you. You know what I'm saying? There's something simple just to show appreciation. They don't owe it to me, but I just feel like they're going to get more if they do show gratitude. That's a philosophy that I live by. And when I'm down to my last dollar, which was this week, actually, I had $1 and I went and got a soda, and my soda's gone now, so now I am broke. But it doesn't bother me because they print more money every day. They're going to print more, and we're going to get more. And some things might have to wait, might be put off. The man that gave us this endowment to take these 2 cruises we're taking. Everybody started asking me, and the people around here, they knew me. They know my situation. They know the church books. And they know what we make and what we don't make. And quite frankly, people have no idea. They think I have money. They always thought that.
Come on, you're a pastor. You get tons of money.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And I don't have the heart to tell them, we wonder from week to week how we're going to get milk and bread. But we do. We've not gone hungry, obviously. We've not, we haven't lost a car.
Your needs were met.
Absolutely.
Needs.
And somewhere along the way, especially during this COVID mess, I have established some great friends. Not just you, Larry, but also Danny. I love Danny. I love Danny's spirit. I love his family. I brag on him all the time. I'm not trying to shellac him right now. I'm just saying he's a good man. He's a good man. He's got good kids. He's got a good wife.
Thank
They're
you.
working on their family and keeping things in perspective the right way. They took a break here a while back, and it was a much needed break. And I'm just glad Danny was smart enough and not too arrogant and ugly about things, because some men don't. We're men. We don't want to recognize our weaknesses. We want to pretend like, oh, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. How you doing? Oh, fine. Well, sometimes you got to get real with yourself and say, well, right now, everything ain't fine. And in order for it to get finer, we got to have some time off and take a break and get back to mommy, daddy time and family time. And he did that, which made me respect him even more. Even though I think he's low-key a Coke person rather than Pepsi, but I'm still praying for him.
Go Coke!
Oh, God.
Hey, what about Mountain Dew here, Papa Mozo?
I actually don't drink pop at all.
Adrian's
Mountain Dew, yes.
I'm with you.
root beer. Yeah, Landon's root beer. Remember?
Oh,
yeah, he was drinking root beer, yeah.
root beer.
My daughter is a Mountain Dew freak. Like, there's never a time there's no Mountain Dew in her house.
Excellent. Tell her good on you, and her a blessing for her.
Only one kind of Mountain Dew though. For this guy.
Don't you dare say diet.
No, for you.
Oh, for me, yeah. I definitely like my real sugar. I don't like the at HFC, high fruit corn HFCS or whatever it is. I don't like that high fruit.
I used to like Mountain Dew. I liked it. If I drank. Sorry, Ken. It's so hard for me to say soda pop, and I know that's what you go at, so I have to say pop.
Oh, it's the same difference.
If I drank pop, Mountain Dew, I would certainly drink. I would. I loved it.
Yeah,
Except for McDonald's, where they water it down with their ice and crap.
McDonald's has a special recipe. That is the only Coke I can drink is McDonald's Coke. And my wife told me that McDonald's has a patented recipe, like their mixture is patented.
Yes.
And McDonald's Coke, for some reason, it tastes a little bit different. I can take that with an order of French fries, eh?
Go on, try to play this for me. This is
What do you
how
think?
shoot.
Oh,
This is how you get
McDonald's.
This is how you get weapons. This is.
I'm
how
not
you-
playing that.
This is
Just
how
hit
you-
pause.
I can't.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Wow, that just confused me.
Oh, I just told you everything. Just try.
Well, Landon wants me to play Fortnite for him.
The number thing. The
Oh,
number
okay.
thing
I'll play Fortnite, man. If your Bubby wants to play.
May I ask what game system is that?
look around.
What is this called? Nintendo Switch?
Mhm.
That's the Switch that I hear about. Yeah. The last
In the air.
the last thing that I had was a PlayStation. What do you call those things? It's like that. It looked like that. I can't remember. But I actually still think it.
View?
Huh?
Was it View? VUE? PlayStation View?
No, it was that kind of small. It was like sorry, but that long.
What's the PlayStation version of it? What was that called?
No, I never played a PlayStation.
No, not PlayStation 5. It's old.
I never had video games at home. We always
I
played.
believe it or not, I probably still have it in storage.
I don't
But,
know what I'm supposed to do.
I always liked playing the arcade games.
What do you?
yeah, that's how I learned to drive Papa Mozo at the arcade.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
The racing game. If you remember Pong, it was that kind of a computerized game, and it was a racing game, and you just had to stay within the lines, and that's how I learned.
I remember when Pong came out, we thought we'd landed on the moon.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so futuristic, and I got to get off it.
What's that?
Holy, almost 5 hours, Papa Mozo.
I've been on
Wow.
here 4 hours and 42 minutes.
You're going to be monetized pretty soon. Oh, shoot. Shouldn't have
Are
said
you,
that. Sorry.
Are you on the? Let me. Are you made a moderator yet?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da. But yes, I'm blue. Yes, you made me modded already there. Thank you, Papa
Oh, okay.
Mozo.
I don't remember.
Just try to hit me.
That's my new thing. If somebody makes me a mod, I'll put in there. Yeah. I'm
Oh my goodness!
In the practice.
I don't even go to the bathroom.
I do, but let me get in the
Oh, man,
practice.
Gee.
dude, are you farting?
You know, I actually really my kids are 26, 20. I really miss I know it sounds annoying sometimes for parents when they have to deal with that kind of thing. I know that, but I do miss it. I do miss really.
I do too.
I really miss that about being parent. Yeah.
I got so aggravated at him sometimes, but
Yeah.
I can tell you this from first-hand experience. There were things about my son that used to really grind my gears. I'm like, Joey, come on, do this, do that. And when he passed, there was many days when I wished I could hear him griping again, or you know what I mean, just anything. I would have given any amount of money to.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Papa Mozo, because
You
my
know,
kids have been down in New Mexico since 2006, and I've
Oh.
only visited them 3 times, and I've only seen my youngest once.
Oh,
She was been down there.
Yeah, forget that.
And so
It's
yes,
time to
I
relocate, man.
I totally miss what's happening there, Danny. I really do. I totally.
You know, Larry.
I get it all day, every day, because I'm a teacher too. Remember? So,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and you probably see a whole lot more of children with absentee parents than we do.
Yeah.
We see a lot in our church. We're a black church, and 78% of black homes don't have a male in the home, and it's tough to see that. And I hear people griping about their kids so much, and it's like, oh, you know, they're nothing but a burden, and nothing's getting on nothing. And I think, you know what? You just need to thank God that your kids have the strength to gripe and complain, and teach them the best you can, but treasure them, hug them, love them, kiss them every single day. Don't even let one day pass. When we leave the house, you know, my girls, even now, my girls are getting ready to be 22 next month, and I'm going so and so. They always tell me where they're going. They don't have to, but they do, and they always say, "Love you." Because I told them, I said, the last thing you need to say when you walk out a door, no matter who it is, even if you don't know them, tell them you love them anyway.
Same. Yeah. I
What's
agree.
the harm in that? There's no harm in that. And I always,
Love you, Papa Mozo.
huh?
Love you, Papa Mozo.
Oh, well, I love you too. I put that on all my videos.
There we go.
At the end of
Oh,
all
hey,
my videos, I
that
say,
reminds me. Did you know I have started something new on my my Facebook?
no.
Yeah, I have a new channel highlight every month now, and you're the first.
Oh,
I sent you a
really?
link. I sent you a link.
Oh, God.
Awesome.
That's good.
I purposely did that. I made sure that you're the first one because you're the Vlogfather, man. I sent you a link in Messenger, Facebook Messenger.
Okay, hold on.
okay, hold on.
Um,
I tell you what, though, I hate this new Facebook look.
I cannot stand that new one.
I can't
I'm with
stand
you,
the
Danny.
old one now.
I am so with you, brother. Facebook. Okay, now what do I look at?
To me, that's just trying to control the narrative, which is what they do.
Yeah, that's more of that media junk we were talking about earlier.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, now let's see.
Plump Travelers Travel Community.
Plump travel. That would be under groups, wouldn't it? Your groups. Okay, your groups. There, let's see. Ship show, resale, travel, tour, taste, sailing away, to travel, cruising through life, fishers. That's
Oh, that's pretty cool, Larry.
Larry.
That's pretty neat. You're all decorated with Christmas lights, Papa Mozo.
Plump Travelers Community. Okay.
Do you see that? There's something that I didn't make it. I needed to make it bigger, but that would have been too much work. Is no, he's not Santa. Oh, he's not.
My girls
here.
used to think I was. That was always funny. They knew I was the real Santa. Then they got older and much more mature, and they're like, "Well, we still believe in Santa, but we don't believe you're the real Santa."
Yeah, Santa's real, huh, Larry?
That is
Of course,
right.
he's real.
Well, I will tell you, I do look like him, but I have been nice. I've not been
You look
naughty.
like Santa Claus now, Papa Mozo?
He sees you when
Yeah.
you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
That's right.
He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Do Frosty is right. I just switched song.
Yeah,
December
Good.
highlight.
Melody just came in the house.
yeah, Melody.
Who's it?
Hi, Melody.
Is that Melody Marlendorf?
Melody,
No, Lindorf.
Melody Lindor.
Oh,
Isn't she from the Philippines?
yeah, I think so. I thought
Yeah.
I've got a Melody Marlendorf. I don't know if it's the same person or not. Shout out to the co-host. Okay, hey, how are you?
Oh, she's saying hi to me then. I'm the co-host.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No,
yeah.
I'm kidding.
There you go. Melody, you know what, dear? We're always glad to have you, honey. Welcome. If you're the same one from the Philippines, kamusta, kaibigan? To you and all your family. Cool.
After 2023, that is going to be my next plan is to go to the Philippines. I'm
Larry,
definitely going there.
take yourself an extra $500 and go splurge on Boracay. Boracay
Oh,
is
I'm already guaranteed I'm going there.
one
All
of,
those places, Boracay, Cebu, Palawan, and
oh yeah, you'll have a good time. The locals are so friendly. They make you feel like you're part of their family. And I will give you a little heads up. They don't have anybody over there that's our size, okay?
I understand.
Nobody.
I understand.
3 of them combined might make one of
No,
us,
I understand.
but they are.
Although one of my best, or not my best friends, but one of my really good coworkers that I work with, he was from the Philippines. He had some stomach to him, but he's in Canada though.
Please go check out Papa Moses' YouTube channel. He's a huge supporter of the Creative Freedom. Okay, Papa Moses. December Creator Corner. The other night I tried to do this Creative Corner because all the channels seem to be putting this thing out there. And before I knew it, I had put a link to something, a promo for tomorrow, I guess. And I put it all on the wrong place. And I got messages.
So the way it works, Papa Mozu, is you create a post, and then you mark it as announcement after it's posted, which will go under announcements, and then you just pin it, go back in there once you see it under announcements, then you pin it to the top, and then it'll stay in the top, everybody will see it.
Well, let me see. Share.
Now, of course, that all depends if you're on a phone or mobile. It's totally
YouTube,
different.
add description, public.
Or PC.
Location. You said announcements? I didn't see a place for announcements. Add description. Nope.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Papa Mozu. Find a post that you have already posted already.
Yeah, I've got one.
On the top right corner, there should be an arrow.
The 3 dots.
3 dots.
I'm doing this from my.
You're on a phone, right? You're doing that on the phone, right?
Yeah.
It's a little different.
I've got it ready to put up, but it doesn't offer me the choice. No, it's not made for kids. Ronnie told me I need to put that on all mine.
All right, let me go with
Yeah, you definitely need to put not made for kids on yours.
Yeah, you know what, Danny? They were breaking my balls about that. They wanted to censure me, and I was like, wait a second. There's nothing on there that's not made for a child. They said, well, you said it's not. Or you said it's okay for kids. And I said, it's just saying, welcome to my YouTube channel. We're going to be on Friday night at 6:00. But they were finding something crazy there, and I thought, what? And I called Ronnie. I was like, buddy, what the heck? And so he appealed it somehow, and they gave me back a point or something. But it was just a simple, welcome to my channel. We're going live Friday night at 6. That was all it was. Not made. Add to playlist. Oh, no. And I don't get that part of it either, playlist bit.
See, I used to do remote access, but I've gotten away from all that before. Do you know what remote access is, Papa Mozo? It would allow me to take over your computer and do what you're asking, and you can watch at the same time.
I know people. I got friends in DC that can do that. They're pretty efficient.
Yeah.
Not so much in a good way though.
Almost like you just did with that photo earlier of that clock. I gave you permission to share that photo of that clock. I put it up on my computer. You took it and shared it up on your screen.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
well,
that's sort of like what remote access is, kind of, not
well,
directly.
that was neat, I guess. Um,
Oh, you're on a phone too. Do you do most of your work on a phone, Danny, or on a PC?
No, I'm just messing around on my phone. I do all the YouTube stuff on MacBook.
Uh-oh.
MacBook.
Sorry. I can't help you there. My wife has an iPad.
I don't even know what that means.
What? You don't know what an iPad is?
Mac. No, he said a MacBook.
MacBook, yeah, it's a Mac laptop.
Oh, well, I got this.
It kind of looks like a book, and that's why they call them MacBooks.
Oh,
Like that.
I've got this thing my daughter gave me the other day. This little device.
Let me see. Open it up. Let me see. And now, is it Apple or is it an Android? It looks Android to me.
I don't know.
Might be an iPad.
What's on the back? Show us the back, because usually iPads have an Apple on it if it's an Apple product. Oh no, it's got a case on it. There you go. Yeah. No, we're not going to know because it's got a case on it.
Would it say anywhere?
Does it have something called Safari? One of the icons say Safari, like on the main screen.
I think it's an Android.
This is what the main screen looks like.
Unless you have a very generous daughter that's. Oh wait. Down bottom. No. Scroll up more or pull it up more. I have to see the bottom, and then I can tell. No. You just lift up the phone. No, I think that's an Android. That looks like an Android to me.
Just a tablet.
Tablet. Yeah.
Tablet. That's what she said it was. Tablet.
Oh, Ronnie's saying it's not an Apple product. Hi, Ronnie. Woo!
I was just talking about him. Woo!
Tell you what, he tore it up last night, Papa Mozo. He got third in the trivia. Of course, you know who won trivia, right?
Was that Aaron? I mean
Avery.
Avery. Yes,
Always
Avery.
Avery. Second was Felix. Happy Place Camping.
Now, was I on last night? I don't know.
No. And then third was this guy, Ronnie.
Ronnie?
He knows his 80s, that's for sure.
Oh, Ronnie loves the 80s.
Oh, didn't you say 80s music? Is that what you said?
No, movies.
Oh, movies. Oh, I was going to say, Ronnie would know music.
I'll tell you, Ronnie's pretty sharp.
Just hurry up.
Ronnie's working on his degree.
Woo!
And I know he gets frustrated sometimes, but he's good at what he does. We're trying to get to Aruba in January of 2022.
That's what it says on Shipmates. You're going. I'll even tell you where you're going.
Aruba and I think Grand Turk or something.
All right, let's go. Let's find Papa Moza. I stayed up too late, he says.
We see you when you're sleeping. We knows when you're awake.
Papa Mozo. There's Papa Mozo. All right,
Can't
let's
do
see.
all that, man.
So, yeah, it says January 29th, 2022, which is the same date. But it says Carnival of Magic, which I was supposed to be on. And it's going
What shoot?
Port Canaveral to Aruba, where we're going. Williamstead, Curacao, and
Bonaire?
Grand Turk.
Oh, it's not going to Bonaire?
No. I think I'm going to Bonaire. Oh,
This one, January 29th is...
I got to take a phone call there, Papa Mozo. Give me 1 sec.
Go for it. Danny, you got anything going in January 22?
I have no idea. We can't plan that far ahead.
Yeah, I was on that mega creator cruise that's going to be like 400 channels.
Do you guys want to hear a scam call?
The one out of Florida, Papa Mozo?
We were going to go on that one.
Yeah.
But
I can't go on a cruise in January.
Hey guys, this is a scam phone call coming in right now.
Yeah.
now to avoid
They got-
They're acting like they're from the kind of like the FBI, saying that you owe for taxes. You better do it, or they're going to take me to jail.
My sister lost $4,500 to him.
Ouch!
I hate it when that guy calls. Scam likely. He always calls at the most unopportune times.
I just got all indecent and made an indecent proposal.
Woo! Sorry. My daughter had a test. Sorry. My daughter had a COVID test, and I was kind of worried, and she just got the results. She showed me negative. Woo!
Hey,
Oh,
it's
give
excellent.
me a freaking heart attack.
We just keep losing people.
I'm seeing that.
Brian
Papa
is
Mozo.
dead.
It's what? Oh,
His Nintendo died.
of course, because it's
Darn
being
it.
used.
Yeah, this is on that magic.
Yeah, Carnival Magic. I was scheduled for the Carnival Magic for February of this year coming, but they canceled that. But it's sad, but it's also good because you get that onboard credit that goes
Right.
on to our next cruise. So now I got tons of money to spend on a cruise that I have no clue what I'm going to spend it on now.
Well, that's Port Canaveral. And
Yeah.
it's out with 2 sea days, and then Aruba, then Curacao, then another sea day,
Mhm.
then Grand Turks and Caicos, and then another sea day, then back to Port Canaveral.
Dave and Brandy's excursions sold me on Grand Turk. Well, actually, Pero DJ as well. That Grand Turk looks really nice for me, like for the beach, like hanging out at the beach
A
kind
lot
of
of
feel.
people
Yeah.
said that beach is really nice.
Yeah.
I've heard a bunch of people say that.
Although something happened in one of their videos, I won't say which one, that there was some people that brought bread out and they were feeding it to the fish. But I'm finding out that's not good.
no.
That attracts sharks.
Yep. Hey, are you going? What'd you say you're going in 22?
We're going to. So our first cruise is going to St. Martin, St. Kitts, San Juan, Puerto Rico, and Grand Turk.
That's nice. You'll love. I think you'll like. I've never been to Grand Turk, but I think you'll like San Juan
Yeah.
and St. Martin. But you're going to the French side of St. Martin, aren't you?
No, is it the Dutch? Is
No.
it Maarten? So that's the Dutch. isn't it?
That's the Dutch on the south.
Yeah.
Can't you?
Somebody the other day told me they were going to where the plane comes in and lands. Oh,
That's where I'm going. That's the reason why I really booked this cruise. Is I'm a plane fanatic, and I've always dreamt of going there. But now the dream's not going to be as extreme because I wanted to see the 747s coming in.
Yeah,
But they don't do the 747. But they get some A350s, which is it's a pretty big.
but that's
plane.
that's on the French side, where the planes come in and land. That's on the French side. The Dutch side is on the south side. The Dutch side is where you see all the 400-foot yachts. It looks like Monte Carlo, and then the north side where Marino is, Marino Beach and all that. That's the French side. Saint Martin, I think.
That's what I thought. Okay, so where we're going is where the planes are coming in, is what I'm told,
Mhm.
right? And on the itinerary it says FST period MAARTEN.
I'm going to ask the Google where does
Danny, you have to talk to Surrey.
the plane land?
I'm an Android guy. The only
Oh,
reason-
are you? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay.
Put the school babies.
I'm in your room, Mommy. See,
Even though I have the MacBook, all I ever use on it, Larry, is Google.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I actually have an iMac that was given to me, but I'm actually going to give it to the thrift stores.
Did you have supper?
No.
I'm gonna make you a salad, spinach salad.
oh, you got spinach?
I'll take a salad. Thank you.
Yum. Oh, Larry up in British Columbia said he'll take a salad.
I love salad.
Coming right up. He's going to drive it there.
Woohoo!
You're gonna have to. I can't do this. You have to put this somewhere. There's nowhere else to put this stuff.
Okay, let's not fuss.
No.
There it is. Okay. So this is,
Don't be fussing.
yeah, ST period MAARTEN. NA it says.
talk to your sister today?
No, did you?
No, but I talked to Aunt Margie.
Are you booked for any cruises, Danny?
Yeah, but I don't know if they're gonna go through. We have one for March.
I'm talking about in the far future.
Far future, no.
No. I'm trying to figure out if I should put any payments down or wait a little longer.
We just have the 2 for next year, but we don't know if they're gonna go through or not.
What months?
March and June. Remember the Alaska?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's iffies.
We normally cruise out of Galveston. That's the closest to our house. Galveston, Texas.
I want to cruise out of there. I know I said after the 2023 I want to go to the Philippines, but I really want to bring my wife to Roatan for the sloths. And
Yeah.
Galveston right now, Galveston, the 7-day out of Galveston in 2023 is $1,000 for the two of us,
Yeah.
and that's a freaking steal.
Roatan's
But
probably
she won't
my
let me.
favorite
What's that?
that I've ever been to.
Where?
Roatan,
Yeah.
Honduras. I loved it there.
Yeah, everybody talks. They said they like that. But plus, if you didn't want to do excursions, there's the beach there with the big, what do you call it?
Yeah, like the Skytram thing.
Skytram, yeah. I think it was Fisher's Fun
Yeah,
Adventures.
I saw their
Yeah, they had their thing here. Yeah,
We
the
just-
Roatan
we
looks
just
really
took
cool.
The sidewalk, Larry, to the beach. It was like,
Yeah, and then I've seen other ones where videos where they're just walking underneath and they're all.
Mhm.
Me, I have bad knees, so there's
Right.
less as much. But if I can get soon back into a pool, I can strengthen my knee where I'm fine. Both of us, we both have bad knees.
Right.
But right now it's just tough, and it really hurts when we walk long distances. But it's only because I'm not in shape. We've been sitting around doing nothing,
Right.
and so I need a pool, and then they're not opening our pools. Like we only have, well, really, there's 2 pools here. One at a hotel that they're highly unlikely ever going to get in there. But we have a rec center, and it was closed since the beginning, and that's where I used to go and exercise and stuff.
Right.
And
This note said that it's on the Dutch. It's Princess Juliana International Airport is the
it's
main
on the
airport
Dutch.
on the Caribbean island of Saint Martin, Saint Martin. The airport is located on the Dutch side of the island,
Yes,
in
yes.
the country of Saint Martin. In 2015, the airport handled 1.8 million passengers. Yeah. The airport serves as a hub for the Windward Islands Airways, a major getaway for the smaller Leeward Islands, including Anguilla.
Something I want to do, and a lot of the cruisers, I've already asked this question around. People don't really do like sightseeing from airplanes. I don't hear a lot of people talking about that kind of an excursion. That's something I would do at a St. Martin, which flies over to St. Bart's, which has one of the coolest landings, steep landings that you have to hit it just right to get in, and that's something that I want to experience. And it costs just as much as an excursion, any other excursion, so I might check that out if we could do it quick.
Sounds cool.
Have you heard of St. Bart's, Papa Mo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's showing it on here. It's showing there's St. Bart's, St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. John, all the different saints, Anguilla,
Yeah.
Barbuda, all of it's right there in that same area.
Oh, Barbuda. I wonder how they're doing now. Sorry, that just.
Mary took, I think Mary, stop griping. Shut it!
I have a friend that lives in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I met him up here in Vancouver. He
That's
works for
down there.
MSC, so he's been
That's down there.
back. He's been back to work since October. But of course, they're not going to tell him exactly when they're starting back. But he says he was going back in October to start for November. But at that point, CDC didn't have no ruling yet. So, but he's still back to work right now. I haven't talked to him since. But yeah. But St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I want to go down there. Oof.
Never been. I've been to Barbados, which is
Close to there yet.
Barbados is east of everything. It's out there by itself.
I definitely. all those places I've never been to. So I'm okay with any cruise, really.
Plump Travelers confirmed. Okay,
There we go.
confirmed on the Instagram.
There we go. Papa Moses got an Instagram, Danny.
Nice. I didn't even know that.
I didn't know either until he said it.
I don't. Apparently, I don't keep up with it well enough. See, I don't know. I don't understand why
I have a bigger following on Instagram than I do my YouTube.
I'm just trying to figure out why I have so many posts on that other one, but not on this one.
I have 500 and something on Instagram, and I only have 200 and something on YouTube. But I just started. I'm not complaining or anything.
I only have 200 and something on Instagram.
Yeah, I like that's what I started last year. So I've been doing this every day since last year. And for some reason, Instagram, you get followers faster on Instagram, but YouTube's more important. I'm not monetized on Instagram. What's that?
I'm trying to. Okay, got that cleared out.
What is your shirt, Daddy? Because I love orange. I'm just curious.
My shirt is actually, since you were talking about Roaton, it says "Save the Reef,"
There you go. Yes.
and then
No, let me see if I remember his name.
here's the Honduras flag.
Yes. What's his name? The guy that owns that company. I thought I was friends with that company. What's the name of that company again? That like on your shirt?
Oh, it just says "Save the Reef."
Save the Reef.
Yeah.
Save the Reef. No, okay.
What
No,
kind of-
there's a company in Roatan that had a church, and they were affected by the cruise ships shutting down and stuff, and so I tried to help raise some money for them and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Karki, hi Papa Mozo, hi Larry, hi Landon, and Landon's sidekick.
Car key. Carol?
I think so.
Carol's in the house? That's cool. Hey, Carol, good to see you. She's a really nice lady.
Did they happen to have any more of my prescriptions?
There she is.
Okay.
So
I met Carol, Larry, to the Disney donor.
So she's a Disney Channel?
Stuff I bought?
I don't. She's just a supporter,
Don't have that.
Oh, okay.
That's
but she's a Michigander.
I found a grandma's freezer.
Michigan?
Love it.
Michigan, yep.
Oh, okay.
They said it's made the same way. It's
Close to Canada.
And
Say hi to Carol.
she said it's really good.
Number car key. Yep.
Where is? I don't see. Oh, there it came
Oh,
up.
I'm out of coffee.
That's what she said right now again.
Carol. Landon and Landon's sidekick.
That's what she always calls me.
Oh,
Jeez.
damn.
I actually don't know much about Disney, and I'm sad that I don't. It's only because there's nothing up close to me yet. Well, obviously I know who that is.
It's the one souvenir that I wanted to get there.
Yeah.
I got it at Epcot. The German Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
Comes from the Disney store and Munchkin.
Nice. Muchin.
Yep.
There's really only one souvenir that I would like to get, and I don't want to be sound like a Debbie Downer here. All my life, I could never afford to go to those kind of places, being from the East Coast, and so I was kind of I won't say envious, but I was kind of jealous that everybody got to go there. You know, hey, where'd you go? Got the big mouse ears.
Yeah.
I want to get a pair of mouse ears. I gotta get a pair of mouse ears one of these days. Yeah, there's so much to do in Florida that's why I want to go there.
That's why we got Landon the first trip. We got him some mouse ears, but this time he was all about collecting sipper cups.
Collecting what?
Of course.
Sipper
Sippy
cup.
cup.
Like
Sippy cup.
Oh, sippy.
Come on, Papa Moser. You know what a sippy cup is.
I thought he
This is,
said.
their Christmas one.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, that is so cool. I love the color. Oh, that brings me right back to when I was a kid. That looked like ornaments on your trees. Oh, I like that.
You're never
Full of money?
Doesn't matter.
Like a jingle bell.
You are never too old for Disney. Nobody is.
No, of course not.
Disney is
And that helps
magic.
you with your childhood. Brings you back.
Disney is magic for everyone. I was there the year Disney World opened.
Wow.
We
Nice.
were there when it opened, and we were there when Epcot opened too.
The closest I got to any of that, we have Canada's Wonderland in Toronto, just outside of Toronto. It's a pretty big theme park, roller coasters and everything. But I did that in 1986, and then in Vancouver they have the PNE, which is Pacific National Exhibition. They have the grounds that open not year round, but they have the roller coasters that's set there. But then the PNEs for like 2 weeks at a certain time of the year. I don't do it. I would probably die if I ever went on a roller coaster. I don't think. Yeah, I the worst I can get is on the pirate ship. That's the best thing I can, or the worst thing I can get on, or the Ferris wheel. And I'm not going to spend no $100 to go sit on a Ferris wheel.
My wife hates Ferris wheels.
Really?
I love them.
Did you see Carol's comment there?
Oh,
Papa Moser,
I get the
Renee?
money thing, Larry. We are raising 6 kids in 1,000 square feet, which lets us go to Disney once every few years. Yes, which is actually the situation, kind of like here. We're on long-term disability, but that being on that has allowed me to be able to travel. But it's only because my kids are in the States and me and my wife are alone. Our house is already bought and paid for.
Carol says, I get the money thing, Larry.
Hmm.
We're raising 6 kids in 1,000 square feet home, which lets us go to Disney once every few years. Yep.
Yeah, that's. I have to say that's sacrifice because I live in a 928 square foot mobile home, and extra 80 square feet is not much more, and so that's tough with 6 people. This is just me and my wife. Get away from me! No, I'm kidding. Wow, 6 people in 1,000 square
She's
feet.
a teacher as well, Larry.
Oh, cool.
She's a kindergarten teacher though.
What's his name? Josh. He's a teacher. Who else?
Josh.
Kayla.
I think Josh
And-
does. Doesn't Josh do middle school too?
Josh does 8th grade. Yep.
Yeah. And you're 6, right? Or,
He's 6.
yeah, 6.
And what's Kayla?
Kayla, I think, might be 5th grade.
First.
5th, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was first.
Oh, they have a finished basement, which helps. That would help. I would actually love to have a basement. You can't have no basements in a mobile home.
Where do they live? Where does
Michigan.
Carol? Oh, they're in Michigan. Okay. Oh, is she the one up by the Mackinac?
That's Shelly.
Huh?
Shelly Starwalker.
Oh, Shelley's the one by Mackinac.
Dad, is that
Okay.
recording?
Detroit, not Detroit, but isn't there a border right in Michigan that goes to Canada?
Detroit
It is Detroit, yeah.
goes over to Windsor. Windsor, Canada.
Yeah, she lives, I think, 45 minutes from the Mackinac Bridge. Shelly does.
Oh, who else? Oh, the Ship Show. They live up in
They
Michigan
live on
too.
they live on the west coast of Michigan.
Oh, okay.
They get all the lake effect.
Very cold lake effect. I actually lived in Oshawa, Ontario, which is directly across from Michigan. And yes, that's yeah. But I think the eastern side gets, because it comes from Canada going that way, I think. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah. We are about 30 miles from Detroit, yeah.
30 miles from Detroit.
So, which is like a burb. No.
Yeah.
30 miles. I'm trying to think. 30 miles because my kids live 40 miles east of Albuquerque. So, which is like a half an hour.
What's
So,
the
yeah,
town, Larry?
Pardon?
What's the town called where they live?
Edgewood.
Edgewood? I'm sure I've been through it before.
If you've gone from Oklahoma to Albuquerque on the 40, you guaranteed you would have gone.
Oh
through.
yeah, I've done that several times.
No, not me. Not anymore. I used to travel that way.
I know what a lot of people say that it's so boring and stuff. I find the look so fascinating.
You remember the restaurant I told you?
Let me see if I remember the name of it. It is.
Come on now.
I have ADHD and I have a bad memory like Papa Mozo.
It's Ray's.
It's right by the college.
Here, I'll pull it up for you so you don't forget.
Right by the college.
Papa
Actually,
Mozo.
that will help. See, I'm a visualized. See, yeah, you pull up a.
Yeah. There's
You're
Papa Mozo Cherry.
No, you're blue, aren't you?
Yeah, Danny's
I'm blue, but I can't like bring it on the screen.
You could share a link.
We're about 30 miles from Detroit. Wonder if they're in Flint.
I would like to visit Detroit and Flint.
I hear they have good water. I hear they have good water there in Flint, Larry.
They have good water now?
Ah,
I was going to say. Because the last time I looked, they had really bad water.
Now, Papa Mozo, if you'll click on that right there that I just shared at the bottom.
right there?
Frontier, there it is. Okay. Frontier Restaurant. Okay.
No.
I'm looking at.
Oh, okay, there you
I
go.
wonder.
Good stuff, Larry.
Frontier. Let's see if I. Oh.
These sweet rolls right here are awesome. They're amazing.
My wife loves those.
I am so certain I have eaten at the Frontier before, but I don't remember when.
Excuse me.
It's so good.
Enchiladas, green chili stew, or pozole. That's what they were saying it was.
Very good.
That's the sauce?
I'm pretty sure that's what they said it was. Pozole. Let me see if it is.
Well, pozole, they make that here. My daughters make that.
Pozole. See what pozole is.
Pozole is like a soup. My daughters make it.
Let me see.
I can't eat it, but they make it.
Well, when I see them doing it, there's nothing other than the liquid. That's all I ever see. And it's red.
Turn it down so you don't get a copyright strike.
Yeah.
The Duke.
See the red that's on that plate that was just there.
You have to talk to your kids about that place.
Yeah, I will.
I'm sure they've been there.
I'm pretty sure.
Where is it?
It's right across the street from the University of New Mexico.
So I guarantee I've driven by it because I've been down in that area a bit. Where were we? We're going downtown. Yeah, downtown.
By the square, the plaza, or whatever it's called there?
Yep. And then I got a picture of my wife holding her hand up to a piece of artwork. It looks like a naked man across the building, and her hands covering the private parts.
I really liked it there in New Mexico, Albuquerque. I grew up they have a pueblo there. It's called Acoma Pueblo.
I don't know what's Pueblo.
What's a pueblo? It's like the Navajo. Navajo.
Okay, yep.
Americans. They live on the top of like the cliffs and like clay houses and stuff like that.
I know what you're talking about now. Yep.
You can take a tour, and the bus will drive like literally straight up, vertical, to the top of that cliff dwelling, and you can tour like the whole village.
Are you talking about that village that's right, like it was built right into the side of the mountain? That's
Mesa Verde, and they also do have one like that in New Mexico. I forgot what that one's called. But
okay.
Yeah, the Mesa Verde National Park there in Colorado, and then I forget the name of the one in New Mexico, but they do have one. This is on top of like a plateau.
Oh wow. There's another place just outside. Where is it? Santa Fe, I think it is. Close to Santa Fe, up in that area, I think. That has a town, a really, really old town.
Hey, look at who's here.
Lots
We got
of
another
adobe.
friend. We got another friend here.
Oh, Cindy! How you doing?
Red River, New Mexico, a lot. Taos, New Mexico. Quest,
Taos.
New
Yeah,
Mexico.
Taos, yeah.
Oh, hey, Cindy. Look at here. Cindy. I mean, the salad made with spinach greens,
And?
black olives, cherry tomatoes, and turkey and some mushrooms, that type of stuff. There you go.
Now, you know what? I eat with my eyes papamozo, and you know what I'm going to have for dinner?
Salad?
Yeah.
It is good, I'll tell you that. Woo.
Yeah.
Larry's having steak for dinner.
Actually,
Oh.
I actually am.
Or so he said.
No, I am going to have steak. But I could still have salad with it.
That's true. You can.
Absolutely.
That's what I had for lunch with salad.
Yeah.
I buy those deli salad, like they're already ready-made salads. Now that I'm at home, I just eat one of those a day.
You love buying those things, man.
Because I'll either eat that or I'll eat one of Landon's Uncrustables.
You know what? There's nothing wrong with those little things, man.
Those are good,
I love
man.
those guys.
Those are good.
I can't
Okay.
have.
So what
can't
did
have bread
Cindy
without
have for
bread.
lunch? I'm curious. Wait, she's in Florida, so she probably have dinner now. Yeah, because it's
Cindy
like
is my
5:30 there. 5:30 there, right? Central.
Cindy's a physical fitness buff.
I know.
It's 6:30 there in Florida.
6:30. Okay, yeah. She
Yeah,
eat
they're
dinner.
like,
Fish and collards. That sounds healthy.
Speaking of dinner, I need to start making ours here in a minute.
Oh, you're 5:30.
Yeah.
Dad, how many Uncrustables?
We're having bacon sandwiches for dinner.
Ooh, we love it. Bacon.
oh, I love bacon. Bacon
You know,
and butter make everything better.
I noticed these collars are quite popular down in America.
Right now.
My wife loves them. She got me to try them, but I didn't really like. I think I could eat them if you could saute them with some butter.
Got collard greens?
I'm about to be at these.
Collard greens. And that-
I'm just saying that's the only way that I could picture me eating collard greens. I'm not big on vegetables.
Well, I got a little word for you.
If
If you come here, I work for a black church.
Yeah,
And
and that's I very
They
popular
have the
down here,
green.
Papa Mojo. I
I'm
know
gonna
that.
go something to
they
Larry.
have the green.
He's not big on vegetables. Let me show him. So.
I do eat vegetables, by the way, just so you know. My favorite vegetable is carrots, and I eat. We have right now. We have. I don't do broccoli and cauliflower. And I'm not saying I wouldn't eat collard greens because I could. They're not gross or anything, like in the sense of what people are saying. It's just not my cup of tea.
No, you got to go somewhere where they really specialize in them. You know, if you're with black people, a black family,
Yeah,
they'll have it at mealtime.
along with the cornbread, I see is quite popular as well. But I also noticed that cornbread. What's that? Oh yeah, okra, which is another popular thing I see that's deep fried, and I
These
want to
are,
try that.
Actually, crisp, so they taste like potato chips, but they're okra.
I certainly will try those. I will try that. They don't look too bad.
Good. Are those boiled? No, he's crunching on them.
Karki,
They're
we're
like-
having kale
they're like,
sauteed garlic and olive oil, so
what's
between
that
Papa
called?
Spiker and me who have to get the greens covered. I actually one of my favorite things in
flash
life is
fried.
kale. What's that? Flash fried?
One thing I don't
Yeah.
like about since
I think that's what it's called, flash
it's
fried.
the freaking smell.
You don't like the smell?
It's gonna give you a heart attack.
So, but you're eating them raw though.
says okra chips, sea salt, and
Oh, they're already flash fried already. And
Yeah.
you're saying- oh, okay.
Okra chips?
yeah,
Interesting.
Never heard of that.
they're crunchy
Oh,
like potato chips, but they're okra.
I would try that.
Wow.
And then there's a type of seasoning called, believe it or not, it's called Slap Your Mama.
I've heard of that.
Slap Your Mama seasoning, Cajun seasoning. Put those on there, it makes it real good.
It's just that good. That's what they told me. Said it's just that good.
See, I got to try that. I just love the name of it, so I got to try that.
I've never had it. I've heard of it, but I haven't had it.
I was saying kale. I wasn't always a healthy guy.
Garlic
like-
and olive oil. So
Yeah.
between Papa, Spiker, and me, we have the greens covered.
Yeah.
Yes, Carol.
I was like you, Papa Mozo, brought up with comfort food, but without the vegetables. And I see, and in Vancouver especially, they're health nuts. They really are. And it's all about all health stuff. And it's nothing against health, that's not what I'm meaning. And I've always seen these people walking around with these green drinks, and it looked weird and freaky and stuff. And so I was at a mall one day, and I was walking by this place that made them, and I said, you know what? Because I always try something once. I always try it. I have to, unless it's moving. I'll try something once. And it was called the Mighty Kale. And it was kale, spinach, mango, apple juice, and orange juice.
Apple, yeah. Yeah.
And it slap ya mama. We don't see that. It's that kind of spice is not popular up here. We only get salt, peppers, and Montreal steak spices, those kind of stuff that you guys get down there. We don't get.
You seen it, Papa Mozo?
Yeah. I've
had
seen
it
it before, but I've never eaten it. But I have seen it before.
It's good.
Some of our people have. I guess they could buy it around here. I've not seen it in the stores, but our people have it. Because I asked them about it one time. I said, "Why is it really called Slap Your Mama?" And she said, "Yeah, it's just that good."
Is it strong? Like on a spice scale, 1 to 5, what would it be?
Like a 2.
Oh, then that's my cup of tea. My wife is like a -2.
Yeah.
-2.
Same here.
Really?
Like
If I would buy that, I would go straight to the
Golden Chick.
I'm sorry?
Do they have a chicken? They don't have a chicken place up there called Golden Chick?
No.
I don't remember.
The closest we get is like the A&Ws, the Burger Kings, the Carl Jr., the Five Guys. We don't have many American restaurants up here.
They serve spicy chicken tenders there at Golden Chick, and I'm pretty sure this is what they put on them. Chicken tenders.
That kind of stuff, I am all for trying.
Comes from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? I agree, Cindy. We have a juicer too. We have a Breville juicer, but we haven't juiced in a while because our produce here in Powell River, because we're a landlocked town, everything's double the price. Like in Vancouver, for a bag of apples, we would pay
Right
like
now,
$2 or
man.
$3. Whereas in Powell River, we're paying like $6 for a bag of apples, and it's just not.
Do you, hey Larry, do you have you said it's a landlocked town. I understand landlocked, but do you have an on-time ferry that comes?
So we have 2 different ferries. One that goes over to Vancouver Island, and the other one that's south of the town that goes to Vancouver. There's 2 ferries actually that goes south. You have to have a ride south to the ferry. Get on the ferry. That's a 55-minute ferry ride. Get off there and do another hour-and-a-half drive there. Get onto another ferry. That's a 40-minute ferry into Vancouver, and then you're into Vancouver.
Straight off to hell with that.
Yes, and then so on the other side, you got the one ferry going over to Vancouver Island, which is an hour and 20 minutes, and then you can drive south down to Nanaimo and get on a ferry that will bring you over to Vancouver. So the majority of I had twice within the last couple of weeks. I've had 2 parcels delayed because of the ferries being canceled because of the crazy winds. Oh, there's Aaron Smith. this and that. There's yeah. So
Hi, Aaron.
there's times like actually we were at the grocery store a couple days ago. There was no milk because the ferry was canceled because of due to winds. We've been having some really strong winds, so if it's really really windy, they shut down the ferries.
Oh my God. I
And
think you need to make a move to New Mexico, buddy.
if I were to ever move to America, I'm sorry, I would have to say California, Los Angeles.
Oh,
That is it's on the outskirts. I'm talking like not in
You would move there, you said?
on the outskirts.
No,
You
no.
need to talk to our friends that live there, because the taxes are just out of control.
See, I don't know that side of life down there. I really don't. I only know the tourist side of life. You know what I mean?
Do you have any contact with Brad and Kimberly of Midlife?
Yeah, I follow them. I'm on their channel. Yeah.
They're from Simi Valley, along with them.
Are you talking about that? Are you talking about this, Papa Mozo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where?
They're waiting to behind my green screen behind me. I have 2 shelves that I'm going to be setting up, so I'm getting rid of the green screen and have that for if whatever. But eventually, I want a background before me or behind me, and that's all going on there. I got a bunch of stuff. I bought a. You know how some YouTubers have the small little YouTube pillows, subscribe pillows behind them. I went to Amazon and bought one. I thought I was getting the small one. It's a regular size pillowcase. It's actually huge, man.
Holy cow.
It's huge. It's a pillowcase, yeah. I actually thought I was getting a small little pillow, so I gotta figure out how to use that.
Hello, TJ. Welcome in.
Hey, bud. You've
Hi,
been on
TJ.
fire. Hey, Danny. Hey, Larry.
What's going on, TJ? How you doing, buddy?
Very frustrated today. I was supposed to have an MRI, but the MRI machine broke down like right when I got to the doctor's office, so I get to have another week of knee pain.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, in an awesome mood tonight.
Yeah.
I'm scheduled for a CT scan for my back, so
When it rains,
it better not break down.
Well,
TJ.
well,
When it
one
rains,
thing, well, just the whole thing. I took off time from work. I drove because they don't schedule. I think their latest one was 2:00. Drove all the way up there, sitting in the place, my mask on, everything. Sir, the machine just broke. How does $1 million MRI machine just break? You just tell me that now. Some tells me the 2 guys before you were broke. So I don't know.
Hey, I want to ask, how long did it take you to get an MRI appointment?
Second visit to the doctor, and just took me. That was last week, and that was actually Friday for Thanksgiving. I said to push it Thursday because of my work, so I had people from out of state come to pick up some stuff. So it took me a couple days.
My appointment for my CT scan is January 9th, and I've been waiting a month already.
Wow. Well, my doctor office, I don't know if they have it y'all's there, but we have Oshers out here. My doctor's office has X-ray, MRI.
In his office?
Building, all the same building. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, Oscar's like a big company, and
Yeah.
they have like little different cells. Like I either go there or right down the road to the Grove, which is like a small hospital. But yeah, everything's all said there, and they said everything's app related, and it's pretty good. Kayla just got me on. Until 3 months ago, I hadn't seen a doctor in 3 years. So sorry about that. Let me right back.
Hi, Najuma.
Hi, Najuma.
Man, somebody got to keep me on track. There we go. Hello, everyone. Najuma.
We're helping you, Papa Mosa. We got you.
Yeah. Thanks, somebody, for calling out.
Uh-oh, Papa Mosa, you got rid of Danny.
Huh?
You got rid of Danny.
It says device is not connected on TJ's.
Yeah, TJ left for a phone call, but Danny's not up here.
I think he's stepped out for a minute because it's
I'm still here.
Oh, you're still there? Oh, I never seen that happen before.
He's a wonder twin. He's taken a form of a bear.
Yeah. He kind of looks like what we have around here.
It's a fellow Grizz, just like us.
That salad was rock and roll, Mommy. Thank you.
You ever seen a bear talk before there?
No, and I don't ever want to see a bear that close. I've been actually that close to a grizzly bear before, but it was in a cage, and I never, ever want to see a grizzly ever in the wild, ever.
Yeah, that's why every time we were in Gatlinburg, I made sure to have my shotgun in my truck when we did national.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I'm not. I'll take fine. I don't care. If a bear comes at me, I'm gassed right there.
See, we have lots of black bear that come out here almost daily. We even hear, but black bear are basically scared of humans more than that. But we've been hearing that the grizzlies have been coming here. Just at the beginning of the summer, we went out for a drive in the backcountry, and it was in the news that the grizzlies were coming close to our town. And yeah, I don't ever want to see them. No, I don't care. I already seen them up close before.
I hope we don't play. That's why I like guns, because they are dangerous animals.
They're out of the way.
We have a little coyote problem where I live right now.
Oh wow.
Yep, so there's a shotgun and my little pistol I keep. So
It's like the great chair there.
but luckily I don't have a dog or anything. So I've seen everybody in my neighborhood walk their dogs carrying, just because at night.
We have issues with cougars getting our cats, like the outside cats and stuff.
Cougars?
Like
What kind of cougar are we talking about, Larry? Animal?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that lady?
Danny, this is a seniors town, so. Aaron, by the way, to answer your question, no, I find out in 2 weeks. I actually have to make an appointment to the specialist.
Like this. Let's see.
Oh, if I may clear up something here, a myth about Canada. Canada does not have free health care.
Oh, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, because MSNBC said they do. So.
That was good, Papa.
That was a good one, Papa Mozo. Yeah, you're right.
It's got to be true.
It's got to be true. You're right. Yeah.
Larry, what's it say? Have you heard from your
procedure?
Aaron. We're just glad you're through it, buddy. We've all been there. But man, that is a whole lot of no fun.
TJ, you don't want to go through those old men when you get older, man.
Dude, I already know what my issue is going to be. I got a hip that cracks somewhere. I already know I'm getting hip replacement, 2 knee replacement by the time I'm 60. So.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
34, but I decided
34. Wow.
42.
They can sit down.
Wow.
So.
Is it osteo?
Bear, go away.
It's a lot of arthritis, a lot of cartilage damage.
Wow.
Because
TJ.
Play through injuries.
Bear, go home.
TJ, how old are you? Are you in your 30s?
Mm-hmm. I just was stupid. Well, here's the thing: when you go to the college level in football,
you were an athlete.
That explains it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a piece of meat. If you lose your job, you can lose your scholarship. I was on scholarship, so shoot. I played the game for torn ACL. My last game I played I had torn my ACL and played.
I was playing a game and my kneecap was out. Oh.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know sports much, but I do understand what you're saying about, if you don't, you're going to lose. I totally understand.
Well, let's put it like this. It was paying for my college at the time. And that game, I was given vitamins that my trainer called me that suspiciously looked like Vicodin.
Oh, God. Are you serious?
Yeah, dude, that was mid-2000s. They kept you on the field. As long as you could process, shoot, they didn't care.
Boy, isn't that great?
They hand you out painkillers like it was candy. I mean, that was just part of life.
It's part of horse shit. It is.
My back, my knee, my osteoarthritis in my knee is actually a sports. I did a course in 1986. I did an athletic leadership course, and I hurt myself being trained how to do coach soccer. Okay. Love you.
But more
Sorry
than
about
anything,
I
love
Yeah,
it.
so I'm 50 though, so usually this starts bothering at this age, but you're getting it early, man. Wow.
Well, my knee is just it's a most likely a torn meniscus right now.
Mhm.
Is what they think. That's why I'm supposed to have the MRI today. My hip, I had hip issues going back since I was a little kid. So
Well, you know,
on my right.
it's harder when you're fat, and we fat guys,
Mm.
it speeds up any kind of deterioration, you know, just by virtue of the weight. I know. I was
Yeah,
up
well, shoot,
4
the
tons at one point.
The only thing of my hip, even when I was like in athletic shape, like it was hurting like hell. It was hurting like heck then. So it's just been one of those things where I just learned to live with it. Like Kayla, every morning she knows if she can hear my right hip crack every morning.
But
I have a knee brace that I bought for $1,500. I wore it once because I stopped using it because it was affecting my hip,
did he say
which would have
15?
ruined my hip because of how I had to walk with it on.
Luckily, I found a hinged one that was like $50 on Amazon. It's been pretty good so far. So
Do you need a knee brace?
no, I got a $50 one. That was fine.
Now, truthfully, I didn't pay for it because insurance paid for it. So
No, I paid out of pocket for this one. They literally told me go on Amazon and find one, kid.
yeah.
Like, and the thing was, the doctor was nice to me. She goes, "Look, your size a bit big. You're not gonna be able to find one at Walgreens or CVS." I'm like,
You know,
subtly called me fat, but okay, I'm cool with it. I'd rather you say you're fat, dude. You got big ass, big old thigh.
You're just gonna eat Uncrustables for dinner?
No maps needed. Travel.
no offense, but the shadow of your ass weighs 12 pounds. Okay, who do we got here?
No maps needed. Travel. I was helping you out, Papa Mozo.
Needed travel. Okay.
Canadian.
I'm just cooking up some bacon on my poor man's Blackstone over here.
Oh, don't talk about Blackstone. I want one of those.
Blast you, Mr.
I just have a griddle that we got on Black Friday like 6 years ago, and I call it my Blackstone.
I have one too, yes. That's why I want a Blackstone. They're too small.
That's all a Blackstone is, though, is a griddle, pretty much.
Yes, but they're a lot bigger and much nicer, and
Yep.
they deal with the heat much better. And
I love this thing. I cook on this whenever I get the chance to.
Damn it.
I used to do pancakes, but I don't eat pancakes anymore.
Why?
I don't want to say.
Oh. Whoops.
No, it's a gross thing, Papa Mozo. And we're on live TV.
I thought you were going to tell me like something, you know, it's the anti-Viagra or something.
No, it's an actual thing that happens with pancake mix, and I.
Okay, all right.
Well, see, I do something different. It's the about diet. We make banana pancakes. Where it's like,
Oh,
Papa,
yeah.
you see that shiny refrigerator?
wait, what?
Wow,
See
that's
that shiny
small.
refrigerator? That's
That's
Norwex
small.
right there.
It's what?
That's what Norwex does. Shine.
Yeah.
I didn't have that when I drank it. When you drink Norwex, it's shine. What? I don't get it. A little slow,
No, I
Dan.
didn't drink any Norwex. That'd kill me.
No, he uses it for the shiniest fridge.
The Enviro clock thing
Oh, okay.
makes it shine like that.
All right. I'm prepared to accept your word for it.
Yeah, please don't drink it. That's not good for you.
Well, it did give me some stomach issues, I'll say that. But I did feel pure and holy afterwards. So
Jeez. So TJ, that was
Yeah.
that like a seasoning, kind of like
Tony
sloppy mama sauce?
Staster. I'll put it like this. Slap Your Mama to me is like a knockoff Tony Stasteries. Like,
Okay.
Tony Stasteries is like the OG Louisiana seasonal.
I don't know if we can buy that around here, but I'll look for it.
You can order it on Amazon.
There you go.
So, yeah, but that's one of those things. Like that's just slap your Tony Sastry is like the original. Like everybody here knows that. You go to any person's house, you'll find Tony Sastry's. It's a little bit higher on the salt than Slap Your Mama's,
Right.
but Tony Sastry's like I never cook a pie like it unless it's dessert. There's a little bit of that in everything I cook.
Okay. I'll have to check that out, man.
So it's pretty good.
I'm
Is that
gonna
what
have
you
to
do?
get off
Is that
here.
what you do for work? TJ?
Hello, the Juno.
What?
Are you a cook?
Heck no, I learned that. No, I'm shoot.
Yeah, he is a cook. Yes.
On the side, no, my main
That's
job.
what he does for YouTube.
That's what I do for YouTube until 15 days. I actually get vacation vlog. I'm so looking forward to that. But no, actually, I'm what's called the fixed assets manager for the city of Baton Rouge. I process everything that's over $5,000 that's not nailed to the ground,
Oh,
and I do
wow.
a public auction for the city. So,
Cool.
like, I'm kind of angry right now because I got a big report I was supposed to be finishing. And I thought I had all next week to do it, but now I have to take off half a day on Thursday again. So,
Are you guys driving down there to Florida, TJ, or flying?
no, we're flying because we were really smart this summer and decided, hey, not only let's rebook the Panorama a second time, let's get a second pair of tickets from another airline. So the whole thing for the trip is
Please tell me it was Southwest.
Southwest. The second is going to be our Mexico trip. We had to use American Airlines because
Oh no.
no, there's a whole reason for this, Papa. Let me explain. The Panorama is a Saturday cruise, 7-day cruise. Kayla was going to get out on the 22nd, and we had to get the latest flight out to get to LA. American Airlines had the latest flight, which was like 7 o'clock. She gets off at 3, so it takes you an hour, for about 45 minutes to an hour to get to the airport here. Southwest latest flight from New Orleans was at 3:30.
Oh,
So we had to do American Airlines that way. Now, when I go to Mexico, that's Cancun. I mean, that's Southwest. But yeah, what is that?
Sorry, excuse me.
Why am I hearing music?
Yeah, I hear music. Not me.
She teaches what grade again? Fifth
Six.
grade?
I'll teach you 6.
Oh, Kayla teaches 6 too?
Yeah, she does history and science.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember if it was 6th or 5th because I do 6 as well.
It's 6.
Ooh, not science. No.
Well, no, that's actually going to be the harder class because that usually has a bunch. Oh wait, what is
Sorry, I'm just.
that? Okay, my
I have a
bad.
bad habit of touching my
Is
eyes.
she
And
still doing the AB thing, or is it all virtual now? Or
No, they have all the kids now outside of like 20 that are out because
all in person?
it's all in yeah. We make no sense. Well, here's the thing: the only way you go. Okay, I'll read it. The only way. Okay, I'll read it. The only way you go virtual now is if you have Mambo 19.
Man,
That's the only way in our state because our state makes no sense. It's
well,
like,
the good news is everybody will end up going virtual sooner or later.
well, here's the thing of Kayla. She hated the AB stuff.
we didn't even consider it.
Yeah, well, it's stupid because you're doing the same thing 2 days in a row. So you got to do Monday on Tuesday also. You got to do Wednesday is Wednesday, Thursday. Friday bleeds into Monday, and you mess up with that. The Friday to Monday was the worst part. So
my granddaughter's doing half and half. And what's that? Well, there was a name for that, right?
that's AB.
AB, yeah.
That's half and half.
She would do 2 days a week in class and then 3 online, and then or they
Well,
change
they
it
would
or something.
they would alternate every week. You'd have 2
Yeah.
in-house, 3 online. The next week you'd have 3 in-house, 2 online.
Yeah.
You'd alternate. You'd swap that, which was the best.
And where is it in your state, Danny? Like, what is it?
We're
Is it all
100%
different?
virtual now.
All 100% virtual. Wow.
The
See,
week
my
before-
rational brain says, you know what? I don't want them at school. But there's obviously somebody out there saying that it's better for them to be in school. I just can't wrap it, but I'm not
You know what's
disrespecting
been a
it.
big problem here, Plump, is that a lot of the parents are having issues because two reasons.
Work.
They can't find a babysitter
Yes.
or they can't afford a babysitter.
No, I understand. That's
One,
true.
one of those or both of those. And you got a real problem in Chicago proper because there's only like 3 million people in Chicago proper.
Mhm.
10 million metro.
All
But
right, guys. I got to hop off. I got to get with Pondy about some stuff for our show in an hour, so I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a
All
good
right,
one,
buddy.
TJ. Take care.
I'll be there. I promise.
All right, dude. All right, buddy.
All right, buddy.
that was a nice surprise.
Car Key's saying they've been on full online all year. Wow.
That's what my Adric and Landon both are doing virtual all year, Larry.
Wow.
Because Kimberly's able to work from home, so she helps them out quite a bit.
Well, that's good. If she can work from home, that's
Yeah.
really a blessing.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to get off there. I've been on here 5 hours.
No, I've only been here for 4 hours.
We've only been on 6 hours today.
Actually, wait a minute. I think I came in an hour after you started. I've been here that long?
What time did you come on?
I don't remember, Papa Mozo.
I don't even know what time it's 18:04 right now, so
Yeah.
that must mean we got on at 12. Oh,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
oh, it's 4:04.
yeah. Holy cow! Well, thanks.
Yeah,
for having us on, sir.
Thanks
we
for coming
get to
out.
finish everything last. You guys get to celebrate before us, you know. We're always getting the leftovers.
Yeah, Danny and I are on Citro CST right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
Anyway, good
thank
seeing you
you,
guys.
thank you both for coming
Nice
on. I
chatting.
really, really appreciate it.
Well, thank you for having us. We appreciate
Thank you for having us.
We'll do it again sometime. Love you
Yep.
all.
it, sir.
Love you too. Take care, man.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
In broadcast. In broadcast.